Y'all are being ridiculous. I have to get this started because y'all are being crazy over here. What are you guys doing? How are you guys gonna be starting off with... I expected more out of you guys. How are you guys gonna start with the Vaporeon talk this early? We haven't even started stream yet. Hi, everybody. Hi, Wish. Hello, Yoku. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Oh my gosh. Hello. I'm getting bigger. My bad. I was trying to evolve. My bad. Welcome, welcome. Hi. I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. It's the hump day. It's the middle of the week. And what better day than to do a Pokemon's not smash or pass? We are actually just going to be talking about Pokemon as much as possible. Nova! Insert Nova comment here. So what did you want to ask my mom? This time, if we're talking Nova, it's clearly going to be about my mom, right? Right? That's where you failed. You expected things from us. I expected. You played Pokemon Unite, free mobile game? I haven't played Pokemon Unite. It's like League, right? That's the Pokemon game that's kind of like League, right? I haven't tried that game yet, but I am really determined to play like the newer games. Like I would like to play the one in Hisui, like the Legends Arceus game. That's the one that I'm most like wanting to play. Ah! There's a fly! There's a fly in here. Oh my goodness. It's not cute either. It was like, I thought it was a raisin. You know, like the flies that are big enough that like they're just this one big blob. But when you're like as blind as I am, everything just looks like flying raisins in the house. My prescription is like -2 in both eyes, but it's just enough to see the black blob like flying through the air. So it just looks like someone threw a raisin. But then you see it changes trajectory and you're like, oh my god, no, it's sentient. Somewhat, but it's far easier to play. Sparkly cat Pokemon is great. The Sparky cat Pokemon? Wait, which one? Is that the light part? The parties are 10 to 15 minutes. Holy! I would genuinely send you my copy of Legends Arceus. I have no intention of finishing the game, so might as well give it to a friend that would. Oh! I would really like to play. I hear it's like really nice for people who've always wanted that open world feel. So this is kind of like, it's kind of like Zelda-esque, right? At least that's just what I hear. If it's like Zelda-esque, I would really like to play. So that might be something I look forward to in the future. I do have a Switch, so I am able to play. And my friend gave me her Elgato, so I can probably stream it for you guys too when I play. I would want to play, I don't know, like I know they have all the starters, which by the way, I do have the starter plushies. I actually downloaded it beforehand, but it's from a VTuber named Saina VT. They made some assets, so I decided to download some Pokemon assets. I think these are the Hisuian starters. Wow. We got... Oh god. Hold on. I want to make sure they're not pinned to me so that they don't come flying with me. We got Cyndaquil. Wow. There we go. Big! We got a Cyndaquil. And we also have the Piplup, I think it is. Whoop. Yay! There we go. And lastly, we have Rowlet. Wow, if it's here, there we go. Don't pin it. Look at it, it's so cute. We have the full team here. Like, they're so round. Mesolip, not the Mesolip. That's way ahead in generations, ma'am, sir. Your Majesty, trying my best here. Just hit me up in Discord. You have me added anyways, and there's no region lock. There isn't? Wait, what does region lock mean? I might be dumb. Miri, important question. Gen 1 starters. Who did I choose? I remember it was not Bulbasaur. I remember I did not choose Bulbasaur. Out of the first three, I typically like the fire or water starters. I think I chose Squirtle because I really like water Pokemon. I was really big into water Pokemon. That's probably not a huge surprise. Hi, Nuna. Hello, Dongseng. And hi, welcome, welcome. Johan, welcome. It's TC... Who's TC Tisanene. Tikranene. Tikranene. Wait, all three of these are your favorites? I was looking for a Gen 1. The Gen 1 was like... I was trying to find a plushie, but then I was like, I'm gonna be more late than I already am for stream. Reach and lock. If you have a console from NA but buy the game from EU or Asia, it won't work with your console. Is that a thing? I had no idea. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. That makes sense though. I guess if they're trying to make more money, I would probably do something like that too. Hi from me and Lynn. Hi, hun! Hi, Lynn! Welcome, welcome! It's good to see you! We're doing more Pokemons today. I figured a lot of people really love Pokemon. Pokemon was one of the few games I actually played growing up. So I'm very excited. Every time I see Piplup, I always tend to make a TC Nick joke. He's a YouTuber who's part of a group known as Party Crashers. I hope they've played the game Castle Crashers. They sound like the perfect people to play Castle Crashers. It's a collab game, like, and you can imagine that I'd be good at it because I'm good at breaking things, but I'm actually horrible at it. Can you believe, like, the hardest thing for me to do in a game about castle crashing is crashing the castle? That's kind of like what it is. He's alongside Sophist, King of Skill, and Vermius. I don't know those people, but they sound really cool. It kind of sounds like a Game Grump-esque type of group, and I do like Game Grump. Pokemon Castle Crashers would be amazing. Oh my gosh, if they've already made Pokemon League, I can imagine a Pokemon Castle Crashers would be amazing. Would that be similar to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I've watched Toki play a little bit of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon before. He named me after an Eevee companion because he randomized all the characters, and I became... You might think it's Vaporeon. It's spoiler alert, it's not. I became an Umbreon, actually. He asked me which one I wanted to be, and I said Umbreon because I was feeling rebellious. Espeon is actually my favorite of the evolutions, but I know that a lot of people see me more on the... I don't want to be a Vaporeon. I don't want to eat a Vaporeon. But yes, today we are going to be we're going to be definitely looking through the first 151 Pokemon. The reason that I got this idea was because I was talking to a friend about Pokemon, like what I thought about a specific Pokemon. I think they were asking me about Machamp. And I was like, I don't know how I feel about Pokemon with clothes, because I hear that's actually like just, you know, it's not clothes. They can't just remove it. It's just part of their body. So I feel weird that Machamp is it like a Pokemon with like basically some like not G-string, what do you call it? Like a thong? He has like a thong, like an underwear. He's wearing like an underwear with a belt, and that belt is not a belt. It's like his skin or something. It's his body. That feels weird to me. I don't like it. Plus he has 4 hands that are very grabby looking. No, I don't think I like that. But yes, we're gonna be doing in-depth thoughts just like that on all 151 Pokemon, and we'll see what we get into shenanigans. I decided to make some tea because I figured today's gonna be a day where I talk a lot non-stop, so I should probably jump right into it. Are you guys ready to start with the first Pokemon? Naming Pokemon after people. Never let Miri name a Pokemon after you in a Nuzlocke. What do you mean? I've changed since then. I'm not as bad as I was before, so you think. What is Castle Crashers? Castle Crashers is kind of like, it kind of is what it sounds like. You're kind of like a knight character, like a chibi knight, and you go and you break into castles, get a fortune, save the damsel in distress. You died twice? That's so lucky. Most people only get to die once. Have I heard of Nuzlocke Soul Links? I have! I actually was doing one with Miles David a long time ago. And we tried to play a game of Nuzlocking, like Soul Link Nuzlocking, and I named my characters, my Pokemon, after followers. But I named 2 Pokemon after Yoku to give Yoku a second chance at life, and she chose death both times. I don't think I'll do a Nuzlocke Soul Link anytime soon, just because it is a huge time investment. I didn't even get past the first gym, I don't think, with Miles, and we had like 4 games together. We had to start over twice too, I think. So we'll see. Maybe it's something in the future. At the least, I want to complete a Nuzlocke on my own at least once. All right, let me go ahead and move over and we'll get started with the first Pokemon. Why do I always feel like the first Pokemon is not Bulbasaur? It is. Spoiler alert. I didn't spoil it for you, but spoiler alert. Yeah! Wait, I want to get up close and personal with these Pokemon. I want to make sure that it looks like their heads could fall at the hands of my Teefies at any moment, you know? I gotta have the mood lighting. It's little do they know they're like snackies for later. They kind of look like marshmallows, do they not? I want to do a stream like that at some point. I think I did do an edibility tier list. I did an edibility tier list of the first 150 Pokemon with Miles, but I think maybe I could do it with Gen 2 sometime with you guys. We can see which ones we would eat and which ones we would pass, and I'll tell you exactly why. I did a tier list with it, but maybe we'll just talk about it in depth like we are doing today. Let me also throw in some music for you guys. Maybe you guys want some music. Let's get a little bit fancy. Play some music. Can you hear it? Is it too loud, too soft? Let me know. Wait, it's not playing because I'm dumb. I forgot I need to hit the play button for the desktop audio. You guys can't hear anything. Yes. I hope it's much better now. Yes. Let me get a little bit taller. I've had my growth spurt. Hello. We're gonna start with Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. I keep forgetting this is actually the first Pokemon. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel like the first Pokemon in the list for me. I always think it's like Squirtle or Charmander. Maybe because Charmander, like the whole Charmeleon line or Charizard line seems to be like the mascot for Pokemon. If Pikachu wasn't a thing. If Pikachu wasn't a thing, I feel like Charizard would be the next mascot, like Charmander. Latte's like a Pokemon. He is like a Pokemon. Oh, that reminds me, I actually also did one more plushie. So once again, these are done by Saina VT, very talented artist. But right here, I picked out a plushie perfect for Yoku, actually. Drum roll. Straw baby. Straw baby. This is for Yoku because Yoku clearly loves strawberries, so we're adding the strawberry to the mix. Let's get these guys cozy. You guys can be cozy. Wow. There we go. Cozy brother. Straw baby. There we go. Now we're like one big happy family. This looks like my room now. My room is like full of plushies, so it's perfect. We're already chillin'. How dare I? Am I a joke to you? Is that a trick question? I'm cozy. I'm very cozy. I have all these plushies to keep me company and keep me warm. Yes. So Bulbasaur. We're gonna be starting off with Bulbasaur. It's a Pokemon with a plant seed on its back right from the day this Pokemon is born. The seed slowly grows larger. So is this a Pokemon where, like, they're born from eggs, right? If they're born from eggs and they amalgamize into, like, this Pokemon, is the whole bulb the seed? Like, is this whole thing on its back the seed? If the whole everything on its back is the seed, then I feel like that's gotta be painful because it's growing on its back. Do you know what it's like going through puberty and like feeling your spine trying to elongate itself into your true form? I feel like that's what the Bulbasaur's doing, experiencing puberty times 2. That's gotta be painful. I don't know, and I know that this is based off of a frog, right? I like that he doesn't quite look like a frog, but he is also kind of frog-like. Because I think that's something that a lot of newer Pokemon are missing. Like, for F's sake, we have a freaking Flamingo, which is actually just a flamingo. I think this is like the nice balance of subtlety. I like this Pokemon a lot, but I also feel like he shouldn't be number 1. I think he should be like maybe number 4, like the 4th Pokemon after the first evolution line. I don't have strong feelings about him, but I remember I really liked that he was kind of like the mature character in Pokemon the series, like Ash's Bulbasaur. I was really sad actually when he got rid of his Bulbasaur, because his Bulbasaur is probably one of my favorite party members he had. All I can think of is that scene in the YouTube video where Bulbasaur is like just born from a Venusaur at the hospital, the Pokemon hospital. I don't know if you guys know the video. It's by the channel Dorkly, where they are like Pokemon, and if Pokemon entries were Pokemon if Pokédex entries were literal. And there's like some creepy doctor guy who comes and is like, a Bulbasaur is born, and they pop like a seed into his back. Like, no, I can't picture a Bulbasaur being born and some doctor just coming in like, oh, a Bulbasaur pops a seed into the back. Like, that's gotta be messed up, false practices. But otherwise, I do really like Bulbasaur. He looks super friendly. He's a cutie. I give him a pass. Ivysaur. Ivysaur is just an angrier Bulbasaur. I feel like this isn't the generation that had the awkward middle stage. I think a lot of generations have like the awkward middle stage. For specifically the starter Pokemon have a lot of awkward middle stage evolutions. But I think this is less egregious. I love the idea of the flower kind of like blooming on its back, the idea of the flower blooming on its back, and it's supposed to be a corpse flower, I think. Those really stinky flowers, do you know them? Corpse flower. It's supposed to be like this thing, I think. Images? Because this is what it becomes as a Venusaur. This kind of... Oh, is it that? Why does it look pixelated? Oh, they made it out of plastic bricks toys. Okay, so that's a fake one, but they have like these ones that look like Venusaur's back, right? Smells like meat? I wonder if it smells like meat. I think it's supposed to smell like corpse. Like it's supposed to smell like dead meat. I think it's supposed to attract a certain kind of fly or a certain kind of bug. But I would say that this is like, yeah, it's like rotten meat. When the bulb on its back grows large, it appears to lose the ability to stand on its hind legs. Oh, so does that mean Bulbasaur can stand on its hind legs? That's a weird kind of like... It's a weird thing to add to it. It can stand on its hind legs as Bulbasaur, but it can't do it as Ivysaur or Venusaur. No, but I like this middle stage. It has the little fangies. He looks a little bit more like angry and determined. I like this middle stage. I actually really like the middle stage for Bulbasaur. I'm just not as attracted to his design as the other two, maybe because of typing too. Because you come across a lot of grass Pokemon. You do come across a lot of water Pokemon, but you don't come across as many fire type in at least the initial few Pokemon games. I think that's why I really liked those Pokemon more than Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur didn't really get as much of a spotlight to me. If it wasn't for the anime, I don't think I would feel as much for Bulbasaur. So, I don't know. This is a solid evolution to me. I thought the flower on its back was pretty before I thought it smelled like probably dead people. Ooh, Venusaur. Venusaur. I think Venusaur is ugly. Ugly, ugly. Ugly boogle. It's okay, looks aren't everything, but they're... It might not be everything, but for me as a kid who was completely into superficial looks, I was like, this is not it. The flower on its back is pretty, but the moment that you realize it's a corpse flower, that means that this frog is stinky too. I don't want to carry a stinky frog with me in my party. Its plant blooms when it's absorbing solar energy. It stays on the move to seek sunlight. It stays on the move to seek sunlight, but isn't its speed stat really low? Uh-oh, stinky. He's a stinky boy. And his category is still seed. I don't know, he's this big stinky boy too. He's 220 pounds. Well, you know, he's like kind of like a heavy stinky boy. I don't know. I feel like he's too cumbersome to bring with the party. He's definitely like, I don't know. It's like the feeling of someone who's always at the table. Oh, I have the perfect image. When I think of this, I think of Sally Face, the game, and I think of that one guy at the table, the cafeteria table, who's like eating all the time. He ate like the weird bologna at the table. What's his name? Tub? Oh, you know what? He kind of reminds me of this guy too. This guy. He kind of reminds me of this guy too. Frog face, don't know what's happening, don't know what's going on, I don't know. If there's such a thing as an awkward end stage evolution, I think this would be my awkward end stage for me. He also has like the cat ears, the little catto. I'm stuck. You played Sally Face? No, I didn't play Sally Face, but I watched a lot of it. I really enjoyed the story of it. Maybe I will play it, but it's not gonna be too much of a surprise for me. That's why I'm a little conflicted, because there's a lot of games I want to play, even if they're not a surprise for me. Like Danganronpa, the first game, is really fun. I really liked watching it. I did not play it, but I know what happens. I haven't watched fully the second game. I've seen up to the first trial, and then I want to play the rest too. So those are like games that I'm like, I know what happens. Is it gonna be interesting if I play it, if I watch it? Probably not, but I would really enjoy just experiencing it for myself. What happens if you take an axe and you cut the tree on its back? Does that mean, like, do Pokemon bleed? If Pokemon bleed, is it just like gonna spew blood like a geyser out of his back? Or is it just like a tree? Like, is it a separate entity? Because they said it's a seed that got planted on its back. So theoretically, if it's not part of the main body, this thing is just literally a plant that's like vampiring off of its back. Like, I'm doing him a favor, right? If I cut off his tree, I give him like, I cut off probably like 100 pounds. I'm literally gonna be his Jenny Craig. Maybe it's like more of a tree. Maybe he bleeds if you slay his skin. Yeah, see, right? So I would do him a favor. Can you imagine carrying a tree on your back? I would actually do him a favor by cutting off the extra dead weight. He will be like, oh my gosh, I can walk. Maybe he can walk on his hind legs again. For the first time in like ages. He's like, I haven't been able to do that since I was a Bulbasaur. I think that would be really good. What would he look like? Wait, I kind of want to see what that would look like. Hold on. Do I have Clip Studio up? If I take Venusaur and I cut off his back, would that help him feel better? You think? Photoshop moment. I'm just extremely curious. Let me see. New. Post this. All right, let me share with you guys. What? Okay. Okay, so we have Venusaur here. Wow. Jump. Okay, so if we make him bigger, there he is. And then all I really have to do is take a eraser tool and just boop. Imagine someone offs him like this. Boop. Can I just... It's like giving him a little haircut. We're just taking a little off the top. He's just a silly little guy now. I need my tablet. Blah. I'm trying to make space here. I'm so congested in this area. There we go. Now you can ride him. Whoa there. This is in Rule 34. I feel like... Do people ride Venusaurs? Would this look like an amusement park ride? Would you ride a Venusaur? I don't know, but he still stinks, right? Or because we cut off the plant on its back, would it be less stinky? If he's a frog, wouldn't he be slimy? Would you ride a Venusaur? If you would, can I charge you? I can have a side story of just like riding a Venusaur. Wow. Not a side story, what do you call it? I could have make money on the side from riding Venusaur. There we go. Cut that off. Now slice and dice there. Yeah! Big stonks. What should I name him? Carlitos. Oh, okay, Linda Carlitos. Yeah! I love him. Okay. Oh my gosh. But yeah, Carlitos. I think Carlitos would get... I'm not gonna say like... It's not like a smash or pass type of thing, but... I would keep him on my team, probably. He will have to ditch the big flower on his back, because I can't have him stinky all the time. Otherwise, he's gonna stay in the Pokeball all the time. Next friend. Oh, this one made me so sad. This, in the anime, makes me so sad. It has a preference for hot things. Me too. When it rains, steam is said to spout from the tip of its tail. Wait, when it rains, steam spouts? Doesn't it die? Because the flame goes out. If the flame goes out, then he dies. I know that's a Pokedex entry somewhere. I was like, there's something wrong with the people who created Pokemon. Like, they actually invented death in the game in this way. Like, they don't just faint. They don't just knock out. He dies. Yeah, that's messed up. They didn't even do that to Cyndaquil. At least with Cyndaquil, they can make it so that his flame goes out and he's just kind of like a little bean. But with, they just were explicitly like, yeah, if Charmander's flame goes out, he just straight up dies. That's messed up. And I think that's what made me love him though, because I'm like, I will baby you. You can tell this is the early signs that something's off at Pokemon HQ. You can tell with this gen. Oh, you know something else I liked about this gen? I like the color choices. Like, for example, the orange here with the blue eyes, the color contrast is really good there. I think that they did a really good job. Even with Bulbasaur, you can say they used this green color with the red eyes. Like, that's so aesthetically pleasing to me as someone who really likes colors and color theory. Like, or not, I don't love color theory. I want to learn more about color theory. This is like your complementary colors. Really helps the first gen, I think, stand out. Actually, when you think about it, don't I have similar color palette to the Venusaur line a little bit? Like, at least to Ivysaur. I think I'm pretty close to Ivysaur and Venusaur colors. Maybe I'm not a Vaporeon after all. Pokemon does have nice color choices. I really like Charmander. Charmander would be like a really good little guy. A good friend. I would keep him safe and warm. Yeah. Also, the idea that he's kind of like a lizard, right? He's like a baby dragon lizard thing. I like the idea, wow. I like the idea of him like curling up around his tail, like kind of like a cat, but with his tail in the center, huddled up around his tail, because it's like a lizard trying to seek a hot lamp. I think that's oh, that's so adorable. I just think that Charmander's super cute, and he grows up to be really badass. Okay, Charmeleon. It has a barbaric nature. In battle, it whips its fiery tail around and slashes away with sharp claws. He's kind of like an edgy teenager. And granted, I think that a lot of edgy teens kind of feel like a Charmeleon. Hi Kuro! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're having a good day. We're just starting, so you're here just in time. We're kind of giving ideas, but I feel like Charmeleon is super cool. He has like the little horn on his head, which I love becomes like the two horns as Charizard. I like that he starts growing claws in. The fact about the Charmander can unlive and the Cubone lore just... Yeah, I know! They came up with some messed up lore. I'm telling you, the Pokemon HQ, there's someone out there who needs help. They need to talk to someone. Jerry, hi! Hello! Welcome! Hi! Welcome to the stream. We are talking about Pokemon, our thoughts, all the in-depth questions, all the in-depth lore. No, not the in-depth lore, but I'll be talking about what I think about them. He gets more red though. It's okay. I caved in a gacha and pulled for someone and got them, but now I'm low for the person I want. No! That means we gotta work harder. Whenever I had a gacha addiction, I used to work in a place that offered overtime, and you can tell just how deep I was in my addiction by how many hours I worked in a week. Don't be crazy. Don't be too crazy. Make sure you take care of yourself too, and you're able to help yourself out too. I hope the waifu was on God worth it. On God. Charizard. I like how angry he is. I wonder if he cools off as he gets older, because he didn't seem that way. Every time I go to work, I'm like, this is the Jinglufan. No! Is that Genshin? Is that Genshin or Honkai? Or isn't it at all? Drifloon takes kids away to the afterlife. Mimikyu literally kills you if you look under its disguise, and Banette is looking for its original owner to kill them. Oh my god. Can you imagine how many people have wronged dolls if there's so many Bayonet out there? It can't be that every Bayonet's been disowned by someone, right? Oh, Honkai. If I could play Honkai, I would want to get Dunhang. Because Dunhang looks like he'd be like my older brother or something. He looks like a character that I would be related to. I want to play just for Dunhang. I got him by accident? Nah, you got him on purpose. It's for me. Do it for him. Do it for Carlitos. Oh, I love doing like multiple 10 pulls. I'm scared to get into gacha though. I don't want to get into gacha because I feel like I'll pull like $200 in it. I saved Carlitos. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I gave him a new life. I shed 100 pounds off of him. I'm basically his Jenny Craig. And the cute ghost dog that can unlife you. Oh my god. Pokemon has a lot of messed up lore. Actually though. The Quantum Team. Quantum Star Rail. It whips its fiery tail around and slashes away at its sharp claws. Yeah, my thoughts on Charmeleon is just edgy Teen Lord. Wow. I also don't get how he goes from orange, red, back to orange. Do you know what I mean? Like he was orange, he evolves red, and I guess he can't necessarily get more red, but they turn him back orange. I always thought that was kind of odd as far as like color palette goes, but he still follows the same idea, like orange, blue, contrasting colors. He looks good. And this is clearly the iconic, this is the iconic dragon. Everybody wondered why he wasn't dragon. I think that's my other gripe. Like he's not dragon, but looks dragon. He's supposed to be a lizard, I guess, but he looks so dragon. They didn't fix that until the Megas came out, and I think they did it only to shut up the fandom. They're like, what happened to my dragon type? But I like him. He's a solid character, and I still think it's fucked up that if his fire goes out, even at this stage, he's still prone to die. Fake dragon, exactly. He can't sit with us. He's a fake dragon. It's said that Charizard's fire burns harder if it has to experience harsh battles. Is he like... So, how does the fire on his tail go, though? Like, does he have some type of fire accelerant at the tip of his tail? Because if you look at his tail, it just is engulfed in the fire. What is at the tip of his tail that causes the fire? I've always wondered that too. Is it like... I know this sounds really weird, but some people say that if Bakugo, if you like in Boku no Hero, and trust me, I don't watch Boku no Hero. I don't know much about Boku no Hero, but I hear that bear with me here. I hear that his hands sweat. I hear his hands are super sweaty, and it's glycerin or something to start fire, and it's supposed to have like a caramel type taste. So people are talking about how Bakugo is supposed to have like very sweet hands or something. So is this a case like Slowpoke, where his tail, if you eat his tail, is it supposed to be delicious? Like, it basically comes caramelized, pre-caramelized. Can you eat a Charizard's tail? Clearly he won't be alive afterwards, right? Because he needs his flame to survive. Also, like, what happens? Like, if his tail goes out, like, what is the life source in his tail? What part of this tail is light source? I don't think glycerin is for consumption. That's coming from someone who will eat anything. You don't know till it kills you. You don't know till it kills you. Actually, it's kind of funny. I woke up my partner today because I was trying to broil, and keep in mind, everything in this apartment that I've moved to is brand new. We got really lucky, so all the appliances are brand new, but I think that my washer dryer is possessed. I think that my broiler is trying to kill us because I turned on the broiler and it was not on for more than 7 minutes, but the fire alarm started to go off. I don't have a good sense of smell, so I didn't hear anything. I was boiling water and I was trying to broil some zucchini. But when I did that, the fire alarm went off. I didn't smell nothing because my sense of smell is dog shit. And when I heard the fire alarm, my dog was freaking out. It gave me flashbacks of when my apartment, when I first moved into college, I had a bunch of water boiling and I went to the bathroom for 5 minutes and I set off the fire alarm that way. And I was scared that the fire department would come because they were literally right down the street. Miri was getting after us for wanting to eat her tail, but now she's here thinking about eating Charizard. Listen, I gotta preserve my tail by offering others up. I gotta offer other people's tails. My tail is not edible. See, look, my tail, where is it? My tail is smoky. It's cloudy. You can't have it. It'd be like mist, you know? See, you missed me. It's not a tail you can eat. I mean, I don't think I would die other than from blood loss if you guys just cut off the tip of my tail. I'm not like Kobayashi-san, it doesn't work like that. But with Charizard, imagine if its tail goes out, it comes pre-caramelized and it's slightly roasted, right? Because it's already toasty. Cotton candy? No, it doesn't taste like cotton candy. If anything, it just tastes like air vapor. Like, you know when you go out in a foggy night and you feel like you can cut that with like a knife? It's so thick, like the fog is so thick that you feel like you can cut it with a knife. It's like that. You just took a block of that fog and put it on my tail. Water, yes. None of y'all hydrate. I know you don't. Speaking of, make sure you do. I'm gonna have a little sip of tea. A sippy sippy. Cheers! Cheers! Kanpai! Ganbei! Yes. It's important to hydrate, but not with my tail. I'm not liquidy. What if I'm actually not made of liquid? I just disintegrate. What if I just disintegrate into air? Drink the chalky milkies. Time to offer up your tail. No! Can I do like the soda stream stuff and make the tail cold? What? No! You can't just soda stream my tail. Wait, what happens if you do? I'm actually kind of curious. What happens if you soda stream tails? Miri, fire type or other type? I think I would be a water type. I've been likened to like a cast form. That's kind of like a spoiler, but I've been likened to a cast form before. Probably because of the weather, you know, like I'm rainy. Only one way to find out. No! I like living! Actually, do I like living? In life, I've only been bullied and only been treated like a side dish. Why are people trying to eat me? Maybe like other types like EB. Yeah. False advertisement? No! You know, water turns to steam, right? It can turn to steam and it goes into air. It's like that cycle. It's like the, what is it? Water, air. What's the ice? It's like, where's this chart? There's like a chart where it goes in circles, right? If it's hot enough, it turns to air. If it's cold enough, it turns to ice. Would it make me feel better if I was the main dish? Why am I not the main dish already? Actually, no. Don't make me the main dish. Don't make me any dish. I'm not a dish. The other thing that I have trouble with this is that his wings kind of look really flimsy. I don't think that's gonna lift me anywhere, TBH. This doesn't look like it'll carry even half of this donk-a-donk. Look at this, he's got beer belly syndrome and latte neck syndrome here. Needs to live now. Looking forward to number 24. Which one is number 24? We're at 6, so I'm not too far, right? Literally called the water cycle. Is that what it is? Water cycle. You are so smart. You are so smart. You're so true. So true. We are at this stage, the precipitation stage. And I'm ready to collect y'all. Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirtle. Squirtle, Squirtle. I like Squirtle. When it retracts its long neck into its shell, it squirts out water with vigorous force. What? Oh, Arbok! Cobra! This gets me confused. Does this confuse anyone? When it retracts its long neck into its shell, it squirts out water with vigorous force. What neck? This is another one I'm gonna have to see here. Hold on, we got clip here, so Carlitos, we're gonna have to vacate you for a second. Carlitos, put that over here. Squirtle. I'm confused, like it has no neck. Look at this. No neck, looking like it doesn't even have a double chin. What neck? I feel like to make this accurate, you actually just have to take, like, if I'm seeing long neck, I'm expecting its neck to be like, oh god. And I need to give it like a neck. It looks like the shell, what's it? The one in the shell, what's it, the shuckle? It looks like a shuckle now. Okay, I'm helping him out. Reach his full potential. There we go. What do I call him? You know what? You're so right. This should be Bob. He's melting. But now he's chin up, you know. Squirrel, you got a lot to look forward to. In fact, smile, bud. Smile. You're gonna be okay. Liquify tool is amazing, man. I want him to be like an ad for like, cheer up, little guy. Cheer up, little man. Chin up, little man. Oh, what a cutie. That's my little man. In fact, that's his name. His name is Lil Man. I have have to make him size accurate to Venusaur though, so we should probably make him a little bit smaller. Chin up, little man. Oh my god! That's your man?
Yes, that's my man. That's my little man.
Wait, he's so cute. I love him. I love him. He's my little man. That's my little man right there. Okay. Now that I've accurately described Squirtle's turtle, this is closer to what I think a turtle would look like, I guess, as a Pokemon, compared to like the frog as Bulbasaur. He's a little man, and I love the whole Squirtle force, the Squirtle squad, with the like different glasses. That's a team. That's a team that's got your back, and they act like firefighters. I love this little man. I love him and his long neck. What? This is actually my favorite, like, middle evolution of the initial starters. The reason why is, like, I always loved this fluffy cotton candy-like ear and tail. I wonder where it goes, though, because it's gone in the next evolution, but I love this fluffiness. It makes me want to pet it. I feel like it's like a bird, like it would feel like feathers. It's recognized as a symbol of longevity. If its shell has algae on it, that Wartortle is very old. It's like a sloth, kind of. But he's so cute. Like, I really like this darker coloration. Like, it goes from light to this medium tone blue to the darker blue of the Blastoise. But look, like, where does the freaking fluff go? I'm confused. He's got the cute little cheek marks, but he loses his fluff. No fluff. Fluff. No fluff. Like, I'm confused at the direction sometimes they go in Pokemon, because they look like they're starting some kind of evolution chain, but then they cancel it. I'm very confused. I like Blastoise, I like Wartortle, but it doesn't feel quite cohesive because of that, but I would never get rid of this tail. This tail is so cute. That's like my thoughts on Wartortle. I don't have strong thoughts about him. I just am like, he's my favorite, he's fluffy. What's not to like about little Fluffy? Wow. Blastoise. It crushes its foe under its heavy body to cause fainting. In a pinch, it will withdraw inside its shell. High defense, of course. He's just a big blimp. His skin reminds me of like babies. You know, like when you see a fat baby, he's got all these like arm folds. It makes me think that he's still baby, like he's about to grow again. I know they have the mega version of him, and in that one, they make his ears like ginormous. He's like a fat baby. He's like basically the Michelin Man. Have you seen them? Like, look at the... Actually, I don't want to look up babies. I want to look up like the Michelin Man. He's about to have like a growth spurt, but look at his freaking arms. His arms are about to like burst. He's literally like the Michelin Man, but on his legs and arms. What is this? It's like he has a tumor on his leg. I don't know. I like him though. He's kind of silly, but I expect to squish his arms. It's like weird because I expect his arms to not have any squish yieldage. You know how like when you pinch someone's cheeks, there's like a little squish? I expect he's not gonna have that squish yield, which is gonna be like disappointing because his arms look like a fat baby. I do like the cannons on his back, but I wonder if it's the same thing as like the Venusaur, where if we cut it off, will he feel pain? If he gets his torpedo looking cannons off of him, will that affect his anatomy? Is that like a skeleton? Look at his 3D model. Blastoise 3D model. looks chunky. He's a chunky boy. It does kind of look like bone. It does kind of. I don't know. He's a silly little guy. He has an underbite. I actually didn't realize he has like an underbite. Oh no, he has teeth on the top too. I thought he had an underbite from one of the pictures I saw. It was like down here somewhere, but it looked like an underbite. What is that? Do you see this? Not the Charizard Blastoise mix. No! Oh no, that's like what I expected Squirtle to have. Do you see that right by the tip of my tail? My tail is disgusted. It was like, get me away. No! I hate it! That's worse than what I did in Photoshop. Oh no. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Goodbye. It crushes its foes under its heavy body to cause fainting. He's like a bully. He's like a schoolyard bully. It kind of reminds me like when I watch, like I've babysat for my friend's kid before, and sometimes they crawl on top of each other or like they bully. Like it's kind of like they wrestle each other. This is like the fattest baby at the gym. Not at the gym, at the baby sitting ring or whatever, sitting on top of the other small kid, not realizing how heavy he is. Like, this is a Pokemon. That's exactly what the vibes I have of this Pokemon are. Well then. Caterpie. I don't know. Does anybody have trypophobia? I don't have trypophobia per se. Like I can be weirded out by like things that look like they have a lot of eyes. He's a silly little guy, but like doesn't his eye, like does this look like he has eyes going down his sides? I've always wondered what people thought about that. Like, do people with trypophobia have trouble with this Pokemon because the little eye sockets on the side, what looks like eye sockets? For protection, it releases a horrible stench from the antenna on its head to drive away enemies. Uh-oh, he's a stinky little boy. He's a stinky boy again. Wait, it has versions? Oh, you can see 2 different versions here. That's interesting. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. Okay, but like, does he have a nose? If he has a nose, would he smell his own stench? Would he be like, uh-oh, stinky at himself? I don't know who would put, like, if it was me, I would hope that my defense mechanism was at my butt for stinkiness, like this little exclamation point tip. I would not want the stinky to be from as close to my nose as possible. I don't know about this. Is that normal for bugs? He could be. And I've always wondered too, you would become accustomed to it after a while. Is it like, you know, like I used to work at a perfume store and sometimes guys would come in at the men's cologne section, which is right where the cash register is, and they douse themselves in the free sample. It's as if they should have just taken the top off of the cologne and just dump it on them. They stink so much. They smell so much. Some of them actually smell like BO, and you know, like it's like when you use air freshener on trash. It's still gonna smell like trash, but it's gonna smell like trash with air freshener on it. That's kind of like what I picture. Maybe he doesn't smell, yeah, maybe he doesn't smell his own stink. And this might be a small nitpicky detail because I'm just weird like this, but this black diamond spot. Wait, let me get my browser to show my mouse. Wow. Okay. Oh shoot. Wow, where'd it go? Caterpie, there we go. When you see this, like, can you see my mouse? Yes! When you see this little black diamond spot, what do you think is inside here? Can you stick your finger in it? I don't know why my head goes to this area where I'm like, can I put my finger in it? But that's exactly where my brain's at. I'm like, if I diddle my finger in there, what would I find? I wouldn't want to touch a bug, I don't think, but that's kind of like, I'm curious what happens. But he would probably stick me with his uh-oh stinky before I do that. It's just shadow. But like, he has a shadow here. Like, if you, oh shoot. If you zoom in here, you can see he has a shadow here, which indicates that it's like round, right? It recedes in. So it makes me think this is this is a shadow, but I think it's hollow. It gives me the impression that it's hollow. I don't know. It's like one of the many great mysteries of the Pokemon world to me. Along with, can I eat it? I have a weird brain that's like, can I attempt to eat it? Everything is edible to me until proven otherwise. Metapod. Not news. Okay. Metapod. It's waiting for the moment to evolve. At this stage, it can only harden, so it remains motionless to avoid attack. It's like a deer in headlights. Even though it's encased in a sturdy shell, the body inside is tender. It can't withstand a harsh attack. The body inside, so there is a body inside. Is this a real eye though? Because I imagine like the body is tender, so the body is on the inside. Look at his model in Pokemon Go, just shadow. Pokemon Go Caterpie. I don't know. I still think it looks like the segments, like, it still looks like there are segments in there to me. Now it's shiny segments. I don't know, it looks like it still has like a little hollow, like as if the middle portion of its body, this middle portion is separate from this outer portion. It's like they shoved it like a Lego piece. That's just what it seems like to me. With this, I'm wondering now, because it has a tender body on the inside, is this a fake eye or its real eye? Because the outside is supposed to be like hard, right? It's a sturdy shell, so this whole thing is its shell. If you cut this open, is it soup? Because for like a lot of butterflies, right? It's like soup on the inside. It like melts its body and builds it back up. But for this, it says it does have a body on the inside. I don't know. It kind of weirds me out the more I think about it. It's a fake eye, maybe? You know what'll be weirder? If this is a fake eye, but it still moves and follows you. I don't think it really does that though. Like, as far as I remember, it literally stays still. So this is just a pattern on its body. That's kind of creepy though. It's a pattern on its body. I don't like that it looks like it has a giant nose here though. Do you know what I mean? I've seen some people say the face is actually this way, but it looks like it's an angry half moon facing this way. I don't know how to look at it. I think this Pokemon is super confusing for me. That's my thoughts on Metapod. I'm just confused by it. What is it? Like a tiger, yeah. This is the scariest tiger. I love this Pokemon. Butterfree? Ash's Butterfree was my favorite. I love Ash's Butterfree. The fact that it was trying to romance another Pokemon, so cute. I'm gonna see here. It loves the nectar of flowers and can locate flower patches. I think the music's a little bit loud. I'm gonna just lower it just a tad bit. I hope that's okay. Let me know if it's too quiet though for you. This one here, I like Butterfree. I feel like it doesn't do too much for me. I like that when you have a female versus male Butterfree, you can tell the difference by the wings. I don't know. It feels almost like a generic butterfly to me. It loves the nectar of flowers and can locate flower patches that even have that have even tiny amounts of pollen. It's the same Pokédex entry either. See, if it's the same Pokédex entry for both too, it makes me feel like they don't care about their own Pokemon because they have several dex entries for some of the other Pokemon. This just makes me feel like they don't care. Poor Butterfree. It's got like little, are these legs? This feel like legs. He's got legs and little arms. What are these arms gonna hold? Oh, the little baby. I love him. He's cute. He's just like a little baby. He's just baby to me. What? Weedle? Hello? Weedle, there we go. This is even worse than... This is worse than Caterpie to me, because this is actually just a worm with a big nose. This is like a Diglett if Diglett became a bug type. This is like... They put a horn on both sides of its body. I don't know, it's just really boring to me. Beware the sharp stinger on its head. It hides in the grass... It hides in the grass and bushes where it eats leaves. That's where I think people hid in my college. They did the same thing. Hide in bushes eating leaves. But, it's the hairy bug Pokemon? Hairy where? Do you see this? Hairy where? Hairy bug Pokemon where? I can give you hair. I can give you hair. Don't worry. I'ma fix this for you. We can give you some hair, baby. He's facing the problem. He clearly did not have a Keep sponsorship. He hasn't been able to save his hair. He's balding prematurely. I can save him. I got you. We just need to get a real hairstyle for him. Best hair. Images. Oh yeah. Yeah. We'll give him the fade. Let's see. I just need to get rid of the face. If I get rid of this, then he'll have hair. So let's get rid of these things. Out of these hairstyles, I think I really like this brush up because it goes with his freaking horn, right? It's Barber Miri in the house. I can be your barber. Trust. Trust me, I got you. So get rid of this. And we're gonna brush up his hair. Get rid of the face. He doesn't need this. He's got his own beautiful face. Cut that off. No more ears for you so you can't hear the screams. Oh god. There we go. Then we can just move this here. Oh shoot, I didn't know it was a whole ass face there. That's okay, I can fix this. I can fix this. If anything I've learned, Photoshop can fix just about anything. Alright. So then flip this like that. Alright. And all we gotta do is move this to fit his beautiful facial features. He's got a little bit of a sideburn situation, but that's okay. Oh my gosh, it actually fits perfectly for him. Look at that. And you know what? If you copy this level and paste it, you can even give it to his tiny little pads here. Then he'd really be the hairy Pokemon. Hairy bug Pokemon. Oh, he's so cute. Okay. Look at this. He's finally got the hair that he lost as a kid. He's so good. It's so good. He looks like he has like a little shawl. A beard? Do you want me to give him a beard? It's not like I don't think he deserves it. Maybelline, because you deserve it. Pantene Fresh. L'Oreal. Maybe it's Maybelline. I'm just doing all this sponsored content for free. They really should pay me for this. Oi. There we go, bud. Beautiful. Tibifer. Tidifer. Timifer. Timothy. Tittyfer. Timifer. Timifer. I don't know why he gives me Timifer vibes. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. Yeah, Timifer. And then we can move him over. And he can join the family. Strink. Oh god, he's gonna be tiny next to these guys. Da da ba 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 da ba ba ba. Good morning, Sune! Hi! Hi! You're catching one of my streams today! Hello, Bubby! How are you doing? Let me see. I am gonna go back to YouTubers for a moment. Imagine that they're your Pokemon team. This is basically my Pokemon team. Would you be unhappy? Maybe that means we have to do 2 more. If we do 2 more Pokemon... Oh my gosh, I'm hearing myself. If we do 2 more Pokemon, we can basically have a full team. Wait, 2 or 3? Add as a moderator. There we go. Sune, I've made you a moderator for my channel now. Finally have a day off? Good job! You don't get enough days off, honestly. Make sure you guys take care of yourself. Take some time off for yourselves if you're able to. Wow, there we go. This is Lil Man, Timifer, and Carlitos. Welcome, new mod. Yeah! So Sune, if you guys don't know, is basically like my little sister. We both started VTubing at the same time, basically. Well, she started before me, so she's technically my senpai. But we met during VTuber auditions before, so I consider her a very close friend. Yeah, treat her well. She's the sweetest. If you like my content, you might like hers. She streams a lot on Twitch. Oh my gosh, let's see. So other than the sussy Pokemon that you see on the screen, we're actually doing something for real. Like, we're actually trying to talk about Pokemon, I promise. VTuber auditioning. Oh yeah, it was a long time ago. I think it was like 2 years now. No, 1 year? 2 years. 2 years. But yeah, we now have a Bushy Weedle. Bushido. Kakuna. Wow. Kakuna. Able to move only slightly when endangered, it may stick out its stinger and poison its enemy. Wait, it has a stinger? See, they don't care about these Pokemon. These Pokemon only have 1 entry. It was scuffed, but we met each other through it. It was scuffed, but that's okay, you know? We're all trying our best. And we all gotta get our start somewhere. I'm gonna do this one too, because might as well add to the scuff here. So, it's supposed to have a stinger. Stick out its stinger where, though? I can't believe we've known each other for 2 years. Me too! It's crazy how fast time can pass by. Hi, my next victim. Hello. This one's gonna be easy, guys. He's supposed to have a stinger. That just means he needs a pointy bit. I might have erased his eye, don't worry. I'm just gonna give him... That works. He's got a pointy bitty now. Nice tippy. Just the tippy. There we go, buddy. They would fear you now. They did not fear you before. Wait till you fear him now. Está tuerto. There we go. Just the tippy. And he can join the crew here. I don't know how big they are, so I'm kind of just guessing by what looks right to me. There we go. It's a bee Pokemon? It's supposed to be part of like a beeline. Get it? The beeline? It's a beeline. Beeline to the finish line. There we go. Maybe it's Timifer but evolving. If it's Timifer but evolving, I wish I kept his hair, because then I could have put it on top of his head too. Blah. We're evolving the beeline though. Browser back. Blah. I don't like Metapod as... No, I don't like Kakuna as much as Metapod. Partially because Kakuna just feels even more basic somehow. Like it's literally like a tan color, just like how Cocoons are, kind of. I don't know, it feels less creative. It feels less creative to me. Maybe if they gave him more of a theme or more like patterns. He has the eyes here, which I do think move, which is even weirder to me. I don't feel like there's anything going for Kakuna. But then he becomes a Beedrill. It has 3 poisonous stingers on its forelegs and its tail. So this is a leg, it's not an arm. And its tail. They're used to jab its enemy repeatedly. Painful. Okay, well, no, it's pretty straightforward. The only thing I didn't realize was that these are counted as forelegs. For some reason, I feel like they should be on the feet. These are scary. It's only scary when they're like wasps, I think. I still will hide and wish that they don't touch me, but I feel like it's scarier when they're wasps because wasps are just assholes for no reason. Bees are at least trying to give us honey. Bees don't have arms. Well, I guess that's true, but do these not look like arms? Look, you can't tell me these don't look like arms. They have like little like biceps. He may skip arm day, but he's got like a tiny bit of arm muscles here. Like cats and dogs, they don't have arms, I guess, but like, this kind of looks like arms to me. He looked like he got the little baby arms. He's got a little bit of like chunky there. Look at that. Can you imagine trying to pick something up with these hands? I guess he can't because they're legs. He's got little twig arms, little tree arms. Instead of a tree trunk, it's like a twiggy. He's like a little twiggy. I don't know, I like him. He's also kind of like very basic, standard bee to me. He doesn't have anything that stands out too much, at least not until he gets into like Mega Beedrill territory. Mega Beedrill's kind of a lot like, he kind of reminds me of a wasp, and I think that adds to like the intrigue to me. He looks much more fearsome and scary. I like Mega Beedrill. They just give him way more drills, and I think that's kind of awesome. It'll have to stab things to pick it up. Oh my gosh, that means he can add, like, he's basically having shish kebab all the time. I don't know, that kind of adds some points to me. If he's able to eat, like, food like a shish kebab, I think that's, Can he eat with his butt? Do you think that he can stab food with his butt and reach his face to eat? Does he have a mouth? Does he passively eat through his stingies? I don't know, I have so many questions, but I like him. He's a friend. He is a friend. When in doubt, add more drills. Pidgey. This is also one of those Pokemon that just has a very, like, kind of plain appearance. It's basically just a bird. Design-wise, it is just a bird to me. Like, out of all the bird Pokemon, it may even be the most basic. Let me look at bird Pokemon real quick. Bird Pokemon. Like, even looking at these here, they're bird Pokemon, but they have some flair to them, you know? Like, he just feels just like a little guy. Yeah, he's just a little guy. But he's basically just a regular bird. Nothing crazy about him. Blah. Just a little guy. He's literally the tiny bird Pokemon. Very docile. If attacked, it will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fight back. He's also a pussy. So, I don't know. He's just kind of like... He's so whatever to me as a Pokemon. I liked him, but I didn't really care about him until he grew up. Pidgeotto. This is when I started caring about him because, you know, with this hair in the front, he starts kind of looking like a jock. He kind of looks like a greaser. Like, I kind of want to give him a leather jacket. He's like the type that would have like the skinny jeans with a chain on it, and the chain is like for what reason? No, it doesn't have a reason. It's just style points. This is just Pidgey, but with style points. Pidgey as an 80s greaser. This Pokemon is full of vitality. It constantly flies around its large territory in search of prey. It's also very... its descriptions are also pretty basic. The F-boy's in school. Yeah, he's kind of like the F-boy. He's kind of like the... like, he thinks he's getting cool. Like, he's like hot shit. He thinks he's hot shit. That type of character. He looks kind of like that. He's like starting to get some muscle, and he's like, hey guys, did you see? Finally getting an ab. But their ab is like their whole stomach, you know? It's like those people who are like, my abs are popping out, but it's really just like one flat stomach that's their like, oh, it's a whole ab. He's like that type of Pokemon. Okay. Huh? He's kind of like just normal to me, which fits. And then Pidgeot. My whole body is the ab, exactly. It's like how I say my one shape is round. They're like saying my one shape is ab. That one guy who keeps flexing, exactly. Pidgeot is actually the cool older brother. Like Pidgeotto, he's like the younger brother who's emulating Pidgeot. He's like, I'm different. I'm Pidgeotto. He's Pidgeot. That's just my older brother. Gosh, he thinks he's so cool. To get the abs, one must become the ab. They're just one ab. Oh my god. Wait, what if I do that? Wait, I kind of want to do that now too. Why do you guys keep making me want to do things? I just want to fuck with Pokemon. Wait, okay. Wait, that didn't sound right. We're not doing a Smash or Pass. Just reminder. Okay. I have an idea. Why not? You know why not. I know what happens when people do Smash or Pass. Things get wild in here. This isn't Rule 34, children. Okay. We have Pidgeotto here, but what if I find a picture of abs on the internet? Images. Alright. So, don't mind the titties. Am I gonna get flagged for putting titties on my stream? Don't worry. Okay, you didn't see it. Oh, thank God I hit it. You didn't even see it. I saw titties on the screen, but you didn't, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay, we can take the lasso tool, and we're gonna take this bun right here. We're gonna take this bun right here. Alright. A totally normal stream. It's a totally normal stream. We gotta make this shrink down in size. Bruh, this is becoming his belly. Okay. So then, now that this is morphed to his belly, we can just take the liquefy tool, son, our favorite tool, and just... It's okay, we'll fix it in a bit. We'll fix it. This is his abs. Okay. And if we color change this, we can even make it... Oh god, he's turning pink. There we go. Saturate this more. Saturate a little less than that. He's actually the ab. He doesn't have feathers there, no, it's just pure ab. He's cooked chicken. But wait, there's more. Oh shit, I took his abs away! Take it back! But wait, there's more! Cause the next one was Pidgeot, so we have to have his brother here. The cool older brother that actually has the six-pack is Pidgeot. What am I doing right now? Copy this image, get it in Clip Studio Paint. What has my life, my career come to as a VTuber? If not to put abs on Pokemon that are sexualized for no reason. Look at that! Even his eyes, the side eye. Look at his side eye. He knows what's coming. Alright, so we'll bring back the abs. Woo! Excuse me. I'm okay. Flip. Alright. Ah, Tootie! Okay, how do I do this? We're gonna leave him like this for a second. Don't look at the titties. Under boobs are okay, right? It's okay. We're gonna take this section. Oi. Oh god, my hands are shaky. He's gonna have like sharp, jagged edges on his. He's gonna have abs that can literally cut. Close your eyes, kids. Alright, we can get rid of him now. And now that we've done that, bam. Look, I even gave him a belly button. He'll be totally fine. Eating great cheese with them ass, exactly. Oh my gosh. Lactose intolerant people, eat your heart out. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have leveled up in artistic skills just for this moment. Just for this moment. Take this. It's what I want in a man. Like, I'm not asking for too much. Exactly. Is it too much to ask for a man with abs that can grate my cheese for me? Literally, why would I need Olive Garden? I have a Pidgeot. Wait. There we are. Ick. Spin that down and around. We got the abs in the best of town. These are the buns worth fighting for. What? There we go. He's got some powerful abbies. There we go. And we can adjust his abs with a little bit of color. I'm not asking for too much from my man, am I? Is it me? There we go. Haha! Why is it working? Buff pigeon can't hurt you. It doesn't exist. Buff pigeon. Oh my gosh. Why do I love it? This is my team of Pokemon. This is actually gonna just get filled. This canvas is just gonna be full of my weird copy pastas. Wait, I could make it like that, and we'll put it behind Carlitos. Yeah, that works, right? And then we can have... This is like Ash Ketchum and his father, for real. Is it you? Yeah. There we go. Put you up here. My team is looking so good! What is this? This is the squad! Nobody knows the pain I feel inside until they see my Pokemon squad. Carlitos, where have I gone wrong? Where did I go wrong in life? I feel like Nina Tucker's father in Full Metal Alchemist. I feel like I've gone too far. Well, too late to go back now. There we go. Pokemon flies at Mach 2's speed, seeking prey. Its large talons are feared as wicked weapons. I've given him an even more fearsome weapon. You're welcome, Pidgeot. This should have been named me fucking with like the first 151 Pokemon. Rattata. This is like the rat that everybody hates running across in not Johto, was it Kanto region. I don't know why it bothers me this much, but I hate that it's called the mouse Pokemon, but it's called Rattata. Like, rats and mice are different, but for some reason this pisses me off. Will chew on anything with its fangs. If you see one, you can be certain that 40 more live in the area. That's even worse. Rattata, but where are the pew-pew? Rattata without the pew-pew. His pew-pew he's literally the pew-pew. He has 40 more ahead of him. He's like an AK, what do you call it? The guns that go, it's like that, but with all the bullets are just other rats. All the other rats are like, oh my gosh, no. Oh, they even include the Alolan form if you look. That's kind of cool. Ooh. I don't know. I don't like Rattata that much either. He also just looks like a purple rat to me, and also I hate that it says it's a mouse Pokemon but insists that it is a Rattata. Rattatis. And it's even worse. Like, I don't understand why he goes from a purple rat to like a big brown rat. Like, he looks even more like a normal rat here, and he's still called the mouse Pokemon. How does that make sense? Its hind feet are webbed. They act as flippers so it can swim in rivers and hunt for prey. That's even more scary. It's literally just like a real rat. I don't like this Pokemon. This existence seems horrid. Look at its teeth. It's making a bridge between worlds with his teeth. Like, what is this? It has an actual slit for its teeth down the middle. No! No! He's bridging the gap by making just the gap one. No! I don't like it. I don't like it. I can't deal with this. I don't have much to say on him, sadly. Spearow. See, Spearow doesn't have as much of the issue as the other Pokemon did for me, the one Caterpie. Because I can tell that this black is actually part of its feathers, right? Because you can see the shading on the exact part here. The other one just looked completely hollow, but you can see the like slightly grayish tone here that makes it so that you know it's feather. What's kind of confusing about me is, what is this? Is this feather? Is this fur? Like, it has lines on its belly. So that's not feather, is it? It's kind of like the fat folds on Blastoise, but it doesn't have like the curvature of fat. And trust me, I know what the curvature of fat looks like because I can look at my own belly. Like, what is this? Scales? Like, I don't understand Spearow in that aspect. I like that he's an Angie bird though. He's literally an Angie bird. Inept at flying high. However, it can fly around very fast to protect its territory. I like that this bird is actually just an asshole. Like, this exemplifies the birds to me that fly when I'm trying to drive, because the birds always try to skydive in front of my car as if it isn't trying to get hurt. Like, why do birds always fly in front of my car? Like, my car specifically. I'm afraid I'm gonna have a moment like my uncle where the bird flies, and luckily I don't have a sunroof, but it would hit me and fall through the sunroof dead. Like, it's like that type of bird. No strong feelings other than he's an asshole, but a lovable asshole. I kind of love the asshole type characters, and he's kind of like that character to me. Not to mention he's the one that kind of started off the series with Ash Ketchum. This is when I start hating him. Even though Fearow is also an asshole, his like cockerel thing here reminds me of a rubber glove. Excuse me. It's funny because he looks like he has a rubber glove on his head, but it also looks like his beak and his feet are made out of rubber glove material. I just expect to like if I scrubbed my finger on the tip of its beak, I just imagine like a squeaky sound to happen. It's like, you know, like when things are excessively clean, that when you rub your finger on it, it makes the squeaky noise. That's like what I expect. Because look at how shiny his nose is. That speck over there is not his nostril. It's his fucking beak, shiny as frick. Oh god, I can't even show you. Oink. Oi. Trust me, it's over there. But it looks like it'd be shiny. I don't trust anyone with a mohawk. See, I can trust people with a mohawk. I just can't trust his rubber glove looking head ass. Also, his freaking back feathers remind me of guys who don't shave their armpits. And it's like, as if they're Sasquatches. It reminds me of that. Like, it's the kind of hair that makes me think that it hasn't been brushed in ages, but needs to be brushed. It's like as if you took a fluffy carpet, ripped off a section, and pasted it onto your underarms. That's what this looks like to me. The back of his freaking... the back of his wings look like that to me. We can't be friends. He can be friends with me. It's like his younger brother can be friends with me, but once he gets to this stage, we can't be friends. Nah. A Pokemon that dates back many years. If it senses danger, it flies high and away instantly. You know, that makes it even worse, because it said in its last text entry that it can't fly high. So when it evolves, it's completely fucking over the small Pokemon that it evolved from. I feel like that makes this Pokemon even worse. I can't trust this Pokemon. Also, I haven't watched this anime, but does this, like, he feels like a Pokemon that would be out of Tokyo Revengers to me for some reason. This is like the Tokyo Revengers Pokemon. I need to watch Tokyo Revengers or read it. I haven't read it, but it really does give me that impression. Ekans! Can I say even more? Like, even though it's just like a snake at its core, I do like the color rework, because once again, we do have the purple and yellow, which is contrasting colors. But can I say, like, they went out of their way to show the mouth this way, which means that he's a toothless snake. The snake don't got any teeth. It's kind of funny. It reminds me of a grandma's gums. It's as if they didn't give him his dentures, and so he's just like, you young whippersnappers, but he can't talk right because he don't got his teeth in. He don't got his dentures. He's a baby snake. And need I say more that his name, Ekans, backwards is snake? I'm such a big nerd for puns or anything clever like that, so I love that. The older it gets, the longer it grows. Some men wish they could be like that. At night, it wraps its long body around tree branches to rest. That's kind of cute. I like him. He's a friend. I feel bad for his dentureless teeth. Maybe I should give him some new teeth. Would you want to see him with teeth? Should we give him a fresh set of fleece teeth? I might do it. I have time. I got time. Dentures. Aho! Perfect! Dentures. Copy. We're gonna get him some fresh teeth. Whoop. Ba-da-da, ba-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. They are even offering it to him. They're like, buy one, get one free. The top set and the bottom set. Get rid of this first. Excuse me, lady. You're holding on to our fresh set. Boy. Why does it have a divot down the center? Kind of interesting. Ew, do you see this? They even drew veins on it. There's veins on these teeth. Bruh, I didn't know they had that level of detail. I never looked, you know. I don't know anybody with dentures. Oi. There we go. Get rid of the denture. Goodbye. Get rid of that. And reveal our team here. There we go. Nice! Teeth. Alright, now we need the Ekans. Blah. Alright, and we're gonna take away the background. Alright, buddy. Now we get you some teethies. Wait, are the teeth on one layer? Oh no, they're the same layer! That's okay, I can fix this. Also, I noticed that I kind of made a mistake and got the top and the bottom set together. It's okay, we're gonna fix this. I can take these teeth. They may be a bit jagged and not in a good way. Alright. Now, move this teeth up here. Why does it look like a type of teeth? Alright. And shrink it down the sides. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Oh, God. God, okay. He's alright. He's alright. He looks slightly in pain, but don't worry. He's just fine. It's just a new set. Fresh set of teethies. Oh my god. Alright, there's the top set. And then we take this. Doot. And let's shrink this one down to size. Wow. This would be probably pretty good. And now we can liquefy this teeth action here. Oh god. Its teeth are even more frightening for me. The bottom teeth are even worse than the top one. Oh no. Oh god. I've gone too far. Humanity was not meant to... Humanity is not meant to do this. Humanity was not ready. Humanity was not ready for this. Oh no, Han, I've made a mistake. Don't tell me you're an Ekans lover too. Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is a crime. Nah, I'm helping him out. It's supposed to happen. He's supposed to have a fresh set. There we go. All right. There's something wrong here. I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something maybe a little bit wrong here. He might be whispering careless whispers into Squirtle's ear. There's something a little bit wrong. All the Pokemon are getting surgery. Yeah, they're getting their rightful place. Oh my gosh, his tail is tickling the Pidgeot's belly button. Look at that. He's like, tickle fight. Tickle fight. Tickle fight with your Abby. No! There's something wrong. Oh my god. What's even crazy is like, if you're not looking too hard, some of these look really harmless until you actually see what's happening. Oh god. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference on Pidgeotos. Well guys, I have news. We are almost not even a quarter of the way, but like a fifth of the way through. Not even a fifth of the way through. What did I do to Weedle? Nothing, I just gave it hair. It's the hairy bug Pokemon, so I gave it hair back. Perfect pick for Twitter. Should I make it my Twitter, like, cover art? This is the boy! The boy. I like Did you know like its face has kind of been changed slightly over the generations? The frightening patterns on its belly have been studied. 6 variations have been confirmed. Like, I think that's really cool that it has different patterns on its belly. I like the idea that the Arbok backwards is Cobra. I love that. It has different segments too. Does Ekans have segments? He does. He gets more segments. I like this more muted color palette too. I was born on the year of the snake, so it makes sense that this is my favorite, I guess. Oh, true! I actually also really like snakes, though, personally. I used to watch videos on snakes all the time, like the different breeding, like different patterns. Excuse me. My bad. Let me look at Arbok, because I want to see. It has had a lot of different patterns. Like, they have this pattern, which is standard, but then they have, like this one is really cool. It looks like it's spooky. It looks like it's pogging, actually, in this picture. Oh, the face! I actually do like this Pokemon. It kind of reminds me of Jafar from Aladdin. Yeah, the snake's making the little uwu face. The little, like, happy face is so cute. I like, out of these Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5, Gen 6, I think I like the Gen 4 and 5 sprites the best. Maybe Gen 4, because the Gen 4, you can see the little dots here that you can't really see here. I like it. Or if you look at the Gen 3 sprite, he kind of looks surprised. I think that's another one I really enjoy. I like that over the gens, you can probably change up the expression too. So it leaves a lot of room for different patterns, kind of like Spinda. Except without as much decision paralysis as Spinda. I like him. It really does give me like Jafar feelings. Like, it looks like a character, like a Pokemon that I can see in Aladdin. No? He's so cute. He's a cute little guy. Also, it's a guy, like this Pokemon, I always think of Team Rocket because of Jessie. Jessie's Arbok. I don't know, it just feels super iconic. I do think that this color is super desaturated though, and I do miss like the saturated colors it had before. That's like my critique of it. It's a little gray. Because it has such a vibrant pattern, I just expected it to be more vibrant to show like, it's poison, it's toxic, stay away from this guy. Whee! I like him! Wow. It's because it's a little old now? If it's a little old, isn't it supposed to be longer? Wait, that's Ekans. Ekans gets longer the more that it ages. Have you guys ever eaten snake before? I don't know why I keep coming back to this. I'm such a foodie type person. Han, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Wait. Thank you. Oh, wait. My throat is killing me, but hold on. Ah! What did you do? What? Oh, the heart. Thank you so much for your donation. I know that you have individual incentives. Let me look that up real quick so that I can redeem incentives here. Wah, wah, wah. Do I have it still up in here? Wah! I keep forgetting all my incentives because it's like... I know I've said this before probably, but I never expect people to donate. It's so nice when people do, and I really appreciate everything that goes to help towards like my living expenses here. The Ara Ara? Oh, okay, we can do the Ara Ara. Okay. Oh my gosh, let me have a little bit of tea first. Tendaful. I feel like Uncle Iroh. Get some tea in me. Nah. Ara ara. Ara ara. The ara ara. I haven't done ara aras in a bit. I feel so old. Not old, but like, I feel like I'm broken. I can't do it as well anymore. The ara ara. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. We're close to the 150 goal. So right now we're sitting at about 115. So we're about 35 away from choosing pizza together. So that means that once we get that, we'll be able to choose some toppings. We can even choose which branch that we want to do between like Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars. I don't know who has the wildest toppings. Yeah. Oh, let's see. This is the mascot Pokemon. Not olives! No! I should never have told you guys that I don't like olives. I like the idea of olives, like especially small live. Do you have a new Discord server? I do! I actually just made the server too, so I only started it up this week. Yeah. Olives are the worst. See, thank you! I hate olives. But we do have small live. We also have like... This is actually super cute. Okay. But like this one with the knife, I live for that. But I also really like the Mizu Live, so that's in my Discord. So you guys will have access to some of my exclusive emotes and emojis. And we'll be updating it periodically as time goes too. The Mizu Live, yeah! How many of you guys remember Fat Pikachu? Because it's definitely, like, Pokemon's been out for a long time now. I remember Pikachu as Fat Pikachu, so this new Pikachu is still something weird for me. Like, this shape, does it not remind you of a Ditto? Like, I feel like I can stretch him out like dough. He basically became dough. Excuse me. When it's angered, it immediately discharges the energy stored in the pouches in its cheeks. The Fat Pikachu Pokemon card is my favorite Pikachu Pokemon card. It's the only one that exists to me. I don't know. I like Pikachu. I know that Clefairy, I think, was supposed to be the original. It's just the design that really stands out. It's such a marketable design, strangely enough. I don't see a lot of, like, yellow designs that really, like, stand out to me, but this one is one that definitely does. Started off the whole branch, too. Does it have... Oh, it does actually have 5 fingers, too. That's rare. What? Sune? No! Sune, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Oh my gosh, what did you do? What did you do? Thank you for the donation, Sune. What did you... Why are you so crazy? Oh. We're choosing pizza right now, I guess. No. And Sune, this also means I'm finishing up whatever's in my cup right now. I just poured that glass of tea. Let me see here. The donut. That's so crazy. You guys are so crazy. So we're gonna order my pizza, and also we're gonna make, I think it's Daki Pilk now too. I think we've hit the Daki Pilk incentive. Okay, hold on. I don't even know where to start. Let's order the pizza first. So, what should we... It's because I love you, you're crazy! No! Thank you guys so much. Daki Pilk. So Daki Pilk... Oh. I'm still flustered. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Blah. I'm gonna cry. So... Oh my gosh. Daki Pilk is... God, I'm still so flustered. Daki Pilk is Dr. Pepper mixed with chalky milk. So if we get that, that's something we'll probably make while we wait for the pizza. But in the meantime, what type of pizza joint should I do? Should I do Pizza Hut, Papa John's? I'm actually not even sure what's near me. Let me see real quick on maps. What's near me, maybe? Pizza near me. We got Domino's Pizza, Papa John's, Pizza Hut. think those are the 3 nearest to me. Yeah, Domino's? Should we do Domino's? Okay, Domino's pizza. Order online. Okay. I'm just making sure it doesn't dox where I live. Order online. I'll get delivery. Apartment. BBQ base for sure. Let me see. July, da, da, da. Okay. Once I get to the topping screen, I'll share that with you guys and we can build our own pizza. Okay. Let me share this now. So we'll make a new window. Pizza! Pizza window. So sorry, guys. I thought it would hide it. That's so bad. Oops, I'm so sorry. But I will go ahead and cut that after the fact. And this VOD will be unarchived until I edit it. I'm so sorry. But we'll go ahead and continue, so... Yeah, I won't. I'm gonna try. Yes, thank you guys for being so understanding. But let me go ahead and check out this item here. Why does it say I have 2 things? Oh, because I have the garlic dipping cup. My store. We're gonna do delivery now. Yes. Deliver to this address. In the meantime, I can do the Daki Pilk. So let me get the Daki Pilk ready too. So let's deliver here. Oh, I should edit it actually. Because I could add stuff for my partner too. Actually, I don't think there's anything really. Maybe this? Is it too much though? Yeah, I'll just do it without it. Okay. Yeah, check out. And garlic bread twists. Parmesan bread bites. Parmesan bread bites sounds kind of good, guys. I'm getting distracted by food. Should I get... No, go to checkout. Stop me now. I'm so bad when it comes to food. If it's food, then I would get extra things that I don't really need. Order timing is now. $32, holy. I guess, you know, that's fine. Okay. You're getting distracted? I am, and I've already eaten dinner. I can't help it. Their delivery expert will hand you your order. No direct contact with your delivery. Ah! Is it bad that I... Even though it's like right at my door, I pretty much stream right by the door. I'm still like, don't talk to me. Just leave it at the door. Okay. Da 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 da. Let me put in... There we go. Earn free Domino's every 2 orders. Yes, I love free pizza. I've never gotten a Domino's account, I don't think. So this is actually the first time I'll be setting up an account for free stuff with Domino's. I usually order from Pizza Hut because my dad is the type of person that only eats Pizza Hut. So I never really got to try a lot of different pizzas growing up, at least from other food chains. Da da da. Pay now. And crossing fingers this works. Okay. And place my order. I've ordered it. Domino's is good. I like Domino's. I've had Domino's from other people, but it's been so long. I just remember I liked it, but I don't remember how I really feel about it. Growing up, my favorite pizza was taco pizza. They have taco pizza? I would love to try taco pizza. Ooh. I want to try taco pizza. That sounds really good. What goes on top of a taco pizza? My local one is open till 5 and it's on treat stream too. It is? I've never tried doing a treat stream before. Treat stream feels super expensive sometimes, but I'm also like, listen, if people are willing to get you your bag, your food, there's nothing that cheers me up more than just food. Nothing puts me in a better mood than having food. Pizza Hut near us has not been so great. It's given me food poisoning twice. Oh shoot. I think I've only had that problem before with Panera. There was a time when I visited Panera and it was my first time going by myself. I've been there before with other people, but it was my first time by myself. And when I went there, they gave me a bread bowl with soup. And I wondered like why the soup was kind of like sour. I figured it was just, you know when soup is kind of tangy, it's meant to be part of the flavor arrangement or whatever. I was like, yeah, that's clearly just what it is. It's just the flavor. That's just how it is with soup sometimes. It has that tang or whatever. But when I actually had it, as I kept eating it, I was like, there's something wrong. It's still really sour, and it seems to be getting more sour as I keep going. But when I drank the soup to the last bit, that's when I noticed there was mold on the inside of the bread. There was mold on the inside of the bread. It was sour because the bread was sour, and I got so sick. I got so sick. I never went back to that Panera again. And especially like not after. The last time I saw Panera before that was the one in my hometown, growing up town, whatever you call it. And there were people who used to do like shady dealings there. They did their shading dealings at the Panera outside of the Walmart. And when you're there, it just feels like something's wrong. There was a trial I went to because we used to go to trials. That was our field trips when I was in high school. And they had a trial there talking about at that Panera. And it was from a dealer named 7-Up. Like the drink, like the soda. And I was just like, bruh, I can't even have my soda in peace. They be acting wild out here. People be acting hella wild out here. This is why I don't trust places. I can't trust nothing. I want BBQ pizza. Oh, barbecue pizza with brisket sounds so good. Ooh, viewers can buy you some. I need to figure out how to set up treat stream. That sounds amazing. Taco pizza from Paragon was baked pizza crust with sauce, beef or chicken. Then after that was further topped with lettuce, minced tomato, more cheese, and more of whatever meat is added. Do they add the lettuce after? Because I imagine if it's pizza, like if it's lettuce on pizza during tacos, just add the whole ass taco on top. But if it's pizza, like the lettuce, does that get put in the oven? Because I imagine like if you put the lettuce during, it's gonna be like soggy lettuce. I've done it before. It's always added after. Okay, good. Because I can only imagine. I've had it before where people did the lettuce during for like reheating, for example. If they reheat like a taco salad, then it gets mushy. Like it's kind of gross mushiness. Let me get the Docky Pilk though real quick. Excuse me. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab it and then I'm gonna set up webcam so that you can see the Docky Pilk. I'll be right back. Okay, I got the things. I got the things. Let me get the desktop audio back on here so I don't forget. Let me see. Thank you! Thank you for the welcome back, Sune. Hi! And I see we have a new face here. Hello, Miles. Hi. Hi, why me? That sounds like so me, though. Why me, a degenerate? Speaking of degeneracy, I have the Dr. Pepper and I do have the milk. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you for the warm welcome. Thank you. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys what I have cooking here. Oh gosh. We're gonna do this. Being very careful here. Custom to 1920 by 1080. There we go. And then let's move this back. Wow. Pizza. Okay, so moving this back here. This is the cup. Oh god. I had to put on real clothes for this too. Okay, what is the percentage? What is the proper percentage of pilk? I wonder if there's actually an answer for this online. Percentage for pilk. Your mousepad is so cute. Thank you! It's actually Akio Air. I have a friend who's in Akio Air, specifically Athena Nightingale. So I've been kind of like looking for that. Way less milk than Dr. P. 50-50? 50-50? Do you pour in the milk first? Is this like, am I gonna be committing a sin if I do like, is it like a milk before cereal, cereal before milk thing? Trying to be nice? Is there such a thing as being nice to streamer? Oh. I also have Fairlife milk, and this milk, if you guys don't know, is like chocolate milk, but it's like thick. It's very thick. It's cream soda Dr. Pepper, that's true. This is the only kind I have right now in my house, so this is what I'm working with. I guess I will do, yeah, chocolate milk first. Okay, 50, right? I'm a little scared of what this is gonna be like. My favorite kind of milk is plain milk. Who are you, degenerate man? Who are you? Who likes plain milk? Just kidding. I actually do like plain milk, but I was asked this before, like if I would drink plain milk, like just casually. I'm a little scared of this now, but I haven't really. Why is the color not changing? I've poured in quite a bit, and why is the color not changing? Why does it still look the same? Why is it bubbling up? Oh my god, it's flowing! It's overflowing. Wait, why does that taste kind of good? Dr. Pepper ice cream. It kind of tastes like Dr. Pepper ice cream. I'm the only one in my close circle who drinks dairy milk. Really? Okay, so it's kind of like reminds me of like how beer has like that line of froth. I can't get this line to go down. I think I have to drink the froth. They don't kind of mix. I don't have any like of the milk bits that sometimes happens when you have pilk. Get down to the thick stuff. Okay, we're gonna get to the thickums. It's weird because I can taste the thickums when I suck. Can I stir it? I don't have a spoon. Do I just... I don't have a spoon! If it helps, I don't feel any chunks. It's cold on my finger. It really just tastes like... It does taste like a watered down milkshake, kind of. Wait, I'll pour more Dr. Pepper in this, because it was a lot of milk. Wait a second. That doesn't taste quite right. Something tastes kind of not quite right. Let me pour some more Dr. Pepper in this. What kind of scares me is with milk, like pilk milk, you can kind of see a difference between the lines. I guess because it's true that they're both brown, but in this, you really can't see the milk solids at all. In Pilk you can, but in this one you can't. Imagine if Latte comes. Latte's locked in the room right now. That's a punishment drink. Don't give it to Latte. It kind of looks latte colored though. Like it looks like the brown of Latte. This is like the white part of Latte. This is like the brown part of Latte. I guess like, well, I'm gonna try. Not spoiled Donkey Pilk. Don't say that. Oh, that sounds gross. That sounds so gross. I hate it. No. We're gonna, oh god. Let's see Latte behind me. Is Latte here? Latte? Oh, he is. He came out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Latte was here. Cheers, guys. I'm gonna down the whole thing. This is actually a pretty big bottle. Or a pretty good big glass. I couldn't finish it in one go, but I did drink a lot of it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Blah. Blah. Can I say, casually, Donkey Pilk might not be so bad. Wait, I need to update the title too. Because, since we got to this goal, the next goal is actually gonna be eating dog cake with Latte. So, it's another food-oriented thing. What did I tell you? I love food stuff, but I made it kind of a little bit fucked up. Oh, God. Okay, it doesn't sit well in the stomach, though. I will say that. Okay, the next goal is gonna be 300, and it's gonna be eating dog cake. Eating dog cake with Latte. Cat food is weird, but dog food? I'm still gonna finish it. We're gonna finish this. I'm not allowed to continue until I finish the whole damn thing. I promise you, I'm gonna be trying my best. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just keep saying I'm gonna do it so that I don't have to do it. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, I feel sick. But. Oh, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna finish the glass of chocolate milk. Offer the glass of chocolate milk to the pizza delivery driver. No! I already told you guys. I feel like I'm like that person that doesn't want to talk to a representative on the phone even though it could be faster. So I told the guy, like, leave the pizza at the door. Like, I left a note that was like, knock on the door, but leave the pizza at the door. That's how much I didn't want to talk to someone. My streaming desk is literally like 2 feet away from the door, and I still said I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to your ass. Don't finish it if it's gonna make you sick. No, I have to. If by my honor, I'm gonna do it. Oh god, I felt something. Wait, I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna show you guys the dog cake. Oh. I'm okay. It actually didn't taste bad at first. Excuse me. The best part was actually the foam on the top that was there, because it was like, it's like a float, like the ice cream float. The worst part was as you got down, because the chocolate milk was so thick, it's weird to have something so thick feel fizzy at the same time and give you the burpees. You know what I mean? And the idea of it, the more I thought about it, I just was like, bleh. Wait, let me show you guys the doggy cake that I'm gonna be doing. Don't look at my boobs. Don't look at my boobs. Where is it? Oh gosh. I'll taste it. Okay. Let me show you guys the prize for 300. There we go. So, if we hit 300... if we hit 300, me and Latte, this is Latte here, we're gonna eat cake together. We're gonna eat cake to celebrate. Look at his little toe bean paws. Look at his little paws. The little fluffies. This is Latte. And Latte is my Havanese. Ah! Wait, what? Ah, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. Ah, we're at 11% of the goal. I need to fix the thing so that it says the number. Oh, thank you so much. What? Wait, let me see. Oh gosh. So we were at. What did you guys both do? Oh. Oh god. What am I doing? My face. Did I see the message? Not yet. Oh god. For finishing that ungodly creation, thank you. That was my So we're at 225, I think. 225. So in about 75 more, we're gonna eat the dog cake with Latte. This is the dog cake here, Confetti Bestie. It's a cake mix that has dog frosting, dog sprinkles, and then a candle. It's a vanilla flavored cake mix. I can't imagine it's too terrible per se, but the last time I made the doggy ice cream, it looked like cat food, so I imagine it would be kind of the same here. And look, Latte's kind of interested in it too. He's like, what is that? So I'll be making this dog cake, and then I'll eat it together with Latte. That's gonna be the 300 goal. Thank you, Latte. Thank you, good boy. Eee. He's a good boy. The Latte cam, yeah, this is my good boy Latte. I'm telling you, he looks like a Pokemon himself, especially with these little toesies. It's like, don't touchy. Don't touch my feet. He knows that mom hates feet, and he hates feet too. He's just like me, for real, for real. Mwah. Ah, my boobs! I remember one of my friends getting something similar for his dog and said it was actually quite nice. Wait, did he eat it? Can't imagine any of the ingredients being bad for human consumption. If a dog can eat it, I'm pretty sure we can eat it. It just might not taste as good to us, but I have no idea. Yes. All right. I'm gonna let Latte loose, and then I'm gonna put the chalky milk away. Okay, I'm not allowed to put the chalky milk away because Latte has sat his butt on my lap. All right, let me turn off the cam here. Whoop, boop, boom. Get rid of this. Wah. Oi. And then we're gonna go back to Pokemon. My love. Okay, let me get rid of the chocolate milk real quick first. So give me one moment. I'ma just, you know, All right. Perfect. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. The next thing we're gonna do is wait for the pizza. I was gonna say the pizza's here. Wait a second. Oh shoot, thank you. I totally forgot about it. Definitely muted. I just was like, it looks pretty good except for the freaking olives. I'm so mad. Like it was perfect until the olives happened. Let me fix this again. I'll leave it on so you guys can see. That should be good enough actually. Put this up here for now. Oh man, pizza cam. This is the pizza cam. Oi. I can't believe, like... I showed it to my partner and I also, like, I took a look at the actual pizza itself. You know, like that conspiracy theory that Chuck E. Cheese, like, reuses its pizza slices or something? Like, if a party doesn't finish their pizza, that it reuses their old pizza slices and just puts it all together. The way they slice this pizza kind of looks like that. Like, the slices are so uneven. I wanted to get an aesthetic slice, though, so I got one that looks kind of even with each other, but the slices don't really match up. Yeah. I like jalapenos, but I don't know how I feel about them cut up like this. Like, it's kind of brown. I think I like fresh jalapenos more. I like fresh jalapenos more than cooked ones. But this isn't bad either. Let me take a bite here. I haven't had olives on pizza in my life. I have not eaten an olive since, like, I think middle school. What if I'm scared because, like, not if I would hate it, but what if I end up liking it? You know that feeling of, like, I've hated this my whole life? It's like the enemies to lovers arc. I would hate if I have my enemies to lover arc with olives. Exactly, that's scary to me. I'm scared if I end up liking it. I don't want to like it. Let me take a bite. Oh god, I'm scared. I took a big bite too. Wait, I don't really know if I tasted the olive or the jalapeno. I'm kind of scared. I don't know if I tasted the jalapeno or the olive. Okay, I'm gonna eat that slice that has the little bit of the olive there. Like, purely the olive. Yeah, I still don't like it. What? I still don't like it. Yeah, I still don't like it. It's like salty. It tastes like kind of pickled. It's... That was worse than the chalky pilk! I'm gonna steal your olives. Please do. Let me have whatever's left over of this Dr. Pepper. Also, since Han has another $10 in here, let me throw you guys in. Just whip up some extreme weather to send the olives away. Just blow these olives right off. Oh. I do like the jalapenos though. I actually wish the jalapenos were a little spicier. Okay. My dog actually wants my botched olive pizza. Okay. I think we said enough about Pikachu, and I think we got to a good point to get to Pikachu. Let's keep going. Oh my god, the jalapeno was spicy, that one. You know how jalapenos are kind of like hit or miss? Sometimes it's kind of like that on one pizza. Like, some are spicy and some are not. So it's like a batsu with each one. Each bite is like a different bite. Jalapenos and anchovies on a double tuna pizza with a barbecue base. What kind of fucked up creation is that? I'm so sorry, but like, what? You're kidding me, Kayakuri, no! I can't even imagine, like, tuna with barbecue sauce? Is that a thing? What? You're not joshing me, are you? Like, you're not pulling my leg. Like, my leg is about to be torn from the socket. That's how hard you're pulling my leg. Tuna with barbecue does work? What? You know, they have like those pizzas in Japan, like Domino's Pizzas does it. Like tsundere pizza or boba pizza. They even had a pickle pizza. Like there's a lot of weird pizzas there. I can't imagine. My brain can't imagine tuna with barbecue sauce. I ate one on call with my Discord mods once. That was disgusting. Oh my god, I can't believe that's real. I've had jalapenos on a pizza before that could easily pass as habaneros and ones that could easily pass as sweet peppers. See, I don't mind peppers on pizza, but it's like, doesn't do anything for me. If it's not spicy, it's not bringing anything for me because the texture of peppers doesn't really do it for me. But it's the flavor of it. I need the spice. Sweet pizza with candy and chocolate. I could do sweet pizza. She did it to spite me. Oh my god. Hi, latte. You can't have this pizza because your butt is gonna die from the spice. Okay, I like mackerel, but not on pizza, girl. Not on pizza! Its tail discharges energy into the ground, protecting it from getting shocked. Can you imagine if you just stick your butt in the ground and you're stopped from getting shocked? Like, if I said Dr. Pepper and milk tastes good, that's like, if you stick your butt in the ground, you won't be shocked. That's me right now. I gotta stick my butt in the ground to prevent myself from being shocked about this new information about anchovies, tuna, and barbecue sauce. Mmm. Mmm. If my butt was covered by a rubber glove. You ate tail. Oh, a plug tail. My tail. Sorry, those are two different things. My bad. Oh my gosh, no. Okay. I will say I do really like Raichu. I love the its ears look like it's supposed to have earrings, doesn't it? She's totally lying to you. What do you mean? I ate one whole pizza so far. One whole pizza is done. I'm actually gonna... Let's see. My tail isn't detachable. Do you think that a Pokemon... Like, doesn't Raichu look like it would have a detachable tail? Haven't you ever seen those like Pikachu USBs that are like the butt is the plug? Pikachu USB. Oh my gosh, they have one where it's the head. I've seen one where they plug the butt into the computer. They have like a USB, they plugged in its head! I like this one with the Eevee, like nomming the phone. I think this is closer to what I was thinking, like the butt gets plugged in. But like, oh, that's exactly what I was thinking. Except I was hoping it would be the tail. There's something wrong here. I think there's something wrong here. There might be a flaw in this design. USB wall charger, no. See, I was thinking like that, but with the tail. That's like how I imagine the Pikachu line. It's like, they're kind of like the Energizer Bunny, but as a Pokemon mascot. It feels lewd, doesn't it? They just plugged its butt in. Sandshrew. Oh, I love Sandshrew. I actually like Sandshrew since that episode with the guy who treats his Pokemon really harshly at the circus. That's like what it reminds me of. I'm scared. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought. The nice part about this is that they were not so generous with the olives. So in a way, I got spared. This pizza's actually pretty good. Domino's has some bustin' crust too. I really like this crust. I'm just saying. I know this ain't a Domino review or Domino sponsorship, but like, it's pretty good. But my breath's gonna be so stinky later. In my main chat? Let me take a look. Chotto, wait a second. Chotto mete kurasai. Oh god. Where is it? Wow, I get lost. I need to stop all these Discord servers. Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking of. With the plug. That's exactly what it is. Wow. Think about it, sports YouTube for announcements. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look into this too. You guys are so sweet. Can I just say, like, before continuing, like, I've been a little nervous about switching over to YouTube, but YouTube has been so sweet with me. Like the audience here, like building up from the bottom back up again. You guys have treated me so nicely. It's been such a warm welcome back into streaming, and I'm looking forward to putting out more content. I'm actually really excited to get back into the swing of things. I've been away from streaming for so long, and I was worried about, like, it was really hard thinking about starting from zero again and building back up after building a Twitch community. But I'm actually super happy with where I'm at now, and you guys have been so nice to me. I'm really grateful to have you guys. Thank you so much for being here. It's been so, like, it's been a really warm welcome, and I hope I can entertain you for many more months, years, time to come. Wah. I was here, you were here! You were here! And you're still here. That's what impresses me too. Ah! Yes. It loves to bathe in the grit of dry, sandy areas. By sandbathing, the Pokemon rids itself of dirt and moisture clinging to its body. It looks like a little igloo, which is why I was super excited by the Alolan Sandshrew. Because I was like, this is basically what I wanted. This is basically what I thought Sandshrew looked like. But like sandy, like a ground type. He's really cute. He's like a little armadillo. And even more, like, I love the Pokemon anime where he had that arc at the, not circus, it was like the guy that was intense at training, and Ash was like trying to stick up for Sandshrew's rights and stuff like that. I've got to head off, got back to work tomorrow. Have a great rest of stream, night all. Good night, hon. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Good night, Zelda. Ninetales, but Alola. Exactly. They're so pretty. There's something super like ethereal about their Alolan forms. And Alola wasn't even one of my favorite regions, but I was really happy to see those forms. The Pokemon rids itself of dirt. I don't know. I really like Sandshrew. It's a very simple design. He looks kind of like brick and mortar. But I also think he's super cute. He looks like a little shrew, and the little kitten type ears. Isn't it kind of funny? Like the ears in Gen 1, they seem to really like this cat ear shape, don't they? I like Sandshrew. Sandshrew is a friend. Sandshrew is a friend. I think Sandslash is also a friend. He looks similar to Sandshrew, but just as if the little bricks on its back flared up. The drier the area Sandslash lives in, the harder and smoother the Pokemon spikes will feel when touched. Do people just go up there and touch his spikes? I don't know. If I see like a porcupine, for example, I will not go up to it and decide, I want to touch that spiky shit. I'm gonna be like, I probably shouldn't touch that. I probably shouldn't touch the spiky shit. But I do like this. I think he's super cute. I would use him. He probably isn't good competitively, but I think he's adorable. Does he have another Pokedex entry? Oh, he does! It climbs trees by hooking on with its sharp claws. Sandslash shares the berries it gathers, dropping them down to Sandshrew waiting below the tree. That's so wholesome! That's so wholesome! See, this is different than the Fearow, because the Fearow is like, screw you, Spearow. Like, it's been bullied. Oh my gosh, you know what Fearow gives? Fearow gives bully energy of the bully that used to be the one being bullied. Like, it's a bully that has been bullied. Fearow is like, not willing to help Spearow because he's already been slighted as Spearow. He's like, fuck it, if I'm not gonna get help, I'm not gonna help anyone either. But Sandslash is like the opposite. Sandslash is like, oh no, they're not able to help themselves, then I gotta help them. I love that about him. He's so sweet. This just makes me love Sandslash even more, honestly. And I still feel like I'm curious now what it feels like to touch the spikes. Because if it has a specific dex entry for it, it's gotta feel pretty good, right? I don't know, I'm imagining that Nuzlocke that Jaden Animations did, where she was fighting a Frostlass, and it killed her Sandslash, and he was just wiping its claws, like, the Frostlass was sharpening its nails with Sandslash's spike, like a fucking nail file. That's scary, man. But I like Sandslash. I think Sandslash is like the cool, like, sweet older brother type. Nidoran female. Oh my gosh, I got so confused as a kid with this. Nidoran female versus Nidoran male. I had the hardest time telling the difference because, like, I know that people are more like gender neutral now, but like back then there was a lot of differentiation of color. Like blue based colors tended to be more gender male, like male gendered, and pink tended to be more female gendered. So I always thought this was the male, but this is actually the female. I got so confused with the Nidoran line. Females are more sensitive to smells than males. Huh, interesting. While foraging, they'll use their whiskers to check wind direction and stay downwind of predators. Spicy. They kept the seeds in. Ow. They kept the seeds in, it's spicy. Oh my god. Ah! So I like Nidoran. I actually love the whole Nidoran line, male and female. I think that Nidoran female was my favorite of the small Nidorans. But then as they get bigger, the Nidoking was my favorite of the two big ones. But I do like Nidoran female and Nidoran male. I actually think this was one of my favorites as a kid because I liked seeing the difference in evolution between the male and female. It kind of made sense, especially when you think of real life animals. So for me, I was like, oh, these are super cool, and I really vibe with the backwards color palette, even if I didn't know who was who at first. I like Nidoran female. I like a little rat at first. I don't know what he's supposed to be, but it reminds me like of a little rat. I love the big ears too. I'm a big fan of like round boys, the little round boys. Nidorina. The horn on its head has atrophied. It's thought that this happens to Nidorina's children so that Nidorina's children won't get poked while their mother is feeding them. Wait, so... But like... Can Nidoran female at this age have poke babies? Can this Nidoran female have poke babies? Because it's implying here that Nidorina can have poke babies. And I'm guessing Nidoqueen can also have poke babies. But the thing is, like, Nidoqueen has horns, so I'm like, is it supposed to have babies? Like, it said that it doesn't have a horn as Nidorina, so it doesn't poke the babies, but Nidoqueen has the horns. No? Does it just say screw it when it gets older? Won't get poked while their mother is feeding them, huh? How uncareful. Like, are you trying to... How are you sticking? I have so many questions now that I've read this. If the group is threatened, these Pokemon will band together to assault enemies with a chorus of ultrasonic waves. I still have questions about this one. They have to procreate at some stage. That's the thing too. Like, I'm not sure what the requirements are for some of these Pokemon for procreation, I guess. Nidoqueen is better at defense than offense. The scales-like armor, this Pokemon will shield its children from any attack. It is a very motherly type Pokemon though, which I think is interesting. They really engendered this Pokemon, which is kind of odd too. It pacifies offspring by placing them in the gaps between the spines on its back. The spines will never secrete poison while young are present. What if you forget though? So this Pokemon is all about protecting its young, but on all stages, it specifically points out the poison aspect. And this also I'm not trying to hire Pokemon, my bad. It also implies that like, this Pokemon can choose when it secretes poison, right? But it also says that its young are basically like affected by the poison. I would think that the young is immune to the poison, no? Because what if you like, okay, just a crazy scenario, but what if this Nidoqueen like fell off of a rock and at the bottom of the rock was its children and it didn't realize that the children were there? What if it just like fell on the children? Like, assuming that its weight didn't crush the children, what if it's the freaking poison? Like, would the poison Like, I just have a lot of questions. I'm like, can it decide like split second, like, you know? Let me just unpoison my children, my bad. Then I have another question that might be more odd. Are these actual boobies then? Are these actual... It's clear that they made this to be bubbles. Like, do they drink bubble milk? Does Nidoqueen have bubble milk? Like, how do they... They're feeding with fruits, right? I don't know. I have questions. The way that they phrase these characters makes me like I don't know. Some species don't have immunity for poison, so maybe they can unalive by accident. That's so sad. That's like the character arc leading to Marowak and Cubone. That's like the Cubone Marowak story. Oh god. Some Nidorans out there. Oh, I'm so sad. I feel like I've unlocked a lore that I didn't want to know. It's like when you find out how babies are made. Nidoran male. He's just an angry little guy. I love this because he has the tiny tooth here, like the tiny sharp tooth. And then you also have like these big ears. The horn on a male Nidoran's forehead contains a powerful poison. It's a very cautious Pokemon, always straining its large ears. He's like the type to get bullied because of his big ears, but I think he's adorable. Small but brave. This Pokemon will hold its ground and even risk its life in battle to protect the female it's friendly with. That's so cute! Oh, you know what vibes that has? Do you know Fruits Basket? Fruits Basket is one of my favorite anime / one of my favorite mangas. And Fruits Basket had these two kids, Kisa and Hiro. You can't bully him, he's poison type. Listen, if there is ever a poison type, it's Hiro. Hiro is clearly like the poison type of Fruits Basket. So you have to read or watch Fruits Basket. It is so cute. I really enjoyed a lot of the wholesome moments, but these two, like this girl, this is Nidoran female, this guy, Nidoran male. Poison type, the type that can be bullied, but like thinks he's a bully. Like that's him. This is him as a Pokemon. He is willing to risk his life in battle to protect the female it's friendly with. That's actually his description. Aww. I don't know. I think he's really cute now because it's really... I'm just picturing them as like little kids on the playground and he's like, shove off, like protecting her from all the other like male Nidoran that might be mean to her. With a horn that's harder than diamond, this Pokemon goes around shattering boulders as it searches for a moonstone. Wait, does this evolve by moonstone? I actually didn't remember that. Does Nidorino evolve by moonstone? Evolves into Nidoking when exposed to a moonstone. Okay, so that's why. It's like a shonen protag character. The idea of this reminds me of a shonen protag character. Like, he's purposely working hard and he's purposely like fighting to get like what's it called? He's trying to become big and buff. He is trying to get swole. He is trying to have his Naruto arc and become one with QB. I wish some fairy types evolve with Moonstone too. Do they not have one? Like, is it like, doesn't Jigglypuff? Is Jigglypuff a fairy type? Same with Clefairy. Clefable. I thought that they evolved with Moonstones. Maybe not. What about this one? It's nervous and quick to act aggressively. The potency of its poison increases along with the level of adrenaline present in its bodies. He literally has like, it's basically like testosterone. He gets high on testosterone and poisons people. Is this saying something? I think that's really funny. Nidoking. When it goes on a rampage, it's impossible to control, but in the presence of a Nidoqueen it's lived with for a long time, Nidoking calms down. Ah! This is actually just like the trope of like a big teddy bear. He is actually just a big teddy bear. Look at this underbite too. I actually really am a big fan of this underbite type character. But he is actually like the scary doming, like he's a scary big muscle head, but he's actually like a total sweetheart. Especially in the presence of the girl he likes, he's just kind of like, fine. He's like, ah! Okay, I think he's actually so cute. I love this so much more now that I read a little bit more about its Pokédex entries. I still feel a little uncomfortable with this kind of like, it looks like booba. He does look like he has a little bit of booba. That would probably be my only gripe. Actually, should I gripe about this big toenail? Like, is this a foot or is this a toenail? If this is a toenail, I might have some problems with that. We already know your crush type. What's my crush type? I like soft teddy bears. I like himbos too, though. But I'm also confused because if this is a toenail, is his foot one big thumb? Or rather like a big toe? Is this just one big toe? That's what I'm actually thinking about right now. I'm confused. This is the thing. Pokemon designs confuse me sometimes because I think way too hard. That's why I was like, I have so many thoughts about Pokemon. I need to get this out somewhere where I can just like, it can exist in the world. This is where it exists in the world for me. Just wondering what's happening. It's a big toenail. That's like its thumb, but on its foot. Honestly, that might have brought it down a few notches for me, because now all I can think of is this being just one big, like, big toe. Nidoking prides itself on its strength. It's forceful and spirited in battle, making use of its thick tail and diamond-crushing horn. Alright, next! Clefairy. Clefairy. This Pokemon is weird. This is supposed to be like the alien, right? I like that it's not like your typical, like, green, big-headed alien. It's not like Elgium, you know? It's actually supposed to be an alien, right? It lived under the moon. It's baby! Exactly, it's baby. Look at this one. Like, I love in anime when characters have this one tooth. It just feels like a kind of punkish type. It's like the hidden clue that this Pokemon, as round and fluffy as it is, it's messed up. I know it's messed up. It's plotting something. The one Fangy of destiny. It is said that happiness will come to those who see a gathering of Clefairy dancing under a full moon. That's some cult shit. And the Ahoge, the silly one here. Yeah, it's the little silly puff. I used to get this Pokemon confused with Jigglypuff all the time when I was little, because they were both like silly little marshmallows to me. They were like little pink marshmallows to me. I'm nervous to keep eating because as I get closer to the olive, I'm like less wanting to eat it. Ugh. I decided to bite the band-aid off, so to speak. Fondo. Its adorable behavior and cry make it highly popular. However, this cute Pokemon is rarely found. It's a rare Pokemon. It's what it's supposed to be. I don't know. I think I would be really happy if I caught this Pokemon, because I would really... I don't know. Is it weird to say that in the best way possible, I would pick it up and punt it? It looks like something that would be very puntable. Like, it looks super bouncy. Like, if I dropped it on the ground, it would pop back up and hop into my arms. It's like that. I kind of hope it's like a boomerang where if I kick it into a wall, it jumps back at me and it's like perfectly fine. It's like one of those. Oh, you know those balls that like you throw at a wall and it like slides off? It reminds me of that. It's like the ball that you're supposed to throw at a wall and it like sticks to the wall before falling off. It's a mini Clefairy. Yeah, the Cleffa! The Cleffa, the big ears. You know what Cleffa looks like? Tell me Cleffa doesn't look like this character. Tell me Cleffa does not look like this character. It does! This is Cleffa as an anime character. Spy X Family Anya.
Anya. Anya. Oh no, Anya.
What? Clefable. I was confused by Clefable because I was confused by like what these like wings were. Like on one hand I thought they were wings, but on another I thought that it was I thought these were like spikes or horns. A timid fairy Pokemon that's rarely seen. It will run and hide the moment it senses people. Their ears are sensitive enough to hear a pin drop from over a mile away, so they're usually found in quiet places. Oh, it's gonna hear... Oh no. I feel bad for Pokemon whose sense of hearing is insane, because that usually means to me that it's like... It definitely can't handle like city noises, but if it can hear a pin drop, imagine how loud, like the alarms that wake you up in the morning that make you go bang. Can you imagine how loud that would be in a Clefable's ear? This is just like, it's not poor design in the sense of like the way it looks. It's poor design in the sense that God created it. Like the Pokemon God, Arceus created this Pokemon and hated it from conception because it made it so that its ears are gonna bleed. Like, if a pin sounds like... Oh no, if a pin you can hear it from over a mile away, I can only imagine if you're right next to the pins. And can you imagine if it's like I said, an alarm clock? I would die every morning. No, I don't want to live as a Clefable. Being a Clefable sounds miserable. It also has two-toe syndrome, so now I'm left to wonder, like, if this is, again, one big toe, or if it is like, maybe it's like a hoof. Does this make it horse-like? Or like a goat. Maybe it's like a goat. Is Clefable the goat? The goat of Pokemon. I don't know, I just feel like this now that I've read this Pokedex entry, its living circumstances is just misery. Wow. Vulpix! Okay, speaking of pretty privilege, this is the Pokemon with pretty privilege. This Pokemon, it literally captured Brock's heart because he has some issues. He's not an introvert. He's not an extrovert. He's just a pervert. He likes women. Like, I don't know. I think that when it comes to it, as a breeder too, this is just the Pokemon that is clearly meant for the sick people of Rule 34. I don't know. I think that this Pokemon is gorgeous. I would want this Pokemon. I also had a big thing for foxes too, so I loved its fox-like appearance. While young, it has 6 gorgeous tails. When it grows, several new tails are sprouted. So it's assuming like evolution is what I'm guessing. As each tail grows, its fur becomes more lustrous. When held, it feels slightly warm. That's like a pillow pet! This is basically like if you have a stomach ache, you can hug a Vulpix and your stomach would feel better. I don't know, like this is like top tier plushie to me. I love this Pokemon. Ah. And it gets even better because it becomes a Ninetales. This is gorgeous! Look, they even went out of their way to add extra shine. Most of the other Pokemon had like a dull shine on them. This one actually has like several shine and more shadow on it. This is gorgeous. It's said to live 1,000 years, and each of its tails is loaded with supernatural powers. I have to like this Pokemon too, because it's kind of like, it's in Korean culture too. Top tier, yeah! It's literally the 9-tailed fox. This is based off of Japanese and Korean culture. They have a 9-tailed fox, the Gumiho. I love this, the kitsune. Kitsune in Japanese culture it is the Gumiho in Korean culture. I just love that it also develops some psychic powers too. It just really speaks to the lore really nicely. I love how pretty this is, the head crest. Oh my god, this is literally a fox. And the Alolan form, yeah, is gorgeous too. In its Alolan form, it literally gets a perm. Like, this is like a very pomp and pretty type of Pokemon. It would go to fashion shows. This is the type of, like, I can imagine, like, almost like a poodle. Like, someone would carry this, not carry this, but like walk this around at fashion shows, like for New York Fashion Week or in Milan, like walking through the runway. Like, this is the type of Pokemon I expect they would walk with. I like the Ninetales too. Yes! I love Ninetales. Jigglypuff. This is the other Pokemon that I think I would punt and it would come back to me, or I would take a bite out of it. It looks like the type of Pokemon that I would say tastes like, it would taste like marshmallows. If I ate this, it's like having a peep. Like those little, like, marshmallow peeps. When its huge eyes waver, it sings a mysteriously soothing melody that lulls its enemies to sleep. Not to mention the freaking... Do you guys remember the Jigglypuff in Pokemon that always, like, sang Ash to sleep, Ash and his friends to sleep? It always carried a microphone that also doubled as a marker to draw on their faces when they fell asleep. Like, I'm always wondering if it's not carrying that, like, where is it? Because it always seems to carry it and it disappears. Like, where does it go? I would have to imagine it hides it under its little, like, puff here, but I don't know where else it would hide it. Like, it's just a round guy. What about the other one? If it inflates to sing a lullaby, it can perform longer and cause sure drowsiness in its audience. It's the balloon Pokemon. It's a big balloon puff. It's pretty simple enough. Also, once again, I'm noticing this pattern of, like, the cat ears. This, like, triangle-shaped ear. This must be really popular in Gen 1, because we're only on 39, but it feels like it's a lot of the Pokemon have the same pattern. Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff. It has a very fine fur. Take care not to make it angry or it may inflate steadily and hit with a body slam. This is the tsundere Pokemon to me. I don't know, Wigglypuff and Jigglypuff feel like the tsundere Pokemon. You don't like its baby form? Wait, why? Is it because of the balls on its head? It may have one too many balls on its head. And then it also has the little ahoge in the center. I think, what makes it scary, I think, is that its eyes are red when the rest of the line is blue. It's like, you don't quite fit, even though the only thing that kind of makes you fit is this, like, circle. You are round. You are indeed round. You do fit in that way. But otherwise, you don't really fit. Wait, I need a tissue. What? Tissue. Issue. The red eyes, yeah. But there are other Pokemon with red eyes that aren't quite as scary. Like the Ivysaur. Ivysaur has red eyes. Bulbasaur has red eyes. But I think what makes it scary is that it's just round without any kind of expression, really. Right? Yeah, I think that's true. The rich, fluffy fur that covers its body feels so good that anyone who feels it can't stop touching it. I think that this Pokemon needs a restraining order. This Pokemon sounds like it needs a restraining order. If it can't get people to stop touching it, it clearly needs more protection. Blah. Can be better, buddy. Yeah, he needs a little bit more protection. Can you imagine? I feel like people catch Wigglytuff in this scenario just to pet it. He had a glow up. He did have a glow up. This is like your middle school years. This is your this is your college years. I don't know, what does it feel like? Because I can imagine if it has rich fluffy fur, I would feel like this fur probably feels like a throw blanket. It feels cuddly, but not exactly like hot. It just feels like kind of like petting rabbit fur, I guess. Zubat. Zubat is kind of like the Rattata of the caves, but I think he's super useful. I do feel weirded out that he's just a mouth, like no eyes, just a mouth. I used to think that the ears on its head were like little eyes. Like, can you see like the little dark part here is the eyeball? I thought that that's what it was before. It's kind of scary when you look at it and you see it that way, but now all I see is all mouth. He's just all mouth. I'm also curious what these two little twin tails at the bottom do for him. If I was someone who completely was new to Pokemon and didn't know this Pokemon, maybe I wouldn't think these were feet, but I kind of see them now as like little chopstick feet. And I kind of like the idea. I think it's kind of funny if I imagine Zubat like not using its wings, but just walking around on its little chopstick feet to get to places. It's a bat Pokemon. It emits ultrasonic waves from its mouth to check its surroundings. Even in tight caves, Zubat flies around with skill. Zubat lives in caves down where the sun's light won't reach. In the morning, they gather together to keep each other warm as they sleep. That's so cute. I like Pokemon that huddle together. This is basically like a penguin. The bats are blind. They are blind. I don't know. I don't think me as a child knew that bats were blind until I got older. So when I saw this, I just really thought that these were eyes. This is just me as a kid being like, those are totally eyes. I think I hated this though. Like, where do the eyes come from? How does it develop eyes? And also, why do his eyes look like that? I did not like Golbat because look at what percentage of it is mouth. Where is its stomach? It doesn't have a stomach. Its feet turn into like whatever this is. What does this remind me of? It's basically like T-legs, T-posing legs. I have no idea what this is, but it doesn't appeal to me. They tried to make it more appealing, I think, by adding the signature cat ears, but this just looks like terrifying to me. I think I need it to shut its mouth. In fact, we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna fix that. Let me grab... I'm gonna fix its mouth a little bit here. Silly little legs. We're gonna have a whole team by the end of this. Hold on. I need to see it with its mouth closed, because if its mouth is closed, maybe I will like it better. Or will I like it less? If I hate it when its eyes or when its mouth is more closed, I don't know what I'll feel. Take the mouth. The tree Pokemon. Oh, it's like Sudowoodo. Wait, can I? Oh god. Okay. Oh, it works. I can... Oh shit. Okay. He just turns into an eggplant. I think I need to add him back, like add the bottom teeth back. He looks like kind of angry. Look at this mouth. Oh god. So I'm just gonna copy this bottom mouth teeth thing. And then... Oh god. Okay, so then if I take this and just... Oh god. I'm just gonna do it like this. Okay, so if I do it like this, I think that it's a little bit better, no? Or is it worse? I can't tell if I'm helping or hurting. I might be both. It might be a little bit of both. Can I make his mouth a little bit more normal? Oh god. He looks like an angry little guy. He might be an angry little guy. I think I made it worse. Poor teeth. He needs the teeth to be smaller. What if I give him more forehead? Then he looks a little concerned. But I can fix him. I can fix him, guys. I don't know if I can fix him, guys. Maybe I can't fix him. Maybe if I give him a little belly. He looks like a little jelly bean now. But listen, he might be bottom heavy. Alright. He's not as bad. I think it's an improvement. I think it's an improvement. I think we've helped him a little. The fangs of the... Oh god! I've dislocated his jaw. The fangs of the top are fighting the fangs of the bottom? Nah! They're just not closed yet. Oh gosh. Let's put him over here. Honestly, let me just, I'm gonna move these guys, these silly little guys, down here so we have space to move upwards. The chunky. He's a little chunky. He might have a beer belly. Just like a little bit. He's just joined the crew. He's just one of the guys, you know? Oh god. There we go. I want him to go under the Pidgeot. There we go. Can you imagine? I would want to get close to that. Look at it. We're getting closer. There we go. But if he closes his mouth, it's gonna bite down on his own face. Nah! Nah. I imagine it would go to like the middle. You know how like orcs have that kind of mouth? I feel like he has like an orc mouth, basically. Whoa. I think he'll be aight. He'll be aight. One of them. There we go. All right. Let's try. It loves to drink other creatures' I didn't read that. It loves to drink other creatures' blood. See, this is why we needed to give him a mouth job, so that he isn't a menace to others. I've just helped out the community. This is me doing community service. It said that if it finds others of its kind going hungry, it sometimes shares the blood it's gathered. Wait, how? Where does it store the blood? In what part of its body? It clearly doesn't have a stomach. Look, it even makes a note about how tiny its feet is. Its feet are tiny, but this Pokemon walks skillfully. It sneaks up on sleeping prey before sinking in its fangs and slurping up blood. I hate it now. This just makes me dislike it more. There's something wrong with this Pokemon that half of its body is its face. Like, more than half its body is its face. It's 90% face and like 2% feet. Literally 1-2. It doesn't hurt the other them, but it eats other Pokemon's blood. That's weird to me. It's a vampire bat. Oh, bat, don't bite them. I've literally like castrated its teeth. I became its dentist. I am the dentist. I have decided. Maybe we take Golbat teeth and make it into dentures for Ekans. We've decided to start a charity for Ekans dentures. Oddish. This is a Pokemon that I think I said I would eat because it looks like a radish. I think I could imagine eating this. If exposed to moonlight, it starts to move. It roams far and wide at night to scatter its seeds. To scatter its seeds? Does that mean it's like pissing? Like, where does the seeds hide? Is it like bullet seed? Like, does it spew it out of its mouth like... It just spits seeds? Or does it come out of its head? And if it comes out of its head, does he just like sprinkle? The legs remind me of the tree Pokemon Golbat. Oh, the tree Pokemon Golbat! Oh my gosh, no! If exposed to moonlight. What does it do during daylight? Oh, here. During the day, it stays in the cold underground to avoid the sun. It grows by bathing in moonlight. Huh, I didn't know that. It's like a night Pokemon. I like Oddish. I like Oddish the plant pot. I also like Oddish as a plant pot. My friend actually has a bunch of these around her apartment. So in her house, she actually has like 3 of these. And in it, she has like a plant that looks kind of like Oddish. Like the Oddish head. The Oddish pot plant. Yeah! I think this is cute, but this also has the thing that you said you were scared of, like the red eyes with no whites. But this looks cuter, I think because the face looks like an emoji. I think because the face looks like an emoji, it is a very plain design, but I think it's simple and cute. It was also one of the first Pokemon I ever learned how to draw because it's literally a circle with leaves. And you know, as a kid, I needed anything to boost my like encourage me to keep drawing. Boost my ego, that's what it is. Boost my confidence. Boosties, just give me all the boosts. Give me uppies. I need the uppies so that I can stay happy. Gloom. This is a corpse flower Pokemon too, I think. This one is also based off of the corpse flower. This one is actually the stinky one. I didn't like this Pokemon specifically, and I know this is very specifically. I did not like that it drooled. I thought that was weird. It's like kind of gross. Its pistils exude an incredibly foul odor. The horrid stench can cause fainting at a distance of 1.25 miles. That means that Clefable, the Clefable that could hear a pin drop. This gloom you could smell from farther away. Oh, that's gotta be horrible. I don't want to live in a world where I have to smell this thing. I hate that it drools because it just reminds me of like the kid in class that ate glue in the corner, and I would just be like, I don't think you should eat that, but I can't say anything because it's not like I can tell you what to do. Like there's probably a problem with telling you to do that. In fact, this slobber, this drool looks like glue. It's practically eaten the whole glue bottle, and it's like eaten too much. It can't fit anymore in its mouth, so it's like drooling it out. That's what it looks like to me. And these purple lips. This Pokemon got worse after these like purple lips. 3 hours and we're at 44. I love it. Oh shoot. That's so true. I wonder if I can finish through all of them. To be fair, we also took a pizza break. We took a pizza and pilk break. It's a weed Pokemon. Like, it's clear like the universe doesn't want this Pokemon because it's already described as a weed Pokemon. I don't want this Pokemon. What appears to be Jewel is actually sweet honey. You can't fool me. I'm not gonna eat that. It's very sticky and clings stubbornly if touched. Sweet honey. So you're telling me like this is the Pokemon people made to be like spit in my mouth. This is the type of people who ask for you to spit on them. This is the Pokemon for them. Like, no, I'm not gonna eat Gloom Drool. No. I think there's something wrong with this. Also, I'm kind of glad. Actually, no, I don't know if I should say that because now I have other ideas. I think that this, I was gonna say, I'm glad that this liquid isn't yellow because it would look like pee. But now that it's white. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going. Vileplume. Or kiss. We're not gonna kiss the gloom. See, I thought Vileplume was pretty, but it still has to stink, because it is actually the corpse flower. It has the world's largest petals. With every step, the petals shake out heavy clouds of toxic pollen. With every step, I'm gonna be so allergic. This is like the worst Pokemon to be around if you have like flower allergies, pollen allergies. The larger its petals, the more toxic pollen it contains. Its big head is heavy and hard to hold up. This Pokemon is suffering. Under this face is suffering. Oh my god. Its head is heavy and hard to hold up. This Pokemon is like, help me. How close can I zoom? Oh my gosh. Kill me. Oh no, the poor thing. I like how it's designed. It is very simple in design. It's basically like if you took an Oddish and just put a flower on it, but it's pretty. It's pretty. It's been described as a flower Pokemon. If this was a real Pokemon, like, next to me, it would go to, like, my waist. Maybe a little higher. It's actually pretty big. Big flower. Can I stick my... I don't know why I want to save, but I'm like, can I put my hand in the center? I probably don't want to do that. If I put my hand in the center of its, like, flower petal, it would probably stink, because it's supposed to smell like a corpse. But for some reason, it looks like a button, and you know when you see, like, a button and you just want to press it? That's, like, what I imagine of the top. The top is like a button that I just want to press. Like, emergency meeting. Paris! This is actually, like, I think it's Waku's favorite Pokemon. Wakuda. But this is, like... I don't know why, but this Pokemon makes me... Actually, no, I know exactly why. This Pokemon makes me extremely sad for it. Like, it's a very pitiable Pokemon to me, because the freaking mushrooms on its back. This crab thing here is not the Pokemon. The Pokemon is actually these mushrooms, because this mushroom inhabits its body and takes over it like a zombie. The other thing that I don't like about this Pokemon is these little dots on its head. This is like... You know what this gives me the vibe of? The nerd at school. This gives me the vibe of the nerd at school because of the freaking, like... large eyes, which look like those bottle-eyed nerds with the glasses, which was me in college and high school. And then you have these warts, which are like pimples on its face. And then the big-ass nose. This is what it looks like. It looks like a nerd, but it's actually like a parasited zombie. Burrows under the ground to gnaw on tree roots. The mushrooms on its back absorb most of the nutrition. Like, what kind of existence is this that not even the food you eat is yours? You don't even get the satisfaction. It doesn't have a second dex entry, which I'm not surprised. Next. And this is when you know it's dead. Look at its lifeless, soulless eyes. It has nothing to live for. The thing that makes me even more sad for this Pokemon is, like, when you look at its face here, this might not be its face, but it looks like a mouth here. So it looks like it's being forced to smile at its own demise. Like, this is a Pokemon that I feel like I pity its existence. Its very existence is just suffering. The bug host is drained of energy by the mushroom on its back. The mushroom appears to do all the thinking. Like, who decided this? The spore on its back is thinking for it. That's terrifying. I don't want... This life existence is suffering, and I can't believe, like, this little mushroom stool head. This is the Pokemon. This is a zombie. This is the Pokemon. That's messed up. Where's it the therapist for the Pokemon? There needs to be a therapist. Also, this also has the same idea that I said before. Like, see these shadow spots? See these shadow spots? I would say I want to stick my hand up that, but I'm also scared that I'm the next victim. If I put my hand up that, this mushroom is gonna be like, an intelligent host. Actually, no, it won't. I lied. I'm not gonna be an intelligent... The last person it would stick for intelligence. But you know the idea. You get the idea. Well, I don't know. I feel like this mushroom needs some type of personality to it because it's basically the Pokemon. But it already has the personality of, like, sucking the life out of whatever it leeches onto. Alright. Venonat. Venonat is... I was always confused by Venonat, and the only reason Venonat was even remotely on my radar was because of Tracy from Pokemon. What? It only brings me, like, mild... Like, I don't have strong feelings about this. It literally is like a Furby. It's a Furby with little bug face, and I didn't like bug Pokemon, so for me, I was just like, it looks like a dust ball. Like, it's literally a mothball. I don't know. I feel weirded out by its troll feet. It has, like, the biggest toe. Roll for 1. No! Why is that me? Roll for intelligence. Roll for what? No! stat is like in the negatives. Speaking of roll, I was really into like, I was looking at Dungeon D&D dice just because of how pretty they are. Like Dungeons and Dragons dice, they have no reason to be as pretty as they are. I have never even played, but I want to collect. I want to collect all the D&D dice now. Poison oozes from all over its body. It catches small bug Pokemon at night that are attracted by light. This is kind of like the same situation as the other Pokemon that's kind of like, was it? It eats other Pokemon? I always wondered if Pokemon eat other Pokemon, because the only time I've really seen Pokemon eat other Pokemon was the shelter on the Slowpoke tail, but also the first episode where the Pidgeotto was eating like a real worm. That's the only time I think I've seen them eat like Pokemon. Its eyes act as radars, enabling it to be active in darkness. The eyes can also shoot powerful beams. What? I didn't know this. That's some crazy shit. The crazy eyes. Laser eyes. Laser cannon eyes. It's like the guy from X-Men. He could literally be an X-Men. Can he be the pet for that guy? I don't know. I don't have strong feelings about him even after reading that. Isn't that sad? He literally just looks like a discount Furby to me. No strong feelings about him. Venomoth. Venomoth, I love the color palette. Like, I love this like light lavender color. The wings are covered with dust-like scales. Every time it flaps its wings, it looses highly toxic dust. When it attacks, it flaps its large wings violently to scatter its poisonous powder all around. Wow. Eyes are funny? Its eyes are funny, but it is a bug Pokemon. I didn't really have problem with this. I like this. This looks like a crown, kind of. But I still think Butterfree's design I liked more. I like that this is a lavender color, like I said, though, because I do think the color palette really helps it a lot. It has a fuzzy butt. I don't like these little arms that it has, because this kind of reminds me of why I hate, like, insects. Like, the proportions are so off from a human, and I know humans aren't the end-all be-all, but the proportions are so weird to me, like the tiny-ass legs and the little... I don't know, like... And is this like, mouth here with the fangs? It kind of reminds me of like TikTok girls, because TikTok girls have like that septum piercing thing going on or whatever. It really feels like those girls who go like the gothic aesthetic or like the pastel goth aesthetic and try to put on like little ear piercing stuff. I don't know, it freaks me out. Ah. 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 Diglett, we are at 50! We're officially a third of the way through! Almost 4 hours into stream and we're a third of the way through. Ah! Ah! Okay, Diglett. Diglett is just a silly little guy. He literally is the embodiment of like memes to me. He is literally a joke. There's so many jokes you can make about a Diglett, like it practically writes itself. The only thing I really think of with Diglett, and even more with Doug Trio, is that Diglett muscle meme. Like, look at this. That's scary. What is this? Why is there so many art of Diglett and Doug Trio as muscular men? This is like all I can picture. Oh my god, am I allowed to show that? Ah! Don't look at it. Oh no! But that's what I picture with this guy. His design is way too simple for me. His design is way too simple for me. I think he's okay, but thanks. I'm also like just confused. I don't know. He seems like a 4chan character or something. Where's the underbody? I don't know. Like when you actually throw out a Pokeball with him, the dirt comes with him. The dirt actually is pre-packaged with this little, what do you want to call this? He's like the background of a Mario game, but brown. He is literally turd toned. I don't know. Ah, It lives about 1 yard underground. It lives underground, a yard underground. It lives 3 feet underground. It's 8 inches tall. Is its body 3 feet then? Is its body 3 feet, or is it 8 inches and lives under the ground? The Diglett Musclemen hugging each other tightly to form Dugtrio lives rent-free. It does in my brain! Why'd you say that? I'm reading what it says! This is all I can think about now. The more that I read about him, the more memes that I see of him, especially as a muscle man, the more I'm like, it lives rent-free as a nightmare in my brain for the few nights that I can't sleep until the wee hours of the morning because I'm afraid of sleeping and falling asleep and coming to life with this in my nightmares and my dreams. The underbody is just a Giga Chad potty, too glorious to comprehend. That's the thing, I can't comprehend it, it's too much in my head. Where it feeds on plant roots, it sometimes appears above ground. It sometimes appears above ground. Does it mean that we just haven't seen its true form? Like, in the moments when you're sleeping or when you're not around this Pokemon, do you just miss the upper body experience of a Dugtrio? Like, I'm confused by this Pokemon. What is this? Its skin is very thin. Its skin is very thin. If it's exposed to light, its blood heats up, causing it to grow weak. I can think of a few things that applies to. Oh no! Oh no. And it just gets worse with 3 of them. Like, they can't even fit each other in here. This is just 3. This is just 3 Diglets. I don't understand how they made this into a Pokemon. I hated this ever since I first saw this. Like, the idea that there are 3 Diglets and that's a whole other Pokemon. Like, that's what I hated about Magnemite 2, and we're gonna get to Magnemite 2, but the idea, like, are these 3 sentient Pokemon? Like, it's different than like, say, Dodrio because they have 1 body, but this is like 3 different. They're in the same dirt pile, but does that count as the same body? The Hola type, not the Lola type. When you're sleeping, they come above ground to have flexing parties with Machoke and Machamp. No! I can't deal with this imagery in my head. This is like the peak, it's like the peak epitome of what's that? This is scary. This is terrifying. This is exactly what I picture though in my nightmares, like with Dugtrio. That's exactly what I'm picturing. Oh god. Excuse me. There's a naked oh my god, no, thank you. I'm sorry, you might have to bleach your eyes after stream. And you know who we have to thank for that? Dugtrio! It just keeps giving me more reasons to not like this thing. I don't know, they're just bros being bros under there. Even as a Fujoshi, even as someone who loves like yaoi and things like that, I can't get behind this. This is too much for me. And the idea that they are 1 Pokemon, even though they look like they have 3 separate bodies, like, there's something wrong here. There's something incredibly wrong here. Is it just me? Like, there's something wrong here. I can't, never got into yaoi. I'm a Yuri gal. I like Yuri too. I haven't read as many Yuris though. But yeah, there's something wrong here. And that's the other thing. You know what also boggles my mind? This high speed stat. It has one of the highest speed stats and it looks like this. And you can't escape it. This is like scary to me. This is like the white van outside your house levels of scary to me. This Pokemon has so many issues to me that I cannot, like, I have so many problems. In battle, it digs through the ground and strikes the unsuspecting foe from an unexpected direction. This is how I feel. Like, it's coming after me. It's just like speed running into my nightmares, and this just gives me more reason, more ammo to just fire at it. Like, I want this dead. I don't want this to be anywhere near me. No. So, in short, I hate Dugtrio. Yeah. Next is Meowth, that's right. Of course, our titular mascot for Team Rocket. I love that this is like a Maneki Neko, like a play on a Maneki Neko. It's kind of interesting it's not as colorful considering how colorful Maneki Nekos can be, but I do like its simplicity, like it's basically a house cat. All it does is sleep during the daytime. At night, it patrols its territory with its eyes aglow. You know what's also cool about this Pokemon? Like, the idea that Meowth picked up human speech out of pure sheer willpower, to me means that any Pokemon can, right? If it tries hard enough, it really wants to, any Pokemon could learn human speech pattern. But it's also one of the few non-bird Pokemon that can copy human speech pattern. I think that's really cool for Meowth. I will give it that. Let's see. It loves things that sparkle. Me too! Dragon things. When it sees a shiny object, the gold coin on its head shines too. Does that mean its gold coin is sentient? When it sees a shiny object, the gold coin on its head shines too. Like, that means Meowth has to see it, though. I'm kind of confused. Like, does that mean that this thing... it has some level of awareness? Like, is it like a metal detector? That's kind of weird. I don't know. I like it, though. I like Meowth as a Pokemon. I actually thought Persian was way cooler. Like, it's clearly kind of like the cool older brother. It has like a cougar or panther kind of style to it. Maybe it's part of his brain? It could be. Neuron activated! Neuron activation. Latte! Hi! Huh? Huh? Yeah, good boy! Latte's here. Sorry, Latte wanted to join in. He joined in always on a good time, especially with cats. Maybe he's trying to chase Meowth. Meowth, that's right. Latte! Although its fur has many admirers, it is tough to raise as a pet because of its fickle meanness. Isn't that so cat-like, though? I love that cats are kind of like, you have to work for my affection. Excuse me. Latte has kind of like a cat-like personality, though, because he's kind of the same way. You have to work for his affection. He doesn't just love anybody he meets, which is kind of funny. He has a very cat-like personality, but all the cats I know seem to have a dog-like personality lately. It has a vicious temperament. Beware if it raises its tail straight up. It's a signal that it's about to pounce and bite. I like this Pokemon. It really feels like a regal type of Pokemon. It really feels like a perfect mafioso type of Pokemon, which is why I like it as the main antagonist, the Giovanni's pet or Pokemon. It really gives the vibes of evil villain with the cat on its lap arc. That guy with the what's his name? White cat on evil villain. Images. Bigglesworth? Yeah, it really gives Bigglesworth energy. Like, look at this. That's literally like Persian with Giovanni. Persian Giovanni vibes. Same idea. That's my idea of Persian. I didn't really have strong feelings towards Persian otherwise. I think that Meowth definitely had a stronger impression, probably because he has a larger role in Pokemon. Psyduck. He's just a derpy little guy. The blank stare in his face. He really reminds me too much of myself, for real. It's constantly racked by a headache. Same girl, same girl. When the headache turns intense, it begins using mysterious powers. That's the thing. This is like Pokemon that clearly Arceus hated too. If you made a Pokemon that clearly gets stronger through intense headaches and migraines, I think that that's when you know you were like the scraps left over from Arceus's imagination. That's so sad. It can move his hands off of his head. Yeah, it can. It is chronic. If its chronic headache peaks, it may exhibit odd powers. It seems unable to recall such an episode. It can move its hands off of its head. There was like a moment in the anime where it happened. You also got pizza too. Hi, Toki! Hi! Wait, what flavor did you get? What kind of toppings did you get? Hello! Hey, hey, Toki. You have people that miss you, by the way. I don't know, Ducky. I think that he looks like a rubber ducky. There's not much I can say about him except that he's a ginormous derp. I didn't like him at first because I found him way too annoying. You got everything I ordered? Did you eat the olives? Did you try the olives? Did you eat all of them? They always get so close to curing Psyduck's headaches too. I think that's the frustrating part. It's like getting edged. I'm like getting edged by Pokemon because I think that there's an end to his suffering. And that's the day that I'll be like, oh! But every time they get close to it, then it's suddenly like back to the same old spiel. And I'm like, you keep edging me. I'm getting blue balled. I cannot. I've been summoned by the word olives. God, no, run away from the olives. It's not too late for you. It's not too late, I promise. Golduck. Golduck is cool, but he also looks so different from Psyduck. Like, the only thing similar is really the beak. But it doesn't really give me an implication that this turns into that. I am not gonna eat olives! No more olives! I hate olives, I'm simply drawn by the suffering. No wonder you like watching streamers. That's basically us. Streamers are just basically olives. We thrive off the suffering for everybody else's entertainment. Golduck. When it swims at full speed using its long-webbed limbs, its forehead somehow begins to glow. I don't like Golduck. I think part of it is like this long-ass tongue. Like the other Pokemon have the tongue receding, but this one has a long-ass tongue. I don't like the webbed feet. I don't like this blue color, actually. It doesn't look like it turns from this to this. It just feels really strange, like the red dot appears on its forehead. It doesn't feel super cohesive to me. There's something off about it. And I don't know, I feel like it's missing something too. Like, I think it needs something. Or maybe it needs to take away something. Like maybe if the hands were not webbed or something like that. I see how it fits. I know it's supposed to be like a Kappa, but it doesn't work with Psyduck's like cohesively, like as a group. Wah. It swims gracefully along a quiet, slow-moving rivers and lake of which it is so fond. I don't like Golduck. Maybe it's the same thing, the red eyes. I like red-eyed characters, like especially in like anime characters, but like I guess with Pokemon I don't really like it as much. Speaking of red-eyed, but I think this works for Mankey because he's Angie. Arian! Hi! Orion! Hi! Hello, hello, hello! It's my Matsushima sibling. If you guys didn't know, Orion's gonna be my sibling! So the same mama that drew me is gonna be Orion's mama too. Definitely Kappa vibes, and Kappas make me uncomfortable. I think so too! Don't Kappas have a thing? What do Kappas do? Don't they like sneak into... Kappas are usually seen as the kami of the water. Their actions range from comparatively minor misdemeanors, such as looking up women's kimonos, or to outright malevolence, such as drowning people and animals. I don't know if I like that. I don't want it to look up my skirt. It's a good thing I have pants on under this, like stockings, like, but I don't want it to look up my skirt. That pervert. Just more reasons why I shouldn't like Golduck. I don't know. That makes me so uncomfortable. No. Things that make you drown are just a little extra evil. I think because you have to like suffer a while, right? Because you can't breathe, but you're in a position where you're conscious for a little bit too. Like the fact of being aware of what's about to happen is definitely evil to me. It lives in groups in the treetops. If it loses sight of its group, it becomes infuriated by its loneliness. It's a lonely little guy! I actually like I like Mankey and Primeape a lot. I think part of it is seeing Primeape as a Pokemon with Ash. Makes me super happy, like, every time Ash got beat up, and then when Primeape went to join like fighting championships like boxing, and then he became extremely affectionate. It's really like the haters to lovers arc. When they go from extreme hate to extreme love type of arc. I love Primeape so much. But we're talking about Mankey here, and Mankey does have a little tail. He also has the cat ear syndrome. I feel like I need to add a counter for how many of these Pokemon have this cat ear design. He has the little pig nose. I like how angry he is. I like the angry little guys. Maybe it's just me. I just like angry little guys. It is extremely quick to anger. It could be docile one moment, then thrashing away the next instant. And then we finally got Primeape. I will say, like, I know Annihilate is a different generation, but I love that he dies from pure anger. Next one. Primeape, the pig monkey Pokemon. It becomes wildly furious if it even senses someone looking at it. It chases anyone that meets its glare. Some researchers theorize that Primeape remains angry even when inside a Pokeball. Oh no! This is literally the angry little guy. To be angry even when you're not even out, like physically out of your ball. I don't understand. Also, I don't understand the anatomy of a Pokeball. Like, is a Pokeball meant to be the exact luxury that a Pokemon needs? Like, do they need to eat when they're in a Pokeball? How long can a Pokemon survive in a Pokeball? There's so many questions that I have about Pokeball either. The literal ball of anger? Oh my gosh, when it's in a... I kind of love it more when I think about that. It's a literal ball of anger in a Pokeball. It's a ball. And I don't know. I can forgive this big toe action here. I don't know. I don't love it, but I also can forgive it. I think the only thing I might have qualms with is, like, again, the parts of the body. This isn't the biggest thing for me, but the part of the body that has these chains, since it is part of the body, like, can he feel? Can he feel? Like, is this metal or is this, like, part of his body? Can I poke it and would he be able to sense that I'm touching it? I don't know. I just have questions because I'm always confused whether certain parts of the clothes, quote unquote, are the body or otherwise, you know? But I do like Primeape a lot. Primeape has A-okay for me. The Pokeballs are too heavy. I think even in some way hurt. Saying because for the Pokeballs official that exists. Oh, they do have that as an official, huh? It has a brave and trustworthy nature. It fearlessly stands up to bigger and stronger foes. This is literally the best dog, the good doggo. This is the doggo that's perfect for the police work that Officer Jenny puts him in. He has a... let me see. It's very friendly and faithful to people. It will try to repel enemies by barking and biting. I think this is a good boy. This is one of my favorite designs of Gen 1. I really like that the ears are not quite like the cat ears that they have for a lot of the other Gen 1 Pokemon. I think it's interesting that it has like these little claws. I actually didn't notice that before. I thought they were all paws. Does that happen with the evolved form too? I also like that it has these like tiger stripes. It's almost like duct tape in a way, which kind of fits with the, like, kind of reminds me of like police tape, you know? So I do find it to be like a really good companion for Officer Jenny. But I am really curious, does it keep that? It doesn't. So that's, I guess, the only thing I would be kind of confused about with Growlithe. It's like these little claws, it loses the claws and gets paws as it gets older. That's kind of like an interesting touch, isn't it? From what I've seen in previous evolutions, they tend to get bigger claws, but in this one they take it away completely. So I wonder why they gave Growlithe claws but not Arcanine. The puppy Pokemon. Oh, I didn't know this was called the legendary Pokemon, even though it's not a legendary. I think some people considered it a pseudo before, but I don't think it's actually a pseudo Pokemon. Pseudo legendary Pokemon. An ancient picture scroll shows that people were captivated by its movement as it ran through prairies. Its magnificent bark conveys a sense of majesty. Anyone hearing it can't help but grovel before it. That's such a funny detail to put in. It's like, and then you just bow down immediately. Can you imagine like Officer Jenny, once she evolves her Growlithe, every time he barks, they're in the middle of a investigation or something and she just has to bow down wherever she goes. Oh no. I guess that's why she never evolved her Growlithe into an Arcanine. But this thing, I would love to... This is like the dream. I wanted to ride on the back of an Arcanine. It seems like majestic. I can only imagine how soft it would be too, and if you could feel any type of heat, it's like a big warm throw blanket, you know? Like a heated blanket. This would be perfect for like the winter time. I want a dog like this. Big rideable dog. I forgot it had a Hisuian form too. I still like my Cantonian. I think the Cantonian Arcanine looks better. Poliwag! For Poliwag, swimming is easier than walking. The swirl pattern on its belly is actually part of the Pokemon's innards showing through the skin. I was gonna say, if people didn't know, this is actually a Pokemon that has like intestines showing. Like this is not a pattern on the belly, it's actually the inside of its belly. And I think that's kind of weird, to be honest, but it's the same way with tadpoles too, like real life tadpoles. I think this is a perfect start, but I also feel bad that it doesn't have any hands to grasp anything. But again, it is a tadpole Pokemon, so I totally get it. The Poliwag baby. In rivers with fast-flowing water, this Pokemon will cling to a rock by using its... I'm less okay with this Pokemon now. It clings to the rock using its thick lips? Ugh! Bro, you stick your mouth on that? Oh gosh, okay. I'm learning things about Pokemon that are kind of affecting how I feel about them. It has no hands, but like, yeah, it might not have hands, but can it like hop onto a rock or something, like stay on top or go on grass? Also, hi Lasers! Hi! Welcome in! Welcome! Is this Lasers VT? My other sibling? Cursed knowledge. This is literally the cursed knowledge. Oh no. You did not. Rule 34, Poliwag exists? Oh no! Why? It doesn't even look... With Diglett? I feel like I just learned cursed knowledge. This is worse than when people told me about Vaporeon. No! Also, hi Lasers! If you guys don't know, Lasers is another Matsushima sibling. If you guys didn't know, my mama who made my L2D model, she pops out a lot of babies and she made so many of my favorite siblings, including Lasers, including Orion, including Nova, who you've seen in chat before. All of them are all my siblings. So definitely give them a warm welcome if you want to say hi to them. Definitely do, because they're some of the sweetest people too. Roll for mental damage. It's super effective. Goose, how to erase the last 30 seconds, please. Someone, they gotta crack open my head, take my brain, wipe it clean before throwing it back in. Did you forget the meaning of the roll if it exists? No. Oh god. Everything is awful. Everything's bad. I need to go. Need to go. This is so bad. Okay. I feel sick. I'm like, this cursed knowledge exists in me now, and I will never forget it. Staring at the swirl on its belly causes drowsiness. This trait of Poliwhirls has been used in place of lullabies to get children to go to sleep. This is fucked up! Like, now that you know this is intestines, and now that I have that cursed knowledge with me, they're using the intestines of this Rule 34 Pokemon on children to have them fall asleep. That's messed up. I don't like it. The Pokemon sweat is a slimy mucus. When captured, Poliwhirl can slither from its enemy's grasp and escape. Bruh. This Pokemon just makes me hate it more and more. It ain't Drifloon. It ain't Drifloon. That's true. There are some weird Pokemon though. You should have seen some of the weirdos we've come across. Polyrath. Its body is solid muscle. When swimming through cold seas, Polyrath uses its impressive arms to smash through drift ice and plow forward. Okay, but if its body is solid muscle, is it the same for this pseudo mouth? This isn't a mouth, is it? Because this is basically its intestines here. Does this also have a layer of muscle? Or is it thin? Because you can see the intestines here. And if this is not its mouth, where is its mouth? How does it eat? Does it just osmosis? It eats through its nose? It basically snorts its food? Is that what you're telling me? I think that's so weird. Like, wait, do they have a video of eating? Like, do they have a video of Polyrath eating? Polyrath eating. Well, of course I get this, but... No, they don't have a video. I was hoping I could see a video of it eating like the sandwich or the curry or something. All these Pokemon are so weird. The later gens are even more bizarre. There's a sentient ice cream and a sentient ceiling lamp. That's true, but I like the sentient ceiling lamp. Freaking Chandelure. I like Chandelure a lot. Also, they have like this. There's something I really want that does absolutely nothing but look pretty. Chandelure light. I want this. Look at this. It's a Chandelure light. Like, there's no reason for me to have this other than it's aesthetically super pleasing. Like, I like this thing. It's so pretty. I like just the pure blue flames and how it lights up in the night. Like, oh! But I need to stop buying things. It's the Sia Pokemon. No! I wanna sing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I probably got blocked out by my mic from that, but that's for your benefit. Wait, does it have another one? Polyrath is skilled at both swimming and martial arts. It uses its well-trained arms to dish out powerful punches. Okay, well, I have neutral feelings on the Polyrath one, except for that now I live with this cursed knowledge about Rule 34 Poliwag. Abra also has a weird thing, doesn't it? Like it's supposed to be like some sentient kid, right? That has gotten too powerful, like too much psychic kinetic energy, something. Kagami, hi! Another Matsushima sibling. As you can tell, there's a pattern. I told you, my mama pops out all the bebas, and we have another Matsushima bubba here. Kagami, welcome! Abra is a transformed kid? That's what I thought. We're talking about all the different Pokemon. Even though it's been about 4 hours now, I've 63 through, which means that I'm not even halfway there, but I'm enjoying talking about all the Pokemon. Wait, this thing has the same idea. This is the other thing that scares me. All the Pokemon that have all these deep, dark crevices, this is basically like a ball jointed doll. Like, can I stick my hand in here and would it be hollow? Like in the recesses of its neck slash, I don't want to put my hands down there, but in its neck, could I stick my hand in it and would it be hollow? It's Rowlet. It's like having Hoot Hoot except less Tom Hootery. It's a little less Hootery, but a little bit more Tom. This Pokemon uses its psychic powers while it sleeps. The contents of Abra's dream affect the powers that the Pokemon wields. Abra can teleport in its sleep. Apparently, the more deeply Abra sleeps, the farther its teleportations go. I don't know what I feel about this Pokemon. I remember when I first saw this Pokemon, I thought it was a football player because of its shoulder pads. I was like, what is that? Because look at this. It has like this brown lining here, so it literally looks like the guard of a football player. Can I stick my hand in it? Well, according to rule... No! I don't want to know if there's Rule 34 on Abra. No! I'm just saying, it has the cat ears too. I will say, something with the Abra line I love is literally the Abra line. Abra, Kadabra, Alakazam. Although I don't agree with the idea that it has spoons as a part of its evolution. Where does it spawn from? Where does the spoon spawn from? Because, like, it evolves with the spoon, but it can drop the spoon. It doesn't have to hold the spoon. So, can it replace the spoon? Does it, like, if we evolve 5 Abras into Kadabras, do we get 5 more spoons in the world? Can it replace the spoons with ones that you get at the store? Or are the store... Do the stores... Like, are they supplied by evolved Abras? Can you get more spoons in your house by catching Abra and evolving them? Today I learned there's a lot of cursed facts with Pokemon, but not as much as how much cursed the Rule 34 things there are of them. So true! So true. Ah! This is suddenly making Pokemon as bad as Digimon. It is! I'm sorry, I've cursed you guys with this knowledge. Yuri Geller tried to sue the Pokemon company over these because he claimed that spoons were a reference to him. What? Man, isn't that just a thing in Pokemon though? Or not in Pokemon, in Psychics and stuff like that? I don't know. I think I hate Kadabra though. I like its mustache, to be honest, but I hate this 3-line thing by its cooch. And what is this thing by its butt? Also, this tail looks like a giant turd. Like the main body, and then it just shot out a fat one. I don't like this. Also, I don't see any fluff. Like, even when you look at its tail patterns. Actually, no. When you look at the tail pattern, I think it's supposed to be shined like a fluff. But it just looks like a shiny turd with a stripe. I don't like it. It's an Asakoko tail. I don't like this wizard hat for cake. No. Oh god, I don't like this 3-line thing because he also doesn't have it as an Alakazam. Why do you have it as a Kadabra? You don't have it as an Abra, but you have it as a Kadabra and not an Alakazam. It's one of those details that I'm like, it's only on the 2nd form. Same with the star on its head, which honestly, I like the star on its head, but it doesn't go anywhere. Like, it loses any of these pink patterns in its final evolution. This makes me super confused by it. Like, even the tail, it loses its tail. It has the big tail here, it has the big tail here, it doesn't have the big tail here. It becomes more human-like, and I think that's weird. Like, no tail. Tail. Using its psychic power, it levitates as it sleeps. It uses its springy tail as a... Okay, that's kind of cute. It uses its tail as a pillow. That's kind of cute. I will give it that. The Pokemon's telekinesis is immensely powerful. To prepare for evolution, Kadabra stores up psychic energy in the star on its forehead. Okay, I guess it kind of explains it a little. The final form is that it makes us think it doesn't have a tail. Bruh. But no tail. And he gets an extra spoon. What is this? It has an incredibly high level of intelligence. Some say that Alakazam remembers everything that ever happens to it from birth till death. I feel like this is the way to say that it is the pettiest Pokemon ever. If I was a Pokemon that remembered everything from birth, I would remember every instance that you didn't feed me on time. I would remember every instance that you said that I was a bad boy or a bad girl. I would remember every time that you went to the store, got ice cream for yourself, but forgot to give me my favorite flavor. Like, this is like pettiness to Pokemon. Also, this has the same problem that I have as the other one, that like, it's a diaper. It looks like a diaper. Look at this, like its leg joint sinks into its hips. This looks like it has a diaper on it. I don't like it. Ah! I'll also remember the good things unlike that actual human brain. That's so true. I remember all the bad things first, true. I don't mind the growing shoulder pads. I mind that it has a diaper. more than anything. The fact that it has like the legs joined in like a doll is kind of weird to me. It's a little bit strange. It has pyramid feet. See, I'm also kind of okay with the pyramid feet. When you look at its pyramid feet, it's not like its feet weren't fucked up before. It just gained some mass. It literally had leg day happen to it. Like, you get the pyramid feet, but you also like gain some mass since here. Like, these look the most normal, sure. Yeah, like I can get around the feet. It's literally just the diaper that I can't get over. You would remember every time your trainer looked up weird Pokemon art. No! You know what makes it worse? If your trainer looked up weird Pokemon art of your Pokemon character. Like if you were an Alakazam that looked at your trainer looking at Alakazam art. No! No! Machop. I don't like Machop. I'm gonna tell you, I don't really like the whole Machoke line. The whole Machoke, Machamp line, I don't really like it. And I was neutral about it before, but the more I thought about it, the more I did not like it. Its whole body is composed of muscles. Even though it's the size of a human child, it can hurl 100 grown-ups. Always brimming with power, it passes time by lifting boulders. Doing so makes it even stronger. Okay, that's all well and good, but what I don't like this booba. I don't like this booba. It looks like gills. It looks like it's supposed to be like fish gills. Effie! Hi, Effie! Effie, hi! Booba gills. Yeah! Do you think he breathes from his booba?
It's my favorite cat cowboy.
I'm wondering if this is like... If he's lifting boulders and rocks, does this help him to breathe better? Because he's breathing through ventilation in his titties. Do you think that that's what it is? Exhaust vents for titties. Exactly. Guts, no guard. I don't know. I don't like it. And I also... He doesn't have a shine in his eyes, which make him look more soulless. Injects oxygen directly into the lungs. Exactly. Maybe he's like part fish? Is that what it is? He does have a tail. I think it's weird also that he has these individual like hand-like fist, but then when you look at his feet, it's just one big amalgamation. It's literally like that Play-Doh guy. What's that guy called? The Play-Doh guy. This guy. It's like this guy, Gumby. He's like Gumby. His feet remind me of Gumby. He's exactly like Gumby. And that's weird to me. I don't like this. He has kneecaps, but he has Gumby feet. Oh my gosh, and it gets worse as he gets bigger. The only way this gets even worse is if his number was 69 at Machamp. He becomes more and more Chad Pokemon as he gets bigger, and I dislike that his muscle, like, he has toes now. I don't know if I like it worse or like it less. Like, do I like it better or worse when he has toes or Gumby feet? I don't know which one I like worse. I hate it, both. And the thing is, too, like, don't mind me blowing this up, but excuse me, what is this? He has lines here. He has lines here. He's wearing underwear. This is underwear, but he can't take this off. This is part of his evolution. It's... He's like barely tall. I'm taller than him! I'm 5'3" ¼ I'm taller than this guy. Excuse me. He's a short key. I'm taller! Listen, I swear I'm taller. Wait. So if I was standing next to Machoke, hold on. Can I get bigger? Wait. Oh, I'm gonna have to make this bigger. Excuse me. How do I... Okay, there we go. So if I stand next to Machoke, I'd be like that tall next to him. This is just me and my Machoke, excuse me. He could hold my my hand. He's finally got, he's got the human hands. He could actually hold my hand. Wait, I need to move my tail out of the way. There we go. Hold my hand, Machoke. We gotta go to the store. Oh no! I don't like it. I don't like it. Blah. Oh god. Big straw baby. There we go. Yay! Congrats, you can now comment on a muscular anthropomorphic animal. I'm not gonna romance him. Listen, this is not Baldur's Gate. This is not us trying to figure out how to romance every character in the game. We are not romancing Pokemon here. He's only 155 pounds. That's really not heavy considering all that muscle. So true, too. The other thing, I don't like when Pokemon can wear clothes. I don't like the idea of his underwear. I don't like the idea of his belt. Those are part of his skin, basically. Oh god, there's so many things I don't like about it. I will say I kind of like the idea of the red veins here, because these are supposed to emulate veins, I'm pretty sure, of muscles. But he does lose that when he evolves. So when he evolves, wait, its muscular body is so powerful it must wear a power save belt to be able to regulate its motions. Its formidable body never gets tired. It helps people by doing work such as moving of heavy goods. Miri's Pokemon are required to be naked, got it? Listen, I don't put Latte in one of those foo-foo sweaters. I am not gonna subject my doggy to that. I wouldn't subject my Pokemon to that. This is all weird to me. And it gets worse here because he gets DSL. These are some Kylie Jenner ass lips, and if he is like, if he's like Poliwag and he suction cups with these lips, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Also, look at his feet! They changed again! It's a mixture of Gumby feet and people feet. Why do they keep changing his feet? I don't understand. It punches with its forearms at blinding speed. It can launch 1,000 punches in 2 seconds. That's what I'm saying! This is weird to me, this frog-ass lip. 4 arms, Giga Chad, and he's getting the gills on his bottom titty. Like, there's so many things wrong with this, and it just makes it worse from the first one. It makes the first one, the second one, and made it even worse with the dick-sucking lips of the third one. I don't like it. Can knock a train flying with a punch. However, it's terrible at delicate work using its fingers. He's your height? No, he's missing the quarter. He's 5'3". I'm 5'3 and a quarter. I'm like slightly taller than him. It counts. Talk to a short person. Talk to any short person. You'll know that every inch counts. Listen, I don't cut a quarter inch off your tip and say that it doesn't count. Nice. Prefers hot and humid places. It ensnares tiny bugs with its vines and devours them. It's a flower. It doesn't look like a flower. This looks like a weed. What kind of flower is this? Even guys don't do quarter inches. Please! Listen, I need every inch. I don't feel nothing about Bellsprout. Prefers hot and humid places. I don't know. It literally is just a plant to me. Latte. Latte. Shh, shh, shh. Well, Latte's upset because we've reached number 69. Every inch counts, but what the fuck is an inch? We only use proper measurements here. An inch is what leads to a mile. I don't know. I wonder why we don't use meters and kilometers. We just want to be special. I don't like Bellsprout. I think Bellsprout is too simple. Also, we've also reached the problem of the DSL. Excuse me. Maybe I have a problem with DSL. Am I afraid of lips? I think that's what I'm coming to learn. I'm afraid of Pokemon with lips. When they have like no lips or thick lips, I have a problem with both ends of the spectrum. I'm learning things about me that I didn't know before. Weepin' Bell. Weepin' Bell, it loses its legs. It's starting to get on the tree. I don't like its Krillin head butt thing. He has like the Krillin head. He has like the little spots on his head. It's like little freckles. Or even worse, I don't know, this reminds me of if this character had an acne pimple and it popped it and so it left an acne scar. She's jealous of DSLs? No, I'm not! I have decent lips! You ever wonder why James got stuck with this Pokemon and Jesse kept looking— Stop! No! Everything is getting bad. What is happening? When hungry, it swallows anything that moves? I think that's enough for today, guys. I gotta go check out a new website today that I've heard about a lot on my stream. I'll talk to you guys later. Excuse me, bye. Just kidding, I'm staying here. Oh my god. The rule has too many answers and I didn't want to know. It was better when I didn't know. Oh god. Oh, it can only get better by Victory Bell, right? Lures prey with the sweet aroma of honey. Swallowed whole, the prey is dissolved in a day, bones and all. Well, you know... It doesn't get better. It doesn't get better. You know, but I like... No, I don't. I was like trying to think of what I liked and then I was like, nah, I don't. I don't like that its eyes are under its mouth. Like, head ass is literally like head ass or head ass. Like, I'm so confused. You like the more potential? Don't like? I don't like it. I don't like it. No! Man, this is literally like just a giant sack. You know what this reminds me of? I've never played D&D, but it reminds me of the sack of whatever the fuck it's called. The sack of keeping something. It's like an endless Mary Poppins hole. That's what it looks like to me. And I'm terrified. Wait, I want to keep my Pokemon team on the screen, so I'm going to show you guys my Pokemon team that we have so far. Let me get this fixed. Cancel. What? I'm gonna turn this all... Latte! Shh. I'm losing my voice from talking so much. What? Make this big. I'm sure I'll come up with more Pokemon, but I want to keep all of these. Okay. File. Save as. Pokemon. Wait, PNG. Pokemon. The bag of holding? Yeah, it reminds me of the bag of holding. Pokemon team. There we go. And then that means I can add this here, and you guys can see my Pokemon team image. Pokemon. Browse. And there we go. Wait, why is it? You know... Excuse me one moment, I gotta fix this. Hi, Latte! I'm gonna show you the team in a moment. I gotta resave it because it doesn't have a clear background. A flying six-pack. It's too powerful for the world. The world is not ready. The world's not ready for all that Pidgeot has to offer. Properties. Wait. Oh, perfect. All right. Now I can lower this. This is my team. Oh, shoot. What am I moving? There we go. Introducing my all-star team. And I'll put this behind you guys. There we go. Perfect. It's the perfect Pokemon team, as they were meant to be according to the Pokédex or my aesthetic. There we go. Back into the Pokemon fray. Victory Bell. Wee, Tentacool. Tentacle. I think Tentacle doesn't really do anything for me. It's literally like an octopus, not a particularly strong swimmer, drifts across the surface of shallow seas as it searches for prey. I think the thing that freaks me out about Tentacle is that episode in Pokemon where they were all kind of like creeping onto the shore and they had the giant tentacruel. Like seeing all those little like heads floating with these like three, it looks like an alien, and it got worse when it became Toadschool. I think this is a Pokemon that freaked me out just for its head shape. Egghead looking head ass. Wait, what's the tentacle? So the tentacle has a beak. I think with Tentacruel, this beak, it feels weird that it has it on its butt. No? It has a beak on its front and its back. Does it eat like vertically? Like does it go in between? It just looks kind of weird. Also, it has way more than 8 tentacles. It's a body claw, exactly. All I can think of is the meme of Tentacruel seems very interested in your mom. No! Guys, this is not a smash or pass with Pokemon stream. I am not gonna rule 34 these Pokemon. Is she single now? Why is this what it comes to? When the red orbs on Tentacruel's head glows brightly, watch out. The Pokemon's about to fire off a burst of ultrasonic waves. Cool. It's 80 tentacles. 80? Not the same height. Also, can you imagine something just about as tall as me, has 80 tentacles? And they play shrinkies, like they stretch and shrink. Ugh. This feels gross. That literally feels like out of an H anime. There's something wrong with this. I don't know if I could be friends with that. It doesn't look like it has 80 tentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It only pictures 14. It has 80 tentacles? Where? Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to know. I'm sure Rule 34 will answer that for me. Geodude. Just a silly little guy. Commonly found near mountain trails and the like. If you step on one by accident, it gets angry. Well, anybody would be mad at getting stepped on. People like Marine are into that? No! Yada! They have this one too. I don't know. I don't like Geodude because it's just a rock with biceps, and this kind of has the same problem as Machoke and Machamp for me in that it just gets more arms, or not more arms, but it's, well, yeah, it does get more arms, doesn't it? Yeah. And then I wonder what happened that it becomes a golem. There are people upset by getting stepped on. Do you want me to step on you? I mean, I'm sure people would like to be stepped on. I don't want to be stepped on. This guy gets mad when you get stepped on. Some people pay a lot of money to get stepped on. The internet's ruined Geodude for me, not in the role way though. What? How is it? Wait, no, I might not want to answer that. I don't like Graveler either, because I don't know what this is, like this jagged pattern on its head. I don't like that it has these 4 arms and that it's cradling its belly ass like meatball belly. There was a girl at convention that made $200 for stepping on people? I'm in the wrong profession. I clearly am in the wrong profession. Often seen rolling down mountain trails, obstacles are just things to roll straight over, not avoid. I feel that. But the thing is, like with this, it doesn't make sense the transition into Golem. Like Geodude and Graveler, sure, I can get it. But then Golem? That's like a completely new body surrounded by rocks. I think the rocks idea makes sense, but like the whole body with the skin, it doesn't match. I don't get it. There was a bodybuilder with no legs. The internet was not kind. I saw that video! No! You are so true. The world was not kind to that guy. Oh my god. I can't. Now I can only think of that video. Oh no. I thought I was gonna be happy that it wasn't in the Rule 34 way, but now I'm just sad. Now I'm just sad. Once it sheds its skin, its body turns tender and whitish. Its hide harden when it's exposed to air. Wait, it sheds its skin? Wait, what part is its skin? Is the whole thing the skin? Does it like shed off these rocks? What does it look like naked? Does this just become a naked rock? Wait, I gotta see this. I'm gonna make a whole new layer in Photoshop for this. Alright. Let me show you guys. I need to see this. It turns whitish? I need to know what that looks like. Okay. I'm gonna say that a golem is probably just about like a little bit under the skin, right? So... okay. So if we have this golem here, I'm imagining that he is basically like this color up to like here. So he has like up to here. He is probably like a meatball, basically. No! He looks like a nutsack under his shell. I'm scared that he's gonna look like a nutsack. Oh no! Please don't look like a nutsack. Oh, he kind of looks like a nutsack. Oh no. Because then, like, his body turns more pale, right? Oh no. What if he's a skinny little guy under there? Like, what if he's not a meatball? What if he's not a flesh bag? Oh god. I don't think it's gonna look good. I don't think there is a way to look good. He's a freaking rock. Then I get rid of his... He just has, like, nothing. He's just nothing! He's literally just a flesh bag. No wonder we don't have any pictures of this. It's just a nutsack under the shell! He's a polished stone. I admire your attempt to save him. I admire your attempt to save him because this so far does not do him any justice. Oh gosh. He needs his body back, so let me give him... oh god. He's gonna get this back. Get that back. But then if he has this... oh no. I think he's gonna be even worse off now. Because even if I give him his shadow, I'm back with pizza. Yay! What flavor? Not olives. If he's like this, maybe if I give him a little shading. Oh god, it doesn't help. He literally looks like a nutsack. And then what if he's just like a little bit lighter? Oh god. He's a pale nutsack. I don't like it! No! Tuna anchovy. No! Just cheese. Tender and white is definitely a nutsack. No! Oh no. I hate him the most out of all the fake mon that I just did. We're gonna pretend this never happened. We're gonna pretend that never happened. Alright, Ponyta! I like Ponyta. I used to be, not a brony, but I used to be one of those people who had like horse everything, like horse folders, horse journals. Like, I really liked horses, but I never had a horse for myself. So I really enjoyed having like horse Pokemon. I was afraid that if you rode it, that you would get burned by the flames though. After an hour after birth, Ponyta's fiery mane and tail grow out, giving the Pokemon an impressive appearance. A Pegasister? Is that what they call it? A Pegasista? It kind of sounds cute. Its legs grow strong while it chases after its parents. It runs all day in the fields and on mountains. It's not bad. I like this design because it literally looks like, it kind of, I don't know. I like the simple idea of turning the flames, like the mane into a flame. The girl version of a brony? No! I didn't know that's what it was. There's 73 Pokemon ahead. I'm past the halfway point. Let's go. Rapidash. Rapidash is even cooler because you have the unicorn horn. But these two Pokemon admittedly have the most similar anatomy to their regular counterpart, like their IRL counterpart as horses. Gallops at nearly 150 miles per hour with its mane blazing ferociously. It races as if it were an arrow. It has astounding acceleration. From a standstill, it can reach top speed within 10 steps. That's crazy. This is literally the Pokemon you want to ride in a race. It would be so majestic as long as you didn't get burned by the fire. Because I know it can kind of choose its owner. Like, it doesn't just let anybody ride it. Oh no, I'm lagging a bit. Hold on. My face, it's freezing. My face is like, I've had enough. It's been 5 hours. Okay, Slowpoke. This is the Pokemon that everybody says is the most delicious. If you eat its tail, it's apparently supposed to be like a delicacy. It's incredibly slow and dopey. Takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. I can't tell if that's a blessing or not. Like, to not feel pain is probably a good thing for it, considering how many people want to eat its tail. If people poach its tail though, can it grow the tail back? Because so many people eat its tail. It's always vacantly lost in thought, but no one knows what it's thinking about. It's good at fishing with its tail. It still feels pain, just delayed. But it's like, if it still feels the pain, why does it use its tail as bait? It clearly knows what it's doing because it's putting its tail in the water to catch like shelter and stuff. Why would it purposely put itself through that? I don't get it. I don't mind its design though. It is kind of dopey, but it's kind of meant to be dopey. It kind of reminds me of like Quagsire type face, but just even more like dopey. So it's like the sloth from Zootopia. Exactly. It's a happier dope. He don't know. It's an M. No! Guys, why? Look at this! The way that the tail is freaking biting into him. This is like constant and everlasting pain. This isn't even just the fang. Do you see how big these chompers are? It's missing the top of its tooth inside the tail. God dang. I think there's a problem if it can still feel the pain. When a Slowpoke went hunting in the sea, its tail was bitten by a shelder. That made it evolve into a Slowbro. Also, what effect does a Slowpoke have that its tail, when merged with a shelter, changes the shelter into this and makes it eat? Makes it evolve. Like, I don't know what changes this. How does it evolve? And also 2 sentient creatures. Like, this is one Pokemon, but you have 2 sentient creatures. This is different than like Doduo turning into Dodrio. I don't know how I feel about this because it just seems like its life is pain. Like, it's different than Psyduck that acknowledges its pain, but its existence is like pain. This is the ultimate version of, this is fine. This is fine. Why are there so many Pokemon that are Miri size? Maybe I'm the perfect size for Pokemon. Maybe if I lived in the Pokemon world, maybe I was meant to be a Pokemon, you know? Endosymbiosis, but not internal. Oh my god. I wouldn't want to be either of these creatures. I don't want to be a tail for the rest of my life. You know what this shelter is doing for the rest of its life? Sniffing ass. The rest of its life is meant to sniff this Slowpoke's butt. I would hate that. Not the Vaporeon for Pokemon. No! No! I refuse. I refuse. To each their own. Papa Kumo, hi! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're having a good night. I'm having some pizza too. I hope you're having pizza. It seems like it's a pizza night for everybody today. Every day's a good day for pizza, though. Hi! Hearts! Heart. I'm gonna go towards 81. In terms of a little fluffy friend, Flareon is the best. No! None of them are good options for that. The electromagnetic waves emitted by the units at the sides of its head expel anti-gravity, which allow it to float. So I think it's cool to have a magnet Pokemon, but at the same time, the idea that it turns from 1 magnet to 3 just from sticking some Magnemite together is kind of stupid to me. Like, I think there's still 3 independent sentient creatures. It's just that they can't pull themselves apart because they're all attracted to each other. That sounds like a companionship more than it does a new Pokemon, you know what I mean? No, the other copy pasta. No! Ugh. 3 Magnemite are linked by a strong magnetic... See, even this Pokédex entry acknowledges that it's just 3 Magnemite. That means these are just 3 Magnemite pushed together. Earaches will occur if you get too close. That's even more reason to not get close to it. It turns out that sometimes evolving is finding the mates you want for life, says Magnemite and Diglett. No! But the thing is, like, if you have a strong enough force, can't you pull these apart? Wouldn't you be able to pull these bros apart from each other? Magneton Shiny? What does Magneton Shiny look like? Shiny Magneton. Oh, it's like rust. It's as if it is old. It has gotten old. It's old. I feel that Magneton deep in my soul. Gold. The idea of companionship being taking 2 other people and physically fusing them to you. Yeah, that sounds like an unhealthy relationship. We're experiencing toxicity in the form of Magneton. I think we should encourage them to seek other friends and other people. Far-fetched. I'm gonna be honest, when I look at this Pokemon, I just think of dinner. I think that this is a Pokemon that I could absolutely eat, and it comes pre-made with ingredients. Like, it comes with its ingredients. This is just a pre-made HelloFresh meal in the form of Farfetch'd. It can't live without the stalk it holds. That's why it defends the stalk from attackers with its life. Listen, it can stay with its stalk. You can put it in a dish, and you can eat it together. I don't even have to separate it from its beloved stalk. Sick guy. I don't know, wild duck. I can eat it with some cucumber and a little bit of like a bun, you know, with some duck sauce. It ships itself, exactly. Pre-packaged food. Whee! Okay, this is the other Pokemon that I have some problems with. I'm okay with it as Doduo, even though it's kind of basically like conjoined twins. You can't eat it, it's called Miku, and you can't be your friend, and it will be your friend. I can eat my friends, given the right circumstances. Listen, if you get stuck on an island with no other options, it's you or me. It's you or me. Hold up, wait a minute, let me put my 2 cents in it. Wait, that's right, guys. Did you know Orion is also a dragon? That means you guys could eat his tail too. That means he's also edible. That also means that I get to live a little bit longer, survival of the fittest, you know? She says she doesn't like Victory Bell, but then says stuff like that. What do you mean? You can't eat Victory Bell. Just know that my liver isn't more healthy for you. If you drink a lot of alcohol, that means you've pre-liquored, like pre-fermented your liver. Doesn't that mean it's good for you? No? I know that people use alcohol in cooking, so can confirm we'll eat anything. I think too much about if something is edible more than anything. Like, if I was on a deserted island, what lengths would I go to survive? What can I eat? And what pushes the boundaries of anything is edible? Not Miri's tell everyone it tastes like candy. No, it doesn't! Eat Cairo gross. He's probably more muscly. Eh. It can't live without the stock it holds. Blah. Doduo. This just looks like a cotton ball. Oh my gosh, you know what this reminds me? This feels like a Q-tip that's been stuck onto a pom-pom. It's short wings. Oh wait, it has wings? It has wings where? Too chewy, yours is softer? That's just basically saying I'm fat, man. My tail is not fat. I swear there's some muscle in there. Just very weak muscles. They're tiny and spindly, but it's still muscles. It still counts. Instead, this Pokemon runs at high speed on developed legs. Well, you know, I think that this is basically Pokemon, the Arceus world. Like, I wonder if these were separate Pokemon at first, and then Arceus said that they saw that these two weren't getting along, and this is basically Arceus's version of putting them in a get-along shirt. That's what this Pokemon is to me. It's like a Kiwi, but Siamese and with long legs and neck. Exactly. You know, that means that its existence is pure pain. Because if it's like a Kiwi and it takes an egg, you know how much of this body is egg? It's like this much. Where this shine is basically just a little bigger than that is the egg. That's pain, Peko. Without Dodrio. So this is the thing, and this is how I feel about all the Pokemon that keep growing appendages, especially out of one body. I don't have the same problem as Magnemite, where you know that it's 3 different Magnemites as Magneton. This, you can clearly see it's one body. How does it give birth to another twin, like a triplet? How does it breathe life into a 3rd head? This is the problem that I have with Dodrio. And it's naked on its butt. You have all the fluff palm here, but then it's like an ice cream cone at the bottom with the flavor. Not the fluffy nutsack. And the thing is, he's also angry, but listen, I would be too if I was forced to have a 3rd roommate. Like, this face, this is like me being told that you are getting a new roommate today. One of Doduo's 2 heads, one of them? It splits to form a unique species. It runs close to 40 miles per hour in prairies. So one of the heads has to split its identity. The 3rd head probably had to listen to these 2 split and is like, what the hell am I dealing with? This is like dealing with 2 times the trouble. Look at this. He's like, these 2 noisy ass while he's trying to sleep. That's the worst. I would not want to be a Dodrio. You wouldn't give birth to your 3rd identical self? I don't even want to have kids because I don't want a 2nd mini-me. Even if it has a chance to be not me, knowing my genes, it'll probably be like a mini-me and I'll be so angry. I cannot live with myself, no. Seal. I like Seal. I think Seal has a derpy face to it. I love the little mlem. Mleh. Mleh. I think the mlem is really cute. Its fountain tail just makes it just enough of a water type without necessarily being blue, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of water types are just pure blue to show that it's a water type. I like that it's not having to be purely blue to show that it's water type. Loves freezing cold conditions, relishes swimming in a frigid climate of around 14 degrees Fahrenheit. All the people in chat who use this metric system are like... Meh. I don't have much opinions. I remember being like, Dugong is so pretty. I remember as a kid being like, Dugong is so pretty, but I also remember feeling like it didn't really have much to it. Even though it was simple, it's still super lovable to me. Seal-based. Its entire body is now snowy white. Unharmed by even intense cold, it swims powerfully in ice waters. Yeah, I like Dugong, but I don't have strong opinions of it, other than it's pretty. It passes. Next. Grimer. This is probably the thing that Gen 1 gets memed on the most. When people are like talking about how later gens are not as good in designs, I feel like this is the Pokemon I see people clown on the most. Grimer in Gen 1. Born from sludge, these Pokemon now gather in polluted places and increase the bacteria in their bodies. I think this is disgusting, but it's meant to be disgusting. I just don't like that between Grimer and Muck, it's not really too much other than a bigger pile of sludge, you know what I mean? it doesn't change too much. Also, same deal that I said before. I don't like Pokemon that look like they're drooling and it looks like a giant drool, except his whole body is drool. You know? Blech. Not muck backwards. No! Why are you guys like this? Which brings us to... thickly covered with a filthy vile sludge. It's so toxic, even its footprints contain poison. Ugh. Oh no! It's so stinky. Kusa! Stinky! Muck's body contains toxic elements and any plant will wilt when it passes by. This is actually the definition of uh-oh stinky. And again, it's just a big drool pile. I agree, like this is probably one of the mistakes of Gen 1. It's literally just a pile of sludge. Times 2. I didn't even Ash's muck didn't really save him for me, because Ash's muck was the definition of anime convention glomping. He was the exact definition. When you need to know what a glomp is, because some people probably don't even know what that is these days, I will just send them a picture of muck. I'll send them a video of muck, Ash's muck. Shelter. It's encased in its shell that is harder than diamond. However, it's surprisingly tender. This just gives me more reasons to think that it's supposed to be edible. Everything just makes me think it's edible. It's a bivalve. It's supposed to be like a clam, right? I could cut that open and eat it. Just health class. So true. Gen 1 to me is like, can I eat it, Gen? But the hardest part would be getting the shelter open, because it's harder than diamond. Maybe you could eat its tongue first. What do you think burgers and Pokemon were made of? I'm not sure, because Gen 1, I don't think had a cow Pokemon. They had Tauros, but Tauros was like a bull. They didn't have Miltank till later. You're hungry, you want to eat everything, have a Snicker? I could eat just about anything, except like I said, olives are one of the things I don't like. I'm not too picky usually when it comes to burgers, to food. Does that have a second entry? Clamping onto an opponent reveals its vulnerable part, so it uses this move only as a last resort. Not this Pokemon. This Pokemon also looks sussy. Everyone always tells me how sussy this Pokemon looks, and I didn't believe it until I saw it. Cloyster that lives in seas with harsh tidal currents grow large, sharp spikes on their shells. Blah, blah, blah. When attacked, it launches its spikes in quick volleys. Its innards have never, ever been seen. What? Its innards? So this is not the innards? Are they talking about if you catch it and cut it open, like if you kill it? No! I thought Cloyster was a fine design, but then when people started telling me what they thought it looked like, I started to hate it, because it's like, ugh. The health class aspect makes me think it's gross. It's like when we had health class, it just felt super uncomfortable. Like being taught health class in school with your classmates was just like, Ghastly. It wraps its opponents in its gas-like body, slowly weakening its prey by poisoning it through the skin. I remember liking the whole line. I know everybody likes the whole line, but I love the whole line. I think it's great as a ghost Pokemon. I love that it starts like a Phasmophobia ghost orb and then turns into a whole creature that's like mischievous. And the whole episode on Pokemon made me love it. Wow, does it have a second? Its body is made of gas. Despite lacking substance, it can envelop an enemy of any size and cause suffocation. Excuse me. I don't have much to say about it. I like that it's a ghost orb, it's a simple design, but it's effective. Isn't the lore of this Pokemon super morbid? I think it is. Bless you, Tuskater. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you. Let's get to Pokemon 100 or whatever the full line of 100 is. And then we're gonna take a short break to finish off the last 50, because I need a pee. I need to piddle a little. Hunter. Hunter. It likes to lurk in the dark and tap shoulders with a gaseous hand. Its touch causes endless shuddering. The thing is, like, if I just read it by its Pokedex entries, I would probably not like it. But the thing with this is, no, not gonna want in the cloister, no! The thing with Haunter and the whole line is that they gave the Pokemon so much personality for the actual Pokemon anime and even the Pokemon games. Like, even though it's supposed to be scary, it's also very mischievous and playful, and I like that type of idea. Like, someone who's just a silly little guy, he just likes to play around. I like someone who can take things kind of easy, because I tend to be a little bit more serious, surprisingly. So I need people who can help me to relax and tell me, like, sometimes you just need to take it easy. Take things as they go. That's why I think I would really get along with a Haunter. Blah, blah, blah. Gengar. To steal the life of its target, it slips into the prey's shadow and silently waits for an opportunity. Maybe not a Gengar, but like I said, maybe a Haunter. Hiding in people's shadows at night, it absorbs their heat. The chill it causes makes the victim shake. But Mega Gengar is so cool, because when you have a Mega Gengar, it actually looks like a ghost. Mega Gengar. The shiny specifically. Yeah, the shiny looks so cool. I love the shiny version. Eee. There we go. Onyx. Onyx is just a pile of rocks. It's literally a rock snake. Brock's Onyx is probably the most iconic for me that I think of. But I don't really feel much for Onyx. It's just a pile of rocks. As it digs through the ground, it absorbs many hard objects. This is what makes its body so solid. Wait, what? It absorbs many hard objects. Like through its skin? Does it just pick it up as it goes? It kind of reminds me of a Garbodor, but just like it picks up rocks. I would want a Gengar, me too! But like, one that doesn't steal my life. I would want a Gengar that doesn't steal my life force. It rapidly bores through the ground. Shut up! Not my mama. Y'all gotta leave Mama Miri alone. Squirming and twisting its massive rugged body. Cool. Drowsy! Can we just skip this line? I like the idea that it's a taper and it's supposed to be modeled after a taper because it's supposed to be like a dream eater type of thing. But I don't like that its lore is that it eats the dreams of children because it's tastier. This has so many weird implications to me. He just is an uncomfortable Pokemon. He doesn't look cohesive with Hypno, but they both have the same kind of like pedo vibes. They both make me super uncomfortable. When it twitches its nose, it can tell where someone is sleeping. They're all weird. I don't like it. They don't look alike at all except for this yellow color. They have this big schnoz, but their schnoz looks different. Hypno looks like it's supposed to be my therapist, but like he has clearly some nefarious reasons. And he's got these human like toes. Like, I don't like this. When it locks eyes with an enemy, it will use a mix of psi moves such as hypnosis and confusion. Always holding a pendulum that it swings at a steady rhythm, it causes drowsiness in anyone nearby. This doesn't list any sussy things, but it looks just as sussy. And again, no mouth. Another sign of like, I don't trust it. It cannot come near me. I do not want it near me. It's pretending to be my therapist, but it's like one of those fake therapists that are, I don't know. It's like it's a phishing scam to me. I don't like it. Krabby. Wow. I would eat it. It's just a crab. It has no other like design going for it. And again, like, I know I praised another Pokemon for not having blue as part of its color palette, despite having like being a water type, but it looks too much like just a plain crab to me. I like that it goes from a regular, like, it's as if it was a blue crab that turned into a king crab. But both of these, I would eat the frick out of both of these. I would actually love to eat the claw out of Kingler. It can be found near the sea. The large pincers grow back if they're torn out of their sockets. Is it bad that my first thought was that if its pincers grow back, I could keep one and farm it for its claws? I could farm it for its pincers and just have pincers like every Wednesday or something. I know that's fucked up, but it's just looks edible. I love eating crab, and it's just like an endless buffet that I can keep. I have a problem. I think I have a problem. And that's the same way with Kingler. The larger pincer has 10,000 horsepower strength. However, it's so heavy and difficult to aim. I could help it aim to my belly so that I could have a meal. I wonder if it grows back just like Krabby. PETA wants to know my location. They just have to check me later. Oh my gosh, no. Voltorb. Angry Voltorb. So I like the idea that Voltorb is kind of like a Pokeball, like a fake Pokeball. And that it does explode because people think it's a Pokeball on the ground or something. It's 1 foot tall though. I don't know who's gonna confuse this thing for a Pokeball when it's 1 foot tall. The ground is uneven. A sudden jolt from hitting a bump can cause it to explode. This is really volatile. It's zapped many people. Why would people mistake it for a Pokeball considering it's so big? I imagine most Pokeballs are big enough to fit in your hand. That's not a problem. It's a solution to world hunger. True. Listen, I think I've cracked the code. I've cracked the code, Watson. But it's volatile Voltorb. Electrode. The more energy it charges up, the faster it gets, but this also makes it more likely to explode. This is the thing. I don't understand how, like, Voltorb goes from angry to the happiest motherfucker in the world. Look at him. He's so happy. There's nothing that can bring him down. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna bring you down. After working customer service, I believe people would mistake it. What? It explodes in response to minor stimuli. You know, I've heard of that before. It's feared with the nickname of the bomb ball. I would not be this happy if I exploded every so often, like this often. I don't know. Well, guys, we made it 2/3 of the way. She said it, I said it. We made it 2/3 of the way. Ray, please, no! Welcome, welcome, Ray. Welcome, welcome. I can't believe I feel attacked. How can you guys do this? Your mama joke and the nuts joke in one stream to me. Okay, guys, we're gonna be right back just so that I can have a potty break real quick. And once we come back, we're gonna finish the last 50 Pokemon. Last 50 Pokemon to go. You guys ready? Get a drink, strap in, and take a snack break too, because this is your chance. And I'll be right back. Yeah! right, let's keep going. Are you guys back? Do you guys still have your foods? Do you guys have your drinks? Good, because I am ready to knock out the last 50 Pokemon. I hope you guys are having fun. I've been having fun going through all the Pokemon, honestly. I didn't know I had this many opinions about Pokemon, TBH. Maybe we can do this again in the future if you guys like it, for a stream for Gen 2, Gen 3, and so on. And I can't wait to give my thoughts on some of the new generations that come out. Hopefully I make it in time for some of the new generations. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you guys. Thank you. I'm super excited. We are on Execute, and I'll be honest, it just looks like scrambled eggs to me. And what makes me even more sad is that one in the corner, like the one right there in the corner, because it doesn't have a face. Is it actually like dead? Is it half alive? Is the yolk supposed to be the last one? I'm actually not sure what it is. Like, I have some concern. I am a little bit concerned. What about the... Let's see. What does it say? Do they each... Is this born like this? They're all born like this, right? They're born with 6 personalities then. This has the same problem as the other Pokemons that I talked about that are just like... They are born sentient with several counting as one Pokemon. Like, can they all separate? They can, right? They've had attacks where they separate and fight. So then I'm wondering, can they just like, what if I have 2 Executes? Can I just swap eggs from each Execute? I just have a lot of questions with them. It may look like it's just a bunch of eggs. It's a proper Pokemon. I like how this is trying to convince me. It's a proper Pokemon. Believe us, guys. Execute communicates with others, so it's kind of its kind via telepathy, apparently. They don't even know what it is. These Pokemon get nervous when they're not in a group of 6. The minute even one member of the group goes missing, Execute becomes cowardly. Okay, but like, does it recognize if it's the same egg? This implies that they can be separated. So if one of them, like say one of them dies, then is it not a full Pokemon? Or is it a Pokemon just a group of 5 now? I don't know. It just is weird to me that its personality is based on having all of them together. And what's even worse to me is that, like, yes, we have all 6 of these here, but then it becomes Executor, which they don't even look alike first. Well, the only thing that looks alike is the heads here. But like, why does it become a palm tree? It was an egg. These aren't eggs, right? These are like coconuts, basically, of a palm tree. And why does it become dragon type when it becomes a Alolan Executor? I don't get it. It's just weird to me that it's basically a plant. It went from an egg to a plant. It went vegan. Why did it decide to go vegan suddenly? And if it's 6 eggs, why do we have 3 heads? They're like the faces of tragedy. I'm kind of confused. I don't hate it. I like that it looks like hair. It just confuses me. Each of Executor's 3 heads is thinking different thoughts. The 3 don't seem to be very interested in one another. There's a face in the tail. That's still weird to me. It grew an extra face as an Alolan Executor. Why does it do this? Like, who decided this on the Pokemon team? They don't care about each other, but they're stuck in the wrong body. It's like the exact opposite of what they were like as Execute. As Execute, they were like, I don't want to lose you. But as Executor, they're like, fuck all, whatever with you guys. They suddenly don't give a crap. It's the coconut These are clearly coconuts. Why is it from an egg to a coconut? I have so many questions with this. It just doesn't flow in a way to me. I don't understand this Pokemon. I don't get it. What about this? When they work together, Executor's 3 heads can put out powerful psychic energy. Cloudy days make this Pokemon sluggish. I guess because of chlorophyll, they don't get the energy, but I'm still confused. Like, why? Why? Like, this Pokemon just confuses me. It looks very tropical, but it's also very, like... How does it go from meat to coconut? It doesn't make sense. I'm so confused. Cubone. When... Oh no! This boy! The sad boy! The sad boy hours are here. When the memory of its departed mother brings it to tears, it cries to echo mournfully within the skull it wears on its head. Oh no! This is the sad Pokemon. Come here. Oi. Speaking of sad Pokemon, I have Latte here. My sad Pokemon. My sad doggo. Hi, Latte! He wants my pizza. Trust me, it has olives on it. You don't want it. You don't want it. It's got olives on it. My poor baby. Yeah. Usually I give him the crust, but this crust has been tainted by olives. Oh, Kagami, no! What is this betrayal? What is this betrayal? Kagami, no! You can't tell me you're an olive lover. I thought we were siblings. I might have to disown you now. Marowak, this Pokemon overcame its sorrow to evolve a sturdy new body. Marowak faces its opponents bravely using a bone as a weapon. But isn't it that this skull is basically a Marowak skull? What part of eat everything was unclear? Ugh. I could eat just about anything except for olives. Olives are banned for me. Transformer into a Muslim. No! I refuse. I refuse. Latte? Hi, buddy. This Pokemon is just the epitome of, like, I know there's someone at Pokemon HQ who writes fanfiction, because every fanfiction writer has to include, like, an angsty backstory, and that's basically Cubone as a Pokemon. Cubone is literally the angst Pokemon. This Pokemon wears the skull of its deceased mother. Sometimes Cubone's dreams make it cry, but each tear Cubone sheds makes it stronger. That is so sad. This Pokemon just makes me feel sad. Also, I want to pinch its belly. Its belly looks so, like, squishable. Marowak. Marowakin. When this Pokemon evolves, the skull of its mother fused to it. Ah! That's even worse. Marowak's temperament also turned vicious at the same time. That's even worse. Its face is fused to the thing. Like, it could take it off as a Cubone, but it's fused to its head now as a Marowak. That's fucked up. At this point, I'm approaching a list of what I haven't eaten than being harder to make. What about, Cobra Heart? I had an ex before who's eaten Cobra Heart like a shot before. Lee. Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee doesn't have too many problems for me, except that it's just literally like a punching bag that's come to life. I don't feel much about Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. I am confused by Tyrogue. I know that's a future me problem, but Tyrogue confuses me because he's like, he turns tiny. He's an evolved form, but he's tiny. Wait, Tyrogue? No, it's Hitmontop, isn't it? Tyrogue isn't an evolved form, it's a baby. Never mind. I'm confusing. I like the rest of the Snake more than Heart. So you have had Snake Heart. That's crazy. This amazing Pokemon has an awesome sense of balance. It can kick in succession from any position. The legs freely contract and stretch. The stretchy legs allow it to hit a distant foe with a rising kick. I don't feel anything about this Pokemon, honestly. I think Hitmontop is a silly little guy, but Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee, I honestly don't feel much about. I will say, I don't like its tennis skirt looking butt here. That's gotta be part of his outfit. He's got the shoulder pads, he's got like boxing glove hands, and he's got what looks like shoes, but those are all clothes. Like, they're clothes, but they're part of his body. They're not like clothes he can take off. That means he was just born this way. I don't jive with that. Also, boxing glove hands. Have you guys ever tried moving your hands with boxing gloves? You can't do anything in them. I can't pick shit up with them. I don't know how I would feel living in existence where I have to constantly look like I'm going to tennis practice. Oh, what happened to the music? Let me check. Nope. Oh, that was Latte. It's still going though. I don't hear anything, but it's still going. Let me try moving forward with it. There we go. Ba 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 ba. I hope Latte's bark wasn't too loud. Okay. Then continuing on, we have Lickitung. If this Pokemon sticky saliva gets on you and you don't clean it off, an intense itch will set in. The itch won't go away either. No! Latte is the music. You like his growls? He literally causes a rash with his tongue. That's disgusting. That means we're literally physically allergic to this thing. I think that means this is an abomination. Latte. Shh. Shh. Bug Pokemon are Licktung's main food source. What kind of Pokemon is this? Like, it says the licking Pokemon, but what is this based off? This Pokemon paralyzes its prey with a lick from its long tongue, then swallows the prey whole. Ah! Disgusting. Disgusting. I don't know what this is. The thing is, it keeps me guessing what it is. This tongue being just as big as his body is terrifying to me. I don't know what's with this sonar ray pattern. Its pink body matching its pink tongue is weird to me. And I also don't like that it's always giving me a thumbs down. That's like hurting my self-esteem. Thanks. Lickitung is just weird for me. I never liked it, and then Licky Licky has just made it worse. While I do think it needed like an evolution or a pre-evolution, none of these feel pleasing to me. Look, it even still keeps the sonar waves. Neither of these brings joy. Ugh. Coughing. Coughing. I like Coughing as Jesse and James Pokemon. James is Coughing turning into Wheezing. Like, I can feel their bond, especially when they gave up Coughing and Arbok, or Wheezing and Arbok. I really like them. But Coughing by itself, it has a clever name. I will say that. I really like its name. Its body is full of poisonous gas. It floats into garbage dumps, seeking out the fumes of raw, rotting trash. It literally just looks like it's farting all the time, though, which, you know, same. But also, it doesn't bring anything new to the table for me. I like that it has the toxic mark on its stomach. He looks high all the time. It adores polluted air. Some claim that Coughing used to be more plentiful in the Galar region than they are now. So when can we change Wheezing to Kagami Laugh? Oh my gosh, no! Not the Kagami Laugh. Maybe Wheezing. Actually, no, you honestly, the laughing emote you have in your server, in the server that we're in, like, this laughing face looks kind of like your laughing face, TBH. The laughing emote, the Kagami Laugh. It grows by feeding on gases released by garbage, though very rare triplets have been found. What? They have triplets? It can be born as triplets? Wait, does the third face appear on its butt? Like this one? Is this the where the third face would be? Do they get along? Is this just a tumor on its face, or is it actually like some sentient being? I need to know more about this. It won't give me more information, but I'm really curious. Like, is this basically Arceus's way again of putting Pokemon in get-along shirts? It's a boil? Oh no, it's like, I don't know why, but the image of Carl Weezer having a baby from his butt came to mind. It reminds me of Jimmy Neutron, Carl Weezer having a having a baby butt sack. If you don't understand the episode, don't look it up. I recommend it for your own personal sanity. Oh no. Oh no. Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn is another one that I feel like I didn't have many strong opinions of. Strong but not too bright, this Pokemon can shatter even a skyscraper with its charging tackles. Probably shouldn't keep it in the city then. It can remember only one thing at a time. It's like an elephant. Once it starts rushing, it forgets why it started. He's single-minded like me, and thus I'm attracted to his himbo nature. I like him. I like him. Rhyhorn. I don't care much for his design, but I love his Pokédex entry. And then, let's get it out of the way. Say it now, speak now, or forever hold your peace. Ride on what? It begins walking on its hind legs after evolution. It can punch holes through boulders with its horn. Is this one of the few Pokemon that turn from 4 legs, like quadrupedal, to 2-legged? I think it is. I don't know many Pokemon that stand up. I know a lot of Pokemon that go from from standing up to going on all 4s, but rarely do I see the opposite now. Protected by an armor-like hide, it's capable of living in molten lava of 3,600 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty hot. I wonder if that can compete with Magmar. I don't have many feelings about this either. He has like the drill on its horn. Aim for the horn? Yeah, isn't that the episode? Like, that's what Pikachu had to do? I don't have too many opinions of this other than I do think it's cool that he goes from quadrupedal to bipedal. Rhydon can live in my heart that burns with love for you. Stop! Brokun! Hi, Brokun! Hi! Welcome! It's good to see you! I'm glad that you guys didn't make the joke. I'm proud of you guys. It took a little bit of restraint, huh? If you see my face phasing out, it's because Latte's standing in front of the camera. I'm damn it in real life. You can't see What a Riz Lord. This kindly Pokemon lays highly nutritious eggs. Stop! Brokun! You had one job! Brokun goes into horny jail. Everybody put Brokun in horny jail. Chansey, otherwise known as the Nurse Joy Pokemon. What? This kindly Pokemon lays highly nutritious eggs and shares them with injured Pokemon or people. Does this mean that she's willingly feeding her babies to people? She's a lot more hardcore than I thought, and honestly, suddenly I have more respect for her. I already respected her for taking care of patients, but honestly, that's pretty hardcore, Chansey. It walks carefully to prevent its egg from breaking, however, it's extremely fast at running away. I don't know why she's protecting her egg when she's ready to deliver it to people. Happiny, Chansey, and Blissey. I was really happy when she got a pre-evolution and an evolution. I think she's one of the Pokemon that deserves it too. And she's a bulky. She's a bulky girl. Okay. Help me, guys. Help me. Tangela? What is this? Hidden behind a tangle of vines that grows non-stop, even if the vines are torn off, this Pokemon's true appearance remains a mystery. Tangled up. Egan! I think that the vines of a Tangela have a distinct scent. In some parts of Galar, Tangela vines are used as herbs. But it doesn't say if it's a good scent. It doesn't say if it's a good scent. It just says it has a scent. I don't like this Mario-ass feet. And I don't think these vines do anything for me. I get the idea of like looking from behind like a bush, but also that just makes this Pokemon creepy to me. You know who else hides in bushes? Stalkers. Like, I feel like this is something that would stalk me in the night. Like, stand next to bushes or be around bushes just to stalk, you know? I don't want that in my life. What did you think of number 59? Which one was numbered 59? Number 59 Pokemon. Images. Oh, I love this Pokemon. I love Arcanine. Arcanine is one of my favorites. I would ride this. Wait, what? Don't say anything about that. I would want to feel its fluff because I feel like it would be like having a warm pillow. It would be like a warm throw. I think it'd be like a warm throw blanket. Get you someone that looks at you the way Tangela does? I don't think anybody wants someone to look at the way Tangela does. I think there's something wrong with Tangela, other than the way that nobody can pronounce its name. There's a $500 Arcanine plush? Wait, I want to see that. Arcanine Life-size plush. Yo, that's amazing. I want that. That looks awesome. I would love this. If I could have a plush like this, I think I could die happy. Oh my god. Look at that fluffy butt. I need that in my life. 3 times the size of Miri? No, it's not! Isn't Arcanine like the same size as me? Kangaskhan. Although it's carrying its baby in a pouch on its belly, Kangaskhan is swift on its feet. It intimidates its Pokemon with quick jabs. There are records of a lost human child being raised by a childless Kangaskhan. That implies that it can be taken away, like, it can be separated from its baby. But if you don't have a baby Kangaskhan entry, so what is it? It's an entity. Like, if you birth a Kangaskhan egg, it's gonna have both, right? So isn't this, instead of mother and child, isn't it more like twins? Is it not like twins? There was a chapter about it in the manga. I'm confused. Is this mother and twin? This sounds like one of those weird titles of like a light novel with an excessively long title. You know, like How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon, or is something like that? Child and Parasite? No! I assumed it was like kangaroos. I guess it's like kangaroos, but you clearly have a mother-child aspect there. And I know that they're trying to do a mother-child aspect here, but this child doesn't have its own Pokemon. So what is it? A Pokemon mecha? Oh my gosh, so the real Pokemon is the tiny Kangaskhan here, and the mother, quote-unquote, is the mecha? I can kind of believe that. There was a sick baby that was sick and the kids were trying to help it. Oh! Are there baby Pikachus? There's baby Pichus, right? Pichus. This Pokemon has me confused. I don't like children, so it gets like a neutral feeling from me. I think it's really cool. The idea is really cool. I love it when it's a manga Kangaskhan, but also, once again, you're bringing a child to the fight. That might raise some questionable morals. There were baby Pikachus? Baby Pikachus? Baby Pikachu. Season 1? There are tiny Pikachus. Huh. There are tiny Pikachus. What the? That's so weird. There's tiny Pikachus. Isn't it just like a mini Pikachu? Like, you know how there are people in real life who are like maybe 5 foot tall, and some are like 6 foot tall? Not in the episode that Ash could give up Pikachu. No! The mascot character could never. Horsey. Horsey! Let's be creative. Did Seahorse see? You know, Seahorse. Horsey makes its home in oceans with gentle currents. If this Pokemon is under attack, it spits out pitch black ink and escapes. Oops, I inked. I like Horsey. I think Horsey's super cute. I was always confused that this is kind of like its nose, but also its mouth. You made me ink. Excuse me, you made me ink. I like Horsey's evolutions more though. Like, I think it's very cohesive. I think it is really cool that it goes to a Seadra to a Kingdra. It has that dual water dragon typing at the end. It's kind of perfect to me. I really love this whole line. The wings evolve too. The only thing that is kind of weird that as it goes from Horsey to Seadra, it retains some of its more Horsey-like traits as Kingdra, yeah. Latte's still chilling here near me, but I can't tell if he wants me or my food. The good boy. It's the males that raise the offspring. Okay, so it is like seahorse lore. While Seadra are raising young, the spines on their backs secrete thicker and stronger poison. Seadra's mouth is slender, but its suction power is strong. I don't want to hear it, guys. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. In an instant, Seadra can suck in food that's larger than the opening of its mouth. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I know what you guys are thinking. I don't want to hear it. Goldine. Fish. This is literally just fish. And it also has DSL, which kind of makes me uncomfortable because it looks like it's supposed to be a sexy fish. Give me Cedra's address. I just want to talk. Oh my gosh. Do you want to fight, Cedra? Oh my god.
Latte, don't be scared. You want to sit on my lap? Come here. Come here, baby.
I think he doesn't want to be alone, Latte. He's been kind of sticking near me. Its dorsal, pectoral, and tail fins wave elegantly in water. That is why it's known as the water dancer. That's so pretty. Oh, it changes a little. Its dorsal and pectoral fins are strongly developed like muscles. It can swim at speeds of 5 knots. Sea King. Like I said, I think this design is fine, but it's kind of boring. It's basically just like a koi fish with a horn. Bork, 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 grrr, bork. And it's the same way here. This looks too much like a real fish to me. Like, both Goldine and Sea King look kind of too much alike. In the sense of like real fish alike. A unikoi. Yeah, exactly. In autumn, its body becomes more fatty in preparing to propose to a mate. It takes on a beautiful color. Guys, you hear that? That means in autumn, we catch all the Sea King we can. That means they'll be the most delicious. Using its horn, it bores holes in riverbed boulders, making nests to prevent its eggs from washing away. That means in autumn, it's literally the perfect time to eat. You can make sashimi. If you think these fish look too much like real fish, wait till you see Rattata. I said that about Rattata, too. I said Rattata looks too much like a rat, but just purple. But I also hate that it's called the mouse Pokemon when it's supposed to be a rat. It doesn't make sense that it has a rat in its name, but they call it the mouse Pokemon. I said Krabby I would eat. I would definitely eat Krabby. What are you? I just heard someone screaming. Is everything okay? If you visit a beach at the end of summer, you'll be able to see groups of staryu lighting up in a steady rhythm. They light up? I didn't know that they light up. Light up the sky like da da da. Da 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 da. Fish Pokemon nibble at it, but Staryu isn't bothered. Its body regenerates quickly, even parts of its complete... What? Even if parts of it is completely torn off, its body regenerates? I thought this was metal. Does this not look like metal? I don't know any... Like, is the fish picking at it... Like, does it tear off, like, meat? It looks more like metal or a rock, yeah. I can't imagine fish Pokemon picking at it. And can you imagine it has a whole limb torn off and it just grows it back? This is also our sustainable solution. Did you know you can eat starfish? If you can eat starfish, that means that you can eat this as a regenerative solution in the Pokemon world. You can actually fight off world hunger. There is no hunger in the Pokemon world. Starmie. This Pokemon has an organ known as its core. The organ glows in 7 colors when Starmie is unleashing its potent psychic powers. Starmie swims by spinning its body at high speed. As this Pokemon cruises through the ocean, it absorbs tiny plankton. Plankton? I thought we don't have plankton in this world. Isn't plankton like an animal? We don't have plankton in this world, do we? There was a horror comic that had Patrick Star. But the meat behind Krabby Patties and was being framed or farmed to feed Bikini Bottom. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. There were real animals in season 1 too. It was just the worm, wasn't it? Wasn't it just the worm that was the real animal? The one that was eaten by Pidgeotto in the first episode? I thought it was literally just the worm. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime freaks me out in the same way that real life mimes and clowns freak me out. It does look exactly like that. It doesn't, the thing is, it doesn't even look like a Pokemon. It looks like a human, like too human. It looks too human. It is a pantomime expert that can create an invisible but solid walls using miming gestures. The thing that also bothers me is that we even know what it looks like as a real life kind of character thanks to the Pokemon, the Detective Pikachu movie. And that Pokemon, the Mr. Mime and Detective Pikachu, freaks me out. Who does that? Like, oh, out of all the Pokemon they could have picked, Detective Pikachu. I need to see it now. Shh, latte. Detective Pikachu, Mr. Mime. Latte. Look at that face! There's something wrong. That's too human. That doesn't work. It's not real. It's not a Pokemon. It might not be real, but it hurts me. It hurts me deeply. This hurts me. That's not a oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. That's not even a Pokemon. Fucking Lickitung, no. It's worse because the anime screenshots where he's eating with the Pokemon. Exactly. We were the real Pokemon all along. This is just, I feel like this is just a senile old man pretending to be a Pokemon because he wants to go on adventures with Pokemon like he did when he was a kid, but now he's gone crazy, so he thinks he is the Pokemon. This might not be real, but it does hurt me. It does hurt me. It's not as bad as the original Sonic movie design. That is true, but it still hurts me. Scyther! Scyther, the coolest, one of the coolest edgy Pokemon. It slashes through grass with its sharp scythes, moving too fast for the human eye to track. I think this is an extremely cool way to do a Pokemon, especially like a praying mantis type style. The sharp sides on its forearms become increasingly sharp by cutting through hard objects. The thing with this is that I think it's even cooler as Scizor. If I had a Scizor, I saw someone name their Scizor Ferrari. I would name Scizor Ferrari too, because that is one sleek car. That's a sexy car, basically, but as a Pokemon. So next we have elective. No, I'm just kidding. So oh, what can I say about this? This Pokemon has been through some controversies, and I also agree that this Pokemon is also bad like Mr. Mime because it has the same issue. It looks too much like a real human. Like too much like a real human. I think an example of a Pokemon that does it really well where it's like humanoid but not human is Frostlass as an example. Like an ice woman type of character, but this looks too much like someone, like, it looks like a person trying to be a Pokemon again, down to the wig, like the fake blonde hair wig, the DSL lips, the human-like hands, and this red dress body, which you know how I feel already about Pokemon that have clothes as part of their body. I just have problems, including like the fact that they made the Pokemon like how it was originally designed, like that's an oof. That is an oof. It already it calls it a human-shaped Pokemon. It knows what it did, and it's bad. In certain parts of Galar, Jinx was once feared and worshipped as the Queen of Ice. The Jinx of Galar often have beautiful and delicate voices. Some of these Pokemon have been even gathered a fan base. This is like an old lady trying to be a Pokemon. Gotta run. See you later, Miri. See you later, Egon. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and we hope to see you soon. Good night. Bye-bye. Let's... Wait, did that say male? No, female. Oh, these are all female? Are there no males? Do you remember the lawsuit about Jinx? I don't remember the lawsuit about Jinx, but I remember Jinx having controversy, like huge controversy around it. I don't know. I think this Pokemon could do with some reworking. And can I just say, like, why did they do this to her? Why did they do this to her? Can I just say this looks a little suspiciously like... It looks a little sussy. I have a lot of problems with Jinx, and I think she needs some reworking. working? Electabuzz. Many power plants keep ground-type Pokemon around as a defense against Electabuzz that come seeking electricity. Oh, he's a menace. With the coming of a storm, many of these Pokemon will gather under tall trees and sit there waiting for lightning to strike. It's like their food source, it sounds like. They treat it like a food source. I like his batter arms. I like that he kind of has like the samurai-like face. The sound Electabuzz makes is funny, is it? Let's see, can I hear it? I want to hear. I don't even remember what it sounds like. Electabuzz. Electabuzz cry. No! Wait, do it again. That's pretty good. Oh my gosh, why does he sound like that? Okay, that may have won some points for me. I might like him a little bit more now. I might like him a little bit more now. I just really like him already. He's a really cool character. He looks kind of like really angry, and I like the top fangs on the sides. Just because of the sound? Yeah, I love the sound. Sometimes it doesn't take much for me to change my opinion about a Pokemon. Didn't you hear it? You said it yourself. You like the sound. It's like... I like it! What can I say? I'm easy to please. I'm easy to please. Magmar. I have problems with Magmar's butt chin head. I have problems with Magmar's ubu lips. I have problems with his duck beak. I have problems with his pinata arms. I have problems with his dumpy body. I have problems with Magmar. Also, I have problems that Magmar has the flame tail thing, but doesn't have the debuff that Charizard and the Charizard line has. Magmar dispatches its prey with fire, but it regrets this habit once it realizes that it's burned its intended prey to a charred crisp. These Pokemon's bodies are constantly burning. Magmar appeared as one of the causes behind fires. So it's kind of like a menace too. And sometimes I like menaces, but he's one of the menaces I don't really enjoy. I don't know, I don't like this face specifically. Look at this butt chin ass. Magmar's just a fire duck. He's a fire duck, but with pinata arms. This is like worse than the Fortnite pinata. He looks like a Fortnite pinata that merged with a flame egg. Oh, you know what it reminds me of? The flame egg from Digimon. This egg. It reminds me of this egg mixed with mixed with a duck. Hold on. Let me get my dog real quick. I'm gonna be right back. Don't look at my booba. Don't look at it. Okay. Wow. Next. Pinsir. We're getting close. We're at 127. I'm kind of impressed we got this far, though, to be honest. Pinsir. These Pokemon... Ah! Ah! Sit. Latte. What? Wee! Booba cam. Don't look at my Booba! For free, you guys looking my booba, please! Wow. What? Let me see. Booba cam. There we go. Pincer. These Pokemon judge one another based on pincers? It sounds like Mean Girls. They judge each other by the size of their pincers. That sounds like Mean Girls, but like people doing a just who's is bigger than yours, you know? I'll show you mine if you show me yours, that type of thing. Thicker, more impressive pincers make for more popularity with the opposite gender. I guess that is very Pokemon-like, like animal-like, isn't it? This Pokemon does not evolve. Isn't this a Pokemon that looks like it should evolve, though, or have a pre-evolution? I think this is a Pokemon that could use something. It just feels like lacking in some way. Because, like, Heracross has the... Doesn't Heracross have an evolution, or am I wrong? It's a stag beetle. Does it have another entry? It does! The pincers... The Pokemon clamps its pincers down on its prey and then either splits the prey in half or flings it away. Nice tail! Nyacho! Hi, Nyacho! Nyacho, that's my rigging mama! Nyacho! Hello! Hi! If you guys don't know, Nyacho's my rigging mama! She's crazy, but in a great way. She's the one that did all these crazy changes to my model, so... Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see you! Oh my goodness, I should have moved more. I should move more, because... I feel like I've shown off a lot of these already. I was able to fix some of the parameters so that way it can still do the movement like you've shown. And I even included some of the other stuff too, like the sleeping emote. I don't know why I'm like this, but now that why is my tail cutting? Because I have VTube Studio in this little corner here. If I make this bigger, then I can be a little smaller to fit everything. Wow. That's why it's cutting at the moment. I make myself really small on the camera here. But I do I don't know why, but I feel like a kid that's like, I want to show mom everything. It's like that type of thing. Let's fix your OBS overlay. I could use the help. Absolutely. I could definitely use the help. Mama's here. Mama's catching my stream. I'm on Pokemon right now. I'm figuring out all my thoughts about the Pokemon, and I'm on 127 at the moment. So trying to figure out what I feel about all 151, and my throat is getting dry. It's like And Latte's being really loud too, so I've been trying to talk over Latte's barking. Can you imagine if I had a cat, he probably wouldn't be as loud, but also if it wasn't Latte like this, I probably wouldn't love him the way that I do now. It's not Latte without Borks. So then, yes, I do want to say something about Pinsir. Pinsir, I hate his lips because they remind me of a zipper. It looks like it's supposed to zip up, like I should put like a zipper tag here and it just shut. You know? Shut. He just looks like that type of Pokemon to me. It's weird to have these, like, big, thick leggings. Nyacho, what'd you do? Ah, thank you! Oh my gosh, thank you! Let me see. Nyacho, what'd you do? Thank you so much. It doesn't even have lips, it's just mouth. It's all mouth. It's like Golbat, all mouth. I fixed that on Golbat though. Nyacho, thank you so much for your contribution. Oh, I really appreciate you. Already helped me too much. You know these $3 are gonna go back to you. Oh, I shouldn't have said that out loud, but I'm literally like trying to save up for not only rent, but I want to pay you back as soon as possible, because if you guys didn't know, Nyacho did above and beyond. I'm gonna give it back to you! You watch me! Nyacho went above and beyond. I don't even I shouldn't have as much of this movement as I do. I'm literally so happy to have a model that moves like this. Oh, my voice, it hurts. I'm so lucky to have a model like this and to be able to move as much as I do. So I'm really happy. Send the $3 to the Nyacha Coca-Cola fund. Nyacha, if you want, I'll pay you in cola. If this is what... If you want, I could do that. Is that what you want? Is that what Mama wants? You know what? Do I have a cola asset? I think I do. I will keep an asset on it. That's not how Donathon works, you know? You know, I'm pretty bad at... I've been keeping this Donathon very low-key, so I haven't really probably been following through as much as I should be. But I did do the chat chooses my tweet. I also did the emote, which we added the Smoliv for the emote. And then we also had the... the pizza and the pilk. We had Dr. Pepper Chalky Milk. So we have done a couple of things here. Open this in a new window. Let me see, can I add a... I wanted to see if I can add a cola for Nyacho. Audition, assets. Wait, where is it? Assets. I want to add a food asset for you because you did get me the thing. So it's like you bought me a cola, right? It's kind of like a cola. It's like you bought me a cola. Wait, where's the Donathon goals? So right now we're on $300 gets me to eating a dog cake with latte. So we're $72 away from it. Let me see. Pets and plushies, props, food and drink. That's what we want. We want a drink of cola. If I can find it. Boba tea. Itadakiyasu. Itadakimasu. Jinxyumi. Do I have a cola? I'm kind of surprised if I don't. I'm pretty sure I do because I have fried chicken, which probably means I have cola. Tea. I have lattes. I have omo rice. I have cake, but not just my butt. I have borgies. Fried chickies. Some parfaits. Snacks. Cake. I have so much cake! I didn't even realize how much cake I had. Apropos though, I don't have a drink? Well, it's gonna have to be the default then. We're gonna have to put in the default assets. Studio assets. So we have... There we go. Alright, from 7M Digital, we're gonna add the Coca-Cola. Suddenly I hunger for some pastry. I love pastries! Let me see. There we go. 7 cola. Oh gosh. Just puts it in front of the penguin. There we go. Yay! When is the Nyacho Cola asset? When do we get a Nyacho Cola asset? That's actually gonna be perfect. Oh my gosh, if it's orange with the stripe being black instead of white, and it just says Nyacho, you have one? That's so funny. Wait, I want to see. But in the meantime, you're so right. I should probably refresh you guys on the goals. So let me see. I'm gonna get the goal out here. Image. Goals. So I can refresh you guys on what the goals are. And I think, yes, I did take a sip for Nyacho since... Actually, I took 3 sips. I have to take 3. Wow. And I finished my drink because of that. Where is it? All formats. It doesn't cover... Oh, it does. Okay. There we go. So this is the goals here. Wow. Just as a reminder. Wow. Throw this bigger. So the goals we've done so far is chat chooses a tweet, chat chooses a voice tweet, chat choosing the next emote, chat ordering my pizza, the Docky Pilk, and the next step is gonna be eating dog cake with latte. Just as a further reminder, the next step after eating dog cake is the Hooked on You dating sim, and we can go as high as doing an IRL maid outfit reveal. For our individual incentives, we also have $1 is, oh, it's a 30-second head pat. So we have the 30-second head pat. $5 is a kisu. $10 is an ara ara. $15 is hydrate. 21 random asset gets added to my model. 25 give latte a treat. 30 is hot sauce shot. 35 your name on my VTuber for the rest of the stream. 40 is your name on my IRL model, and 50 is drown me, as in I drink everything in my cup. So those are kind of like the reminders for what's happening on stream for the rest of the week. We have until Saturday. Maid outfit, yes. I have to buy a maid outfit though, because I don't think I own one anymore. I used to have one when I was in college, but I got rid of it because clearly I don't get enough use out of it. So that is gonna be like the goal for the rest of the week on stream. We're only halfway there, so it's not too late. Wait, you sent it to me? Let me take a look. Matching pics, let's go. True. Did someone pick the voice tweet already? So Kagami, you got me to the voice tweet, so you would have to help. Like, you could definitely choose the voice tweet. I have not done a voice tweet yet. We've done pretty much everything, but nobody really had a suggestion for the voice tweet, so I haven't done voice tweet yet. Let me see. Bonus. Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Can I use this on stream to represent you, Nyacho? Also, what is this? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna show you guys that other surprise, but oh my gosh, that looks amazing! This is so cute, like actually adorable! Oh my gosh! Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you! I can't wait to see it! I can't wait for when you get to show it. Okay, I can't tell you guys what it is, but I can't wait for when Nyacho's ready to show. You guys will have to check her out. She does have her own channel where my model is actually listed in there. My model is listed as part of her YouTube channel for her showcases that she's done for rigging. And then we also have, what's it called? Twitch. Twitch is where Nyacho streams as Nyacho Chaotica. Not me wanting to send more money, but can't. No, it's okay! Like I said, if you guys can't afford it, definitely don't do it. You guys should definitely take care of yourself first. That's the most important thing. I will be happy enough just trying to entertain. And honestly, I didn't have the chance to fully advertise this donathon as much as I would have liked to. So I decided instead of like pressuring myself to do more, get more, and all what have you, I decided to use it just as a chance to get back into streaming legs and also just spend more time with you guys since I've been away from streaming for a while. I'm really just happy that you guys are spending the time with me and really just enjoying my content. And it really solidifies more that I should keep streaming, because for a while I was actually teetering on if I was comfortable enough to get back into streaming, but I kind of felt like I had to, considering that I had this whole model waiting for you guys. I don't know. I'm still building up the confidence again, so I'm really happy that you guys are here. Thank you again for being here with me. And thank you, Nyacho, for this beautiful body. There we go. Nyacho cola. We can stack it on top of my cola. Nyakola. Nyakola. This is so cute. Gotta love the rain iguana. Why do I keep getting demoted in my own stream? Continue watching. Yes. Yes. Last DM? Okay, let me see. What? No! Not your treat! No! You've already done way more above! You've already done way more above! It's my work hard, splurge more life. I'm the same way too. You guys spoil me way too much. I can't! I still need... Until I feel like I still need to pay you back. Until I get to that point... Not until I can get to that point will I feel like I deserve it. Because I want... More than anything, like, artists work really hard, riggers work really hard, people who get you to this point, like all the people who support you, they all work really hard, and I just want to work just as hard. You deserve love and nice things, but so do you. I feel like I don't deserve to I don't deserve to get spoiled like this when you guys spoil me so much. I feel like I haven't done enough to I really genuinely don't feel like I do enough to help with you guys as much as you guys help me, so I'm gonna cry. Ah! Thank you guys so much. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say, but thank you. Ah! It doesn't feel like enough, but I can only say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll take the pampering. I'm being pampered already. Honestly, just hanging out. I want to hang out more with people. I want to be around you guys more. I want to be with people who I genuinely like being around more. So if I can pamper back, I want to pamper you guys back sometime. Thank you, thank you. Okay, guys, let's try to knock out the last few I can before I cry. Ah! Last few. Okay, Tauros. Is it edible? That's not the stream, but I've been really wondering if everything is edible. Hi. Once it takes aim at its prey, it makes a headlong charge. It's famous for its violent nature. Yeah, you gotta end the stream with the poke rap. Oh my gosh, I could try that. Once it takes aim at its prey, it makes a headlong charge. It's famous for its violent nature. I like Tauros, but it literally just feels like a bull with some warts on its face. It's just a bull with steel horns and a wart on its face, and they added some tails. But I still like this Pokemon, especially because of Ash with all his Tauros. The fact that all his Tauros really love him, I think is really cute. But I don't really feel much about Tauros. Like, he just seems like a regular bull. Magikarp. I hate Tauros because that's all I saw when I started in Pokemon Go. Isn't that why people hate Rattata and Zubat? Because that's all they see in the Pokemon games? I think I like Tauros though. I think the anime makes a huge difference though in me liking Tauros. It's a really plain Pokemon. I don't feel anything bad, but I also don't feel anything good really with it. It's like a neutral feeling. It's very like whatever to me because it's even the same color as a bull, you know? Magikarp, his derpy face, the fact that he has the least anticipated shiny, I think is so funny. Like the idea that when you get a shiny Magikarp, you get excited that it's shiny, but then you realize it's a shiny Magikarp and everybody has seen the red Gyarados. Like, red Gyarados is cool, but it's like the guaranteed shiny, so you can't feel like any excitement out of having a shiny Magikarp. That's kind of like the sad thing with it. It's literally this, an underpowered, pathetic Pokemon. But I love it. May jump high on rare occasions, but never more than 7 feet. Wait, isn't this the Pokemon that can jump over mountains? In the distant past, it was somewhat stronger than the horribly weak descendants that exist today. I love the lore idea behind it. I like the idea behind it, but isn't it supposed to, in lore, be able to jump over mountains? This one says it can't jump more than 7 feet. That's like not as... It's as tall as a really tall person. I like it. I really like Magikarp. I actually have a Perler of Magikarp, and it's the shiny one. I put it above my cooking area because you know how they have like the Asian houses with like a fish as a decoration? I did that, but with Magikarp. It was supposed to climb up a waterfall and jump over a torii to become a dragon, and then it became a dragon as Gyarados. And I like Gyarados. Still counts. Yeah, it still counts. I like Gyarados a lot. Gyarados is really cool. Have you guys ever seen that one resin art of Gyarados? It's on YouTube somewhere, but they make like a realistic Gyarados. Gyarados resin art. See? Like, this is so cool. Even this one is really cool. The idea that they have, like, the Gyarados in resin. Let me show you guys. This is north of the border, but when you see it here, like, oh shoot, can't really see it. Oh gosh. He has, like, mini Magikarps on the side, but then he has the actual Gyarados. You can only see its tongue, which, you know, let's be honest, is the real important part of Gyarados, right? But yeah, I really like Gyarados, the way that it looks. It's a fearsome Pokemon. He's like got the big carp lips, but it actually fits him. He's actually like a big dragon. It reminds me of the kites that they used to fly in Japan that are shaped like fish. He kind of looks like that. I like his design a lot. And I love the idea of him, like, if you don't love me at my worst, how are you gonna love me at my best? This concept is like perfect to me. Once it appears, it goes on a rampage. It remains enraged until it demolishes everything around it. It appears whenever there's world conflict, burning down any place it travels through. He's like just joining the party. He's a silly little guy. He sees a party going on and he's mad because he wasn't invited, so he comes and tramples the party. That's like him as a Pokemon. Lapras. Lapras, my love. I love Lapras because of Tracy. I love Lapras because of the... Was it Tracy's Pokemon or Ash's? Actually, it's Ash's Pokemon, isn't it? I liked the arc where they're all traveling on Ash's Lapras. It loves crossing the sea with people and Pokemon on its back. It understands human speech. But doesn't all Pokemon understand human speech? Because all the Pokemon are talking to... Or not talking, but they understand commands, so it feels like they understand human speech, especially in the Pokemon world. It's basically a boat. A living boat. It's a living fairy. But I kind of enjoy that. I would want to go on boat rides on Lapras. It just looks like it has like kind eyes. It looks like it would be like riding... How do I call it? There's something that I feel like it would be like. I guess kind of like the plastic boat rides with the swans. But instead of having the pedal, it goes on its own. The only thing that would prevent me from being able to sleep are probably these jagged rocks, which honestly kind of remind me of like the Asian spas that have like the rocks on the ground. It like massages your back because it's like jagged, right? That's kind of like what it's like. But if you sleep for long periods of time on it, you probably break your back. I don't know. I think he's really sweet. I really like Lapras as a Pokemon. And the voice is really cool too. And I love that in the original, it said that it was close to extinct. Then in the later game, it said they're doing great in nature. Oh my gosh, so it like came back from the brink of extinction. It was like an endangered species. I love that. If that's the lore for it, I think that's really cool. And it's kind of like the Loch Ness Monster, but like a gentle giant. They have a Gigantamax. Look at the big boy! The big boy! I love it even more. It looks like it has a freaking like cannon on its back. It's like a big cruise ship. That's what it is, isn't it? It's like a cruise ship on its back. Imagine how many people can ride on its back now. Eee! I'm scared of this next one because I know what people think about it. And I know what people do with it. And I know what Pokemon do with it. This Pokemon is messed up. And effed up, and just F. Its transformation ability is perfect. However, if made to laugh, it can't maintain its disguise. It's weird to me that like it made a whole thing, like a whole kind of merchandising aspect out of it because of this face. But in Pokemon, they're meant to look exactly like Pokemon. Ditto face Pokemon? Yes, that's a thing in Pokemon, but the thing is like, they had a whole episode about how one Pokemon could not get it right and made the ditto face of every Pokemon. But they fixed it by the end of the episode. They made it clear that that's not normal. But then after that episode, it just boomed in popularity so much that they had to put the ditto face on everything. Now ditto face Pokemon are just a thing, even though it was just supposed to be that one Ditto that just could not get it right and got it right by the end of the episode. They made it into a merchandising ploy, and honestly, I respect it. I have like 4 Ditto Pokemon. I love the Ditto Pokemon face because it's just so derpy. It's like, especially with all the serious Pokemon, just having a Ditto face makes everything better. That Ditto is living a lavish life now with the royalties. I think it's always lived a lavish life if you consider what its use is for. It can freely recombine its own cellular structure to transform into other life forms. So it literally is becoming other Pokemon. It is another Pokemon. Dittos are just weird, but I love this thing. It's a blob. Remembered like when I was doing the Pokemon Vor or Nor stream, whether I would eat this Pokemon. I remembered wondering what it would taste like. Is it like Pepto-Bismol? Is it like gum? Is it like rubber? Is it like latex? Like, what do I think it would be made of? That would depend for me whether I would eat it. But also, if it becomes a different Pokemon, if I cut it up, like, what if it was a Slowpoke? If I cut off its tail, is it gonna revert back to Blob, or does it maintain the Slowpoke tail? Because it says it transforms down to its cellular structure into another Pokemon. So would I have the chance at a permanent food supply with Ditto? Just cutting off pieces of Ditto. It all goes back to food. Now my favorites! The evolutions! The baby! Look at the baby! Its ability to evolve into many forms allow it to adapt smoothly and perfectly to any environment. I love this Pokemon! I think that this Pokemon is super sweet, super cute. Looks like a little cream dessert, like down to its fluffy tail. I love that the females have like a cream tail, like the little heart tails. Stop! No, I'm scared of moving on to the next Pokemon. No! Baby. Its genetic code is irregular. It may mutate if it is exposed to radiation from elemental stones. That makes it sound a lot darker than what it was initially said to be, but I do think that this Pokemon is super cute as it was. I actually had a story of when I was little, I wanted an Eevee doll with all my heart because my cousin had one. So my cousin was gonna take me to, actually my cousin's friend was gonna take me to where he got his, but the thing is, it was sold out. So I remember like crying at this hair salon because he's the hair salon's son. And I was crying because I really wanted this Eevee, but he actually ended up going upstairs to his room and he gave me his. So I kept that Eevee for a long time. Hi, Talon! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, welcome! Are those sneak peeks from Eris, by the way? Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? But yes, I love Eevee with my passion, my heart, my soul. This is literally for me, baby. This is baby Pokemon to me. I love Eevee. Oh, what? I saw Eris posting some previews of a new model she's working on. I was wondering if it was yours or not. Vaporeon, you guys already know what I think about this. Next. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, no, it's not mine. Oh, okay. I was curious if it was because I remember you saying that you wanted to update. The Bubble Jet Pokemon, the Beam Pokemon, the Rule 34 Pokemon, the Pokemon of memes, the Pokemon that I don't know what to say about this Pokemon that doesn't put me in trouble. I don't know what to say about this Pokemon that doesn't put me in trouble. It lives close to water. Its long tail is rich with a fin, which is often mistaken for a mermaid's. No! This isn't that type of stream! Its cell composition is similar to water molecules. As a result, it can't be seen when it melts away into water. Savannah. I remember of the 3 Pokemon, the first 3, it was one of my least favorite. Flareon was actually my favorite because it was fluffy. I like Jolteon because of all the spiky, like I liked its spiky butt. But Vaporeon was kind of like weird to me because of this umbrella, but as I got older, I actually learned to appreciate this more, but then I started to not appreciate it the more that I learned about the internet. And I wonder why, but now that I've learned what the internet is like, I suddenly find that this Pokemon is less appealing. Next! Quick! Next slide! Jolteon. It concentrates the weak electric charges emitted by its cells and launches wicked lightning bolts. If agitated, it uses electricity to straighten out its fur and launch it in small bunches. See, I think that's really cool, especially because it learns pin missiles, which I'm pretty sure is just like like it says, like the pieces of fur that it launches out in small bunches. I like the jagged nature. It's really just kind of like if an Eevee got dyed blonde and just got like static electricities all over. Like if you rubbed a balloon all over an Eevee, this is kind of what it would remind me of. And I really like this design. He's so cute and spiky. I wonder if he would hurt to touch though. Kind of like a porcupine, you know? But either way, I really like this design. It really has the elements like down to a T. The blue for water, the yellow for electric, the red for fire. And it kind of follows that same pattern with the rest of its typings. So I think that's really cool. I really like the evolutions. I'm not unique or interesting when it comes to the evolutions. Excuse me. Inhaled air is carried to its flame sac. I've heard of that before. Heated and exhaled as fire that reaches over 3,000 degrees. It's hot, but not that hot apparently. Wow. It fluffs out its fur collar to cool down its body temperature, which can reach 1650 degrees Fahrenheit. So is it hot to the touch? Like, is it like if you put your hand on a stove? Can you pet a Flareon without getting burned? Either way, I think it's really cute that it can fluff out its collar. I didn't know that about it. It's like an air ventilation for it. I love the little cream puff top on its head. I like that it's so soft and fluffy. I just want to cuddle its tail because its tail looks like the fluffiest. It's got like a lion cut mane, basically. I don't know. I like Flareon the best out of the initial 3 generation as a kid, and it's only because of how fluffy it is. Flame buddy. What? Porygon. Porygon is interesting out of the first generation only because— wow! Give me back Porygon! I'm not done! There was a copy pasta similar to the Vaporeon one, but it was for cuddles instead. I heard about it, like for friends. It was like a friend thing instead of like a sexy Rule 34 thing. I need more wholesome memes like that. Why can't the internet be more wholesome? Where am I? State-of-the-art technology. I thought this Pokemon was cool because this is like a digital Pokemon. They don't have— laser! I remember the band episode. I did too, the seizure warning one. I actually saw that episode. My ex-boyfriend actually has had seizures before, and so he never watched that episode, but I remember watching that episode. It was crazy. State-of-the-art technology was used to create Porygon. It was the first artificial Pokemon to be created via computer programming. So it's literally like hackers. It's like hackers created this Pokemon, digital programmers. In recent years, the species has been very helpful in cyberspace. These Pokemon will go around checking to make sure no suspicious data exists, other than itself as the suspicious data. I will say, out of these 3, I like Porygon 2 the most. He's a shiny boy. Porygon, I like the concept of him, but he's just like, if I could liken him to something, he's like the Windows, like the Microsoft computers like that were cube shaped. He's literally like an old computer. Old cube computers. He reminds me of an old cube computer, like those giant ones that weigh like a ton. Because he's all shapes. He's all like straight, jagged shapes, cubic shapes. That's him as a Pokemon, for real. There we go. Is he supposed to be like a bird? He also kind of reminds me of like a paper crane. Either way, I don't know. I don't love him, but I love him. Porygon 2 is just a squeaky little burb. Lord Helix, the beginning. The genesis of Lord Helix. Because some Ammonite managed to escape after being restored or are released into the wild by people, this species is becoming a problem. So this species went extinct. We brought them back only for them to be a pest in the area. That sounds right. This Pokemon is a member of an ancient extinct species. Ammonite paddles through water with its 10 tentacles, looking like it's just drifting along. Okay, now I have to count. Porygon Z is just, what if we threw some tomfoolery in this Pokemon? That's what I like about it, though. It's like a wild Pokemon. Not wild in a sense of being wild, like feral, but wild in a sense of, like, that's some hacking shit. Like, that's a virus waiting to happen. Wait, let me count this. We can just eat them? That's the plan, isn't it? It's basically a mollusk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, they actually drew 10 tentacles. It has 10 tickles. Okay, I mean, the Twitch Plays Pokemon does add a little value to him. He's a silly little guy. These look like, it kind of reminds me of Octodad with these like mustache looking tentacles. He's cute. He's a little mollusk, and we can eat him when we get sick of him. Same with Amistar, which Amistar I like a little less because, first of all, look at this insane BO tentacles. I don't like anything that looks like arm hair, and this looks as if he's raising his arms to show his tentacle under hair. I don't like that. He has like this beak, which makes me even more uncomfortable, and his eyes, no. These eyes are kind of weird because they're slitted when he used to have like such bubbly big eyes. Praise Helix. The Lord of BO. I don't like these underarm tickles! Weighed down by a large and heavy shell, Amistar couldn't move very fast. Some say it went extinct because it was unable to catch food. He's just a helpless little boy. He's a helpless man-child. We can't save him. Amistar's sharp fangs could crush rock, but the Pokemon can attack only the prey that come within reach of its tentacles. He's a helpless man-child. I don't know. I like Omastar a lot less than Omanite, because Omanite is at least cute. Omastar's got crazy hair under his armpits. He's stinky, in my mind, and also he can't help himself. He can't feed himself. Kabuto. Kabuto! I used to think that these were eyes on top here, but then I think these are the eyes here. I guess it could be eyes, like fake eyes, to fake out any prey or predator. This species is almost entirely extinct. Kabuto molt every 3 days, making their shells harder and harder. Okay. While some say the species has gone extinct, Kabuto sightings are apparently fairly common in some places. Huh. I don't know how to feel, because it looks like these are eyes staring out of the shadow, but at the same time, I kind of think it's funny that when I look at this, it looks like he's wearing a hat. But on another hand, doesn't this look like a big nose? Like, look at this big schnoz here. So if these are the eyes on top, it looks like he has a big nose, and it kind of looks like the sad fish. What is that? The ugliest fish. Yeah, it looks like a blobfish. It looks like a blobfish. It's wearing a blobfish on its head. It's wearing a blobfish on its head. The other thing I don't understand is how it goes from this little shell to this bipedal creature. I do like that though in a way, because it's one of those evolutions that go from, not a quadrupedal. Is it a quadrupedal? It goes from like a quadrupedal to a bipedal. You don't get a lot of that in later generations, but I am kind of curious how it stands up. Kabuto slices its prey apart and sucks out the fluids. Blech! The discarded body parts become food for other Pokemon. The cause behind the extinction of the species is unknown. Kabutops were aggressive Pokemon that inhabited warm seas. It's a shellfish! Wait, we can eat that! It says it's a shellfish! That means we can eat it! It would taste like shellfish meat. I wonder if it would taste like a scallop. Aerodactyl. Almost there. So with Aerodactyl, this is a ferocious Pokemon from ancient times. Apparently even modern tech is incapable of producing a perfectly restored specimen. Do you think that's why it has a large underjaw bite? Is it because it's not quite right that it has this large underjaw that it's like, I feel like it's gotta be something like that, right? Fossil Pokemon. Aerodactyl's saw-like fangs can shred skin to tatters, even the skin of steel-type Pokemon. He's like not a pterodactyl, he's like a flying lizard. I'm shorter than an Aerodactyl. You're small! You're small! Smaller than an Aerodactyl. Wait, that means he can ride him. I don't know why rideability holds a huge function to me, but something tells me that if you ride him, this thing on his back is going up your butt. It's either gonna be a saddle or it's going up your butt. But if he goes up your butt, you might be more glued onto him, you know? It prevents you from falling. With that thought, I'm gonna move. Snorlax! I like the big boy. It's the big boy! This is the Pokemon Sleep Boy. I love this Pokemon Sleep Boy. Its stomach can digest any kind of food, even if it happens to be moldy or rotten. He's like the answer to the landfill. If you put him in a landfill, he can eat it up. I'm literally just solving the world's problems with Pokemon. This is why Pokemon will never have wars. It stops eating only to sleep. It doesn't feel full unless it eats nearly 900 pounds a day. But it's not picky about food. It literally said it would eat rotten or moldy food, so we can just leave it in a landfill to eat. Look, you're even smaller than the Snorlax. It's 6'11". 6'11" Snorlax, thick fat and immunity, sleeping Pokemon. It's a cutie! I love Snorlax. He's been one of my favorites since Gen 1. Snorlax equals Kagami. Well, I do love Kagami too, so it matches up. He's a tub and I love him. Articuno. Of the 3 birds, Articuno was my favorite. I want the Snorlax beanbag chair. Have you guys seen the what's it? Gengar head pillow? Look at this. I want this so bad. I can only imagine like being at work and sleeping in this. I don't know what that is, but that freaks me out. That looks uncomfortable, but this mouth, I'm ready, eat me. This is the only time I will allow myself to be eaten. Look at the picture. Don't look at the picture on the right. The guy at the desk. Oh my gosh. What that mouth do? What that mouth do? That's exactly what I want my life to be like. Articuno. Okay, I like the legendary birds. These legendaries were literally what set off the rest of the universe for like the 3s. Like from this point on, we always had 3 legendaries like this. The legendary birds. I love the legendary birds. Articuno was my favorite of them. It's literally the most aesthetic, most pretty bird. But I also love that it's Uno, Dos, Tres. That's clever. Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres. The legendary bird Pokemon can create blizzards by freezing moisture in the air. I don't have much to say about this. I love the long tail. It's like a phoenix if a phoenix was made of ice. I always love that Arcanine is a pseudo-legendary. True. Zapdos. I love Zapdos, but I do think he's just an angry burb. He's like Fearow, but what Fearow wants to be. This is what Fearow dreams of being. And it has the same idea as Jolteon, where it's like, as if someone took a legendary bird and just cuddled it with a balloon to make it all spiky. It's a spiky burb. This legendary Pokemon is said to live in thunderclouds. It freely controls lightning bolts. Moltres. It is one of the legendary bird Pokemon. Appearance is said to indicate the coming of spring. I didn't know that about it, actually. Einreiswe. Yeah, the Hydreigon. That's true. Yeah. The thing with this one is that I don't like Moltres as much, because Moltres looks... his body looks too much like the rubber chickens. And I just expect to squeeze him and for him to go... I just expect him to make like chicken noises, rubber chicken noises. Like, this is the Moltres without the flames. Can you not see it? Why they gotta do Moltres like that? They literally did Moltres so dirty. How are they gonna do Moltres like this? Oh no. He's kind of cool, but not quite as cool as the other legendary birds for me. He's kind of nerfed compared to the other 2. He gets better in the Galar region, though. He gets better. He'll have his glow up. Well, now we know that if we squeeze Miri, we'll get rubber chicken sounds. Try me. Try me. This is what... So, when I was making my Pokemon post, I actually was stuck on this. I thought that I would make the same sounds as... thought my post would be comparing to Dragonair. But I ended up going with Vaporeon because, lol funnies. I know what the internet is like. But I really thought I would be like Dragonair. It sheds many layers of skin as it grows larger. During this process, it's protected by a rapid waterfall. So does it live inside the waterfall? I've always been kind of confused because this thing, is it like a nose or a mouth? Because this mouth nose thing, where does it eat? Where does it eat? Where does it make its noise? And if it's a nose, all I can see is like it being like a Diglett nose. It's like a huge nose then. I'm kind of confused by its design. It does that samurai training under the waterfall. That's so true. He's a baby Pokemon training for its training arc. Dragonair is exciting because it becomes this beautiful dragon, like slim. It has the little blue balls. Haha, joke here. And I love that it has this horn with the fairy wings. They say that if it emits an aura from its whole body, the weather will begin to change instantly. It's called the Divine Pokemon. When its entire body brightens slightly, the weather changes. It's literally like me! It's the weather Pokemon! I love the Vulcan. Yeah, cause y'all ain't getting any. The thing I hate about this is that it turns into the, like, why would they go from an Eastern style dragon to a Western style dragon? They made him so derpy. Like, I love Dragonite, but not for the Dragonair Dratini line. It doesn't feel cohesive. Why would he go like this? He turned from a noodle to Puff Puff the Dragon, and I don't get it. He went into Dragon Tales territory. He's like Barney. It's said that somewhere in the ocean lies an island where these gather. Only they live there. And they're mean girls. They're like, you can't sit with us unless you're a Dragonair or Dragonite. I'm confused by him. It can fly in spite of its big and bulky physique. It circles the globe in just 16 hours. Amelia Earhart, eat your heart out. I don't know. I love this Pokemon. Like, I love this Pokemon. But I just hate that they did this to Dragonair. It doesn't make sense. Their designs aren't cohesive. It goes from like a noodle to like this Charizard color looking beer belly ass. I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't work for me. But I do love Dragonite by itself as a design. Mewtwo. Well, can I say I don't understand how we got Mewtwo before Mew? So this is 150 and then Mew is 151. How is 2 before 1? I don't think Pokemon knows how to count. But they have this one. Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's, however its size and disposition are vastly different. Magic. Shabam. This is a very philosophical Pokemon. I didn't like that it had a ball on its heel. Like a literal ball on its heel, and that its fingers were like balls on its hands. It has a tail. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I do think that I like that it's a vastly different demeanor than Mew, but it's a man-made Pokemon, so I guess it makes sense that it looks like this. What is this tube leading to? Like, its back tube to its neck. Is this like the same as like braces for your teeth, but instead it's supposed to keep you from gamer hunching? Is this like a gamer hunch prevention method? You must stand straight. I don't know. I like Mewtwo a lot, especially after the movies. Fuck you, people. Shrimp back. Then why does everybody shrimp for Mewtwo? No, I like Mewtwo. I just think it's a little weird, and also the Detective Pikachu movie, once again, making me think that Mewtwo looking kind of weird. Mewtwo. Videos, images. Yeah, the Detective Pikachu movie also did not do Mewtwo any favors. He looks like a naked old man. He looks like he's about to, like, go... He needs, like, a walker. There's something wrong with this. It feels wrong when I look at him. Disgusting. Disgusting. Last but not least, guys, we got Mew. So for Mew, adorable. She's also they also have like the cat ear design. He's just playful. He's a playful little guy, but I will say he's They made him pink. He's a pink flesh bag, and that looks kind of naked. He's like half kitty, half hamster, and half bunny. Don't ask me how that math works, but it does. The shiny is nice. Do they have a shiny? Shiny Mew. Oh, it is blue! The blue is really cute. I do like the blue. It's better than when people go like the lime green route. I do love this. This is adorable. And it contrasts the pink Mew very well. I actually really like that. Ooh. I think that brings it up in ranking for me in my head, at least. When viewed through a microscope, the Pokemon's short, fine, delicate hair can be seen. Why are people looking at it through a... I don't know why there's... Why is this its Pokedex entry? Green route, poor Dragonite. You're telling me my favorite Pokemon is Espeon, and Espeon's shiny is just abysmal. What is this? What is that? Mountain Dew looking ad. It looks more radioactive than Mountain Dew, and that's saying something. Ugh. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, guys, we went through all 151 Pokemon. Yay! We did it! We did it! Ah! Guys, thank you so much. Green flavor lime, yummy. Thank you guys so much for joining me for the 151 Pokemon! Guys, let me move to chat real quick. Meanwhile, Umbreon just turns from yellow to blue. Honestly though, I don't think that's bad. It has one of my favorites colors, like the yellow to blue, honestly, good change. Black and blue looks so good, and not just as a bruise. Wow. Move tail down. There we go. All right, with that, guys, thank you so much. We ended up finishing out a full stream. In 7 hours, we got through all 151 Pokemon. Maybe for symbolizing the moon. Oh, that's a good idea too. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna grab some water for my throat, maybe some hot tea. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I hope you guys had a lot of fun going over all my in-depth thoughts with me. Tomorrow, we're actually going to be drawing tomorrow, so we'll be keeping things kind of easy and light, just doing a just chatting while we draw the winner for the 1.5k raffle. And I love you guys so much. Remember to be kind to each other. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate and love every one of you. Okay, good night, sweet dreams, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye-bye. Mwah. Bye. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you.